Good morning, everybody. Somehow or another, I was able to swing a 9:16 a.m. start, even though we had a lot of snow again. It's just been relentless on us every day. Snow, 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 snow. Good thing I have snow removal tools. I actually have several snow removal videos up on YouTube. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see what everybody's got going. ESCO. Let's hear the trends. All right. Well, we've got several here to look at today. We've got several stocks that may be on the move. We'll have to look at these. AZTR, which was up 90% with a high of 75 cents, will be one of them. STAF is another one, which was up 42%, reached a high of 323, and that was a mover in after hours. Those are brought to you by Jay Martinez. And Michimo told us yesterday about PHIO and one other, KAPA, which is the one that I want to look at the most because it seemed to have been the one that was the most beaten up last night. So good morning, everyone. ESCO, let's hear the trends. Okay, someone's saying ESCO. Mac Pot UK. POTUK. Now, you guys can look at these stocks when people call them out, too. You don't have to rely on me. You know what to look for. Good morning, Mr. Cat. God is good. That's right, RVN pilot from the soil. Yo, Gary Inwards. Hello there, and good morning. Yep. Good morning, everyone. Burnett or I. Beautiful. VZ Rover. Welcome. ROLR. ROLR. We'll take a look. And that's VZ Rover. VZ Rover. Thank you for that suggestion. We'll have to take a look at it. Always, we look at these. First time is the stock price now, 1407. No, the price now is 14. Well, right now I need to refresh my page and see where Sofi is currently. But it is doing exactly what I thought it would. Very nice, up 2% this morning almost at 1434. I believe the pre-market high was about 1436 or 7 already. So it's going to be another, like I said, it's going to be just like, in my opinion, we're going to follow the same path as TSSi. And that's a very nice bounce off of a 1 week rundown attempt. Okay. And so you can see right here, this is the stock that I normally talk about the most, Sofi. And what I say is, and you can see from my thumbnail today, but what I see right now is Sofi in sort of a just waiting mode right here, okay? I just have Sofi here just sort of fueling up right now on the launch pad. And it's T-minus 14 days to launch. The 27th, ladies and gentlemen, is when we're going to be announcing earnings. And so we're basically 14 days to launch, ladies and gentlemen, to the real launch. Right now, this is just we're going through all the lists, all the checklist to make sure we got everything is, up and functioning and ready to literally rumble, everyone. So good morning and welcome to the show. I am Catfish Tyler, world renowned for nothing really except my music, which is world renowned. And if you don't know about my music, go over to Spotify right now and look me up, or Apple Music. My name is Tyler, last name Self, SELPH, and you'll hear over 60 original songs. And I know some of them will make you laugh, and I know some of them might make you cry. And purely and simply by going over to my music channel, whatever music provider you have, and subscribing to my channel and streaming the music will help the whole channel, will help my channel here on YouTube as well, because that income that I get through that music, I put towards this channel. And as you all know, I put a lot of effort into time and effort and study into stocks. I look at them very intricately. And today, one thing I'm happy to see is that today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $7,963 on Sofi this morning. And That's a good feeling, okay? Now, I want you all to know that I'm using Thinkorswim here is the platform I'm using, available through Charles Schwab. And I'm using this right here so you can learn using a simulated trading account. And you just put in an amount of money you want to start with, and then you start trading. And I've been trading on this account for 2 months and 10 days. And my current value, I started with 100,000, and now the value of this after 1 month and 10 days, 2 months and 10 days, is $224,978. So that's my current value after trading for 2 months. I've gone up $124,900 out of what I started with 100,000. And this is pure and simply to teach people how to trade stocks without losing any money. It's impossible to lose any money using a simulated account. Now, when you're logging on to Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, you can put real money. You can put, trade with your real account. And you can duplicate what I'm doing here if you want, but that's going to be your decision. I'm not telling you what to do. But if you watch my technique and how I buy and sell, I think you'll figure this out, folks, and I think you'll be able to do quite well. So at any rate, right now, it's been a slow year this year. It has been a slow year at this point in time. And we've seen mostly downward movement on most of the stocks because everything, including the NASDAQ, the Dow, and everything sort of got washed out. But I think the turnaround has begun. And I say that because I can look at every single one of the stocks that I'm holding, and I'm up on virtually every single stock. One of them in particular I'm up on today nicely is KULR, which is making a move, KULR. So if you don't know about that one, take a look at KULR. And another one I'm up big on today is ACHR, Archer. I'm up 463 on that one today as well. So anyway, what we're going to be doing here is looking over certain things. We got some news that came out. Other good news for Sofi yesterday, in case you didn't hear about this, if you haven't yet subscribed to my buddy who's... and look at Sofi go, folks. And I told you this is going to happen. I told you Monday would be the rundown, and then we're going to see a nice beginning of a run. Now, they're going to pull it back every once in a while, 10 cents here, okay? But we're going to sell at 1447, 1448, 1449, and 1450. We're going to sell Sofi today at those prices. And then we're going to buy back, hopefully, at 1433 and 1431. Now, that being said, if we do not see a fallback from 1449 and 1450 where we sell to a minimum of 1444, then I want you to take out your 1454 and 55 sell orders. Understand? So if we don't stop at 1447, 48, 49, or 1450, and we keep rising, then quickly take out your 1454 and 55 because we're going to blow past that. And the next, move it up to 1461, and then maybe 1460 and 61. Take out the 1454 and 1455 where you should be selling normally. But if I'm telling you, folks, if we get to 1449 and 1450, and that thing doesn't pull back down to 1430 right then, 33 or 1438 or 1441 minimum, and as I said, the very minimum would be 1444. If we don't see at least a 6-cent pullback from 1450, then I want you to take away the 1454 and 55 orders, okay, and sell at 1460, 61 instead, and then 64, 65, 66. Please sell. And I'm not telling you to sell everything, of course, because I'm giving you a variety of numbers to be selling. So put in these orders in small increments the same way we buy in. The same way we buy in. Another number, by the way, that they like to stop stocks at is 1438. Well, on Sofi anyway, they like to stop it at 1438. So if you can put a sell order in now, even right now, for 1437, and it's on my sheet right here. If you look at the buy sells, it's right here on my sheet right now. You'll see these numbers right here. It says to sell at the 38 and the 39. Right there. 38 and 39. And then 43 and 44 and then 46, 47, 48. You might wonder, well, wait a minute, why don't you just put it 43 all the way through 50? Because I'm telling you, they'll stop it at the 44, and then they'll pull it back down where you can buy it at the 37, 36 from 44. They'll stop it there often. And then it'll go back up after you buy it 36, is then selling at 46, 47, 48, 49. You'll see. You'll see what they do when it gets to 44. You'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And that's the cool thing about being on this channel is that I call things out and you get to see if I'm right or wrong or not. And I think that might be why I have almost 19,000 subscribers over the last year. Well, actually, it's been almost 2 years now. And it's because people start to realize, man, he's sort of got this figured out. And 9:27 is the time, ladies and gentlemen. How about this? There's 136 on this channel now. Before we continue, at 9:28 and 8 seconds, so in 30 seconds or so, we're all going to hopefully hit the like button at the same time. And if you've already hit the like button, which I see 12 of you have, that's okay. You can just hit the smileys or the poppers or the hearts. And even if you hit the like button, go ahead and hit all that stuff too. Because, folks, when you get big interaction on the channel, it pumps it up on algorithm like you wouldn't believe. So it would be very nice to see Sofi do what I just told you and stop at 1438 right here and come back down to 1433 or 31, which they often do, but it went by that. All right, there it is. See it? They pulled it right back down there, right quick to 1434. Now, get ready, folks. We're going to do the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button right there, please. And we will get all the reactions and interactions on the screen. I want to thank you all for being here. I did fire up my trading platform already this morning. As you can see, someone said, well, why don't you fire that up before you open it up, before you start streaming? Well, I usually do. But at any rate, thank you. Thank you for all that love, everyone. Thank you for the love. It's so nice of you. I appreciate that very much. Well, we're going to help each other make some money today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to help each other make some money. Sofi rocketing $20 on earnings. I want you to know we do have some very good news that just came out, and I'm going to tell you what that is here in just a jiffy pop. If you'll just hang on here. Just hang on, people. Don't go anywhere because I've got some good news for Sofi. I got good news for Sofi. And here is that news right here. And let me go over here first and then go to my history. And I'll show you what's such good news about Sofi, including the fact that it's big time green this morning. And there's not going to be any major manipulation today. They can run it down 10 cents probably or 13 at the most today. So be looking for either 6 cents, 10 cents, or 13-cent pullbacks on Sofi is my call. And it's going to continue to escalate after each one of those pullbacks. It's just going to keep going up. And so what I want to show you is something that I looked at yesterday. And I'm glad all you guys got to watch some of that cool stuff I showed yesterday about the Simpsons and about the short, illegal naked shorting. And that was good stuff. I'm glad that we were able to see all of that stuff. But what I want to now show you is that one of the big players, well, I wouldn't say necessarily a big player, but he's a politician. And you guys heard the rumor yesterday that Nancy Pelosi made a move on Sofi, and she's not the only one, people. We had another politician come in yesterday buying Sofi. And this is good, folks. When politicians are buying the stock, that is very good. And the politician's name is James Comer. James Comer yesterday. We've got politicians coming in just like they have been going in on the defense stocks, the quote-unquote defense stocks. The politicians are coming in on Sofi, and you shorts have no defense when the politicians all start circulating that Sofi is the stock to buy. I can tell you right now. And we could easily see if that news gets around about James Comer, C-O-M-E-R, buying Sofi, and Nancy Pelosi, ladies and gentlemen. And when you got politicians coming in, shorty, listen, this is probably another reason that those 5 institutions that were short only have gotten out in the last 3 weeks or month. Because man, when politicians start coming in, everybody knows, follow the whales. Have you guys ever heard of this unusual whales, it's called? Yeah, it's a website these guys created, and it's a trading venue these guys have created called Unusual Whales, where they track the portfolios of the politicians. See, because the politicians are all judging on who's going to get such contracts and this and that, and so they got to jump on the gun on everything, and they're making millions of dollars while they're serving the government, and making millions and millions and millions of dollars. And so group is called the Unusual Whales. I'll show you right here. Here's their website. Bookmarks. I'll go over here. And it's called, like I said, Unusual Whales, if I can find it here. And actually, I probably can find it even easier by just going to Google and click on Unusual Whales. Google. Unusual Whales. There it is. There we go. And here they are right here, unusualwhales.com. And these people track the movements of the politicians and what they're buying in on. And that's what they look at and follow. And just so you're aware of it, they follow the politicians because they're getting rich doing it. So we've got politicians now coming in on Sofi. Good news to hear that today. Very, very solid news. Good morning, Catfish. Hello there to Channel Yves. Welcome. And Rusty Prater. Hello there. Wow, it's been a while. Checking out Unusual Whales. Gloria Beckley. Yes, go check it for us. Sofi is so thin. Thanks, Jim Renteria. 1450 coming here. That's right. And I have orders to sell at 1447, 1448, 1449, and 1450. And I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. I appreciate it very much. I know there's many other places you could be, but it's very cool to see Sofi where I thought it would be after hitting the pull down that we saw yesterday. Right in line with TSSi, people. It's the same action, and it's exactly what I called for. And I'm glad when I call things the right way. Isn't it good to pick things the right way? Yeah, I called it. And look at this. We're headed for 1450. Ha! Watch them halt the stock on us at 1450. Watch them halt it, people. It's a beautiful Tuesday morning. PPI is good, and CPI should be good as well. And we have another blizzard on the go. Yeah. Whoa, there goes Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Now, one of the things most of you know is I try to tell you to sell at these numbers right here. 44 is a number that I suggest you often sell with a buyback at 37. And I think that it just hit 44. I think it just hit 1444 right then. And I actually, if you look here, it hit 1443. Well, look at this sheet that I have for my buys and sells here, right here. All right, take a look. And what does this number say right in the middle of the screen? It says sell at the 43. Sell at the 43 and the 44. Right there, folks. So I picked out another high of the day so far, and you could now buy back at this price down. There we go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next number I have on there is 1447, 48, and 49. Okay. It's not. Don't worry about 1444. They'll try to stop it there, but it won't be stopped. You can sell some at 1444 and buy back at 1438, perhaps, because they do that quite often. 1444, 1443, and 44 are normally numbers they'll stop it at, but I don't think they can today. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong right now. If they come on back down, I don't think they will. I don't think we're going to see 1438. Nope, it's gone. There'll be no 1438, but there usually is after a 1444. If you sell there at 1444, you should buy it. Put your order in right after at 1438. And you can even sometimes get, there it is, bam, right there. See? You just got it. I love it when I call it out like that. And you know what? I'm not boastful about doing it and having the ability to do it. I've just been following this stock for so long. I know what they do with this thing. I've seen it over and over and over again. And you can start taking advantage of the way they play it if you get to know it well enough. And next number they're going to shoot for is 1433 or 1431 right here. 1433 or 1431. You should put your buy orders in now. Here you go. It's coming, 1433. There it is. Got it. And here's 31 coming at you, ladies and gentlemen. Pick it up if you can. There it is. Got it. Congratulations. You just bought at the two lows. And now this thing's going to bounce right back up because they just created a gap at 1444 down to 33. And now watch it run right back up, folks. It'll be at 1448 within a minute. And it's going to go right on up and carry right on up. Because they're the ones by fake selling shares, fake, like there's a sell-off going on. They're the ones that create the gaps. All right, on fake selling. No one's really selling SoFi here, believe you me. Right now, all buyers have got their eyes on this sucker. Watch it run now. Watch how fast it goes back up to 1447, 48, 49 now. Watch how quick. And I could be wrong, but hell, I think I just called the number they would drive it down to, 1431, and I saw it hit 1430 for a flash. But again, it's not something I'm proud or boastful about. It's because I'm just grateful to the Lord, to be honest with you, above, for giving me the ability to teach you people this stuff and how you can day trade and make a lot of money. And it's not big increments. It's not selling thousands and thousands of shares at a time. It's buying small groups of shares and feeding it up and up and up as it rises, and then dumping in twice the amount you bought in. And then they pull it back down. And they just did from 1444. You saw them take it right down to 1431, and I called that. And they'll do it over and over. I told you, first of all, I told you this morning, we're going to see pullbacks of 13 cents, 10 cents, 8 cents, and then 5 or 6 cents at a time the rest of the day. All right, so I just told you a minute ago that we'd be back up to 1448 here within a minute or two, and we will. You'll see that. But like I said, as SoFi continues to run up here and goes all the way up to 17s and 18s and 19s and 20s, these numbers we'll take advantage of over and over again. And watch how fast it goes back up to 1448 here. We got about another minute left, and it'll be there, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But one thing's for sure, you'll witness it whether I was correct or I wasn't correct, and it looks to me like I was so far. It's already gone up 10 cents. So guys, you can when you're buying stocks and day trading, I want you to know, like, if you're doing the same thing I'm doing and buying at these lower numbers and then sell at the higher numbers, you can only do this if you have over $25,000 in your account, or if you are trading on a cash account. Okay. You can't do this unless you're in those two scenarios. Now, some people ask me, what about buying in and out of the same stock over and over? Some entities will not let you do that either. They'll only let you trade in and out of the same stock 4 or maybe 5 times over a week's period. So you have to move over different stocks. So we're back up almost to 1448 already. Climbing fast, folks. It'll go right on back up. And the next numbers you should be selling at is 1447, 48, 49. See, we're almost there already. Going right back up. So what I expect to see is pullbacks. The first one that we just saw, for example, right there was 13 cents. That's exactly how much I told you earlier about 30 minutes ago. SoFi was going to pull back at 13 cents. And just then, you just saw it go from 1443 and 44 right down to the 1430, which was basically 13 cents. And here we are going back over 1444 because, as I just said, they create these gaps artificially. There's no real selling going on. It's just shorts. And I showed you guys yesterday the naked shorting that started going on every day in huge amounts. And there we go. Right on up it goes, folks. And I hope you're learning something. There you go. Right back to 1444 again. What do you know? After they took it down 13 cents to 1431. Huh. I don't know how I knew that. By the way, if you just sold again at 1444, you probably wouldn't be too unwise, because they'll do it again. They'll stop it at 1444 and they'll take it down to 1438. Here it comes right now. You'll see a 1438 most likely right here. Well, no, you won't. And now, folks, you're going to see it go past 47, 48. I would just take those two orders away and put in 1449, 50, 51, and 52. That's what I'd be selling now, 1440. Get rid of the 47 and 48 and just do the 49, 50, 51, 52, please. And don't sell, again, you're not selling massive amounts of shares, folks. You're just selling, 50 shares, or you're selling 20 shares, or and then you buy back in tens and fives when they drop it down. Okay. And folks, you just can't go wrong doing this pretty much. I mean, here we go, folks. Just broke 1445. So take out the 47, and I want you to get 48, 49, or take out 47 and 48 and do 49, 50, 51, and 52, because it's going to hit that. 48 and 49, you still can have those in 50, but take out the 47 if you want, because it's going to go beyond that. And it's going to go beyond it right now in less than 30 seconds. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's the 46. Here comes the 47. And then it's going to go over 50 to 52 perhaps, and then pull back to 44, about 44. Because after the first pullback of 13 cents, the next pullback will be 8 cents. They're going to go for an 8-cent pullback on this next one. And let's just see if I'm right or wrong. I sure wasn't wrong about the going back to 1448 real soon, was I? And that's how fast the gap was filled, because they created it when they artificially sold it down. If you guys didn't go watch my video yesterday, if you got nothing to do tonight, go watch yesterday's video where I talk about quantum computers. And you would be it's at the end of the video, we're talking about quantum computers. And there's a big deal going on with what quantum computers can do in encryption. And it's a problem. It's a major problem. And they're going to, some of the biggest banks right now have all of their they have these massive computers that are firewalled, and they're not connected to the internet at all anymore. They're not connected. They're getting offline, and they're going paper. And the filing cabinets, by the way, you might want to get into the business of manufacturing filing cabinets, okay? Because those are going to be majorly in demand because of the fact that we're going to have to go offline with some of our most sensitive stuff. And the banks are trying to isolate themselves from the internet now, because quantum computers are going to be able to decode all encryption, no matter how sophisticated. And in case you haven't heard about this, look it up. The quantum apocalypse, they call it. The Q2K. Q2K, people. Look into it. We watched a little bit about it yesterday, but at any rate, I'm not really trading right. Here we go, folks. Here goes Sofi. This is critical. By the way, I want you to know that this number here, 1454, is a critical number that we're about to see right now, because I showed it to you people a long, long time ago. What did Catfish have to show? I showed this thing called the convertometer. I told you about all these shares that would be converted when they got the price there. And look where we are as we see this show. I told you down from 727, they would shoot this sucker straight up to heaven. And I said we'd hit 1229, and we did, and everybody's mind was blown. Well, what do you know? 1454, and the shares converted forevermore. And everybody thought the price would drop, but nor, 'cause Noto had covered cap calls. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I predicted this a long, long time ago. It was actually in September the 10th, when I put this chart together, and we drew lines, and we made more lines and more lines and more lines and more and more. And what do you know? Up it went, just like I said they would do. And the reason I told you that they would be able to do this was because they had already made the price go from 445 on Chivarini Day to more than double that, to 1027, 1023. And they did that in just 1 month's time. So I knew they had the ability to shove the price now up to 1454. I knew it for a fact. And well, at least I didn't know it for a fact, but we all witnessed that what I said would happen when I drew up this little convertometer. Well, it all happened. I saw it. I could read the writing on the wall. Just like I could look at this TSSi chart here. This is another stock I've been telling everybody about. This is a chart that I told you to look at very closely, TSSi. And what happened was TSSi had down here a triple upside crossover, just like Sofi just did, where all the moving averages, the current price, the 10-day moving, the 45, the 50, all crossed over this green 200-day moving average. This is TSSi. And what they did was they ran the price up here, and then they pulled TSSi down. And I want you to look at the similarity between this chart right here that you're looking at and look at SoFi's chart right now. Look at the similarity between these two charts. And I want you to look very closely and see this. I'm gonna get on the chart page right now so you can see this. And there's something very, very interesting about this chart. It is that it looks identical to TSSi. And I'm going to show you what I mean here in just a moment as it loads up. And I don't want the one page. I want to get to the 1 year chart so you can see this closely and you can see very clearly what I'm referring to. And by the way, SoFi is now up 82% on the year, which is very nice. And on the month, I think we're up about 115% or so. I could be wrong, but I'm going to look at the 1 year chart right now. And there's a reason that I want to look at this. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here that SoFi also had a triple upside crossover, which just occurred with the current price, which is the jiggly green and red, the 10-day moving average, the purple line, the 45-day moving average, and the 50-day, which is gold down there. The 45 is blue, the 50 is gold. They all came up and they crossed over the 200-day, and off she went, like I said she would. And I started putting up many short videos when this was going on to tell as many people in the world about what was about to happen. I did. I must have put up 10 shorts during that couple of weeks, showing people over and over that this thing had a triple crossover, and I also showed them the TSSi chart. But here's the similarities. Look how SoFi, after the crossover, shot way up here, and look how they dropped it right down here below the 45 and 50-day moving average, which are rising with the 200. But look at TSSi. Ladies and gentlemen, they did the exact same thing. TSSi ran up after the crossover, and they pulled it down here right to the 45 and 50-day moving average. And they traded it sideways for a whole week as they accumulated it. But look at the blue 45 and 50-day moving averages, how they got smashed together, how they got pinched together right there, and they consolidated and compressed. Convergence, this is what this is called. And this is also called capitulation. So while this all was going on, but look at the 45 and 50 getting compressed together there. And the reason I'm showing you this so intensely is because look at SoFi. It never even got compressed, people. Look at this up here, where they drove it down to the 45. Look at them. They're not compressed. They're not flattened out and compressed together. SoFi is far stronger than TSSi right here. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that 45 and 50. They don't look shoved together and compressed and capitulated and consolidated. Baby. They're all rising. The 45 is rising, the 50 is rising, the 200 is rising, and they push it down to 3 rising long-term moving averages. This sucker's going to bounce. That's what it's going to do, people, and that's what it just did, and that's what you're seeing, witnessing right now. You've got all long-term momentum, folks, is rising big time, ladies and gentlemen. This is nothing like TSSi. And you want to know something? Go look down here when they drove TSSi down to the 45 and 50 day. What was the price of the stock? It was $2.35. What's the price of it today? $11.88, folks. It's a 4-bagger. Okay? And I want to tell you, every single time after this little, what they just did to SoFi right there, every time this thing comes down to the 45 and 50, I'm going to buy the shit out of SoFi. If it comes up here, comes down to the 45 and 50, I'm going to buy SoFi again. And if it comes up here and down here, I'll buy SoFi again, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to track how much this price rose from here to here, and how much it rose from here to here, and how much it rose from here up to there, and how much it rose from here to there. And I'm going to get an average. And I'm going to start selling when it rises that much each time. SoFi, this is how we're going to play it out, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to make a lot of money off this stock, SoFi. And these are big run-ups and downs, folks. Look at this right here. Price right there was $7.12, and they pulled it all the way back down to $5, a $2 drop right there, shaking everyone out. And then look where this price was up here, $9.52 a share where it was, and they dropped it all the way down here to the 45, and $7.28, another $2.50 drop. Then they brought it up here to this price, and the price hit how much? $11.63. I bet it fell $2.50. What do you say? $11.63, $10.63, $9.63, about $9.10. Let's go see where it hit. 9.10 is right there. 9.10, folks, is right there. See how you can calculate this out? And you can take advantage of it? And then what was this price here? How much was it here? $14.66. Well, I bet you they took it down to $12.66 minimum, and probably more like $12.13. Let's go see what they drove it down to. Oh, $11 and even deeper drive. So this is what you need to be aware of, folks. This is how it happens. That any stock that's going up, some people, you guys are going to see, it's going to get real herky-jerky. It's going to be herky. It's going to be jerky. You got it? It's going to be herky. It's going to be jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. And every time that it gets herked, it's just going to jerk off to the skies. Higher and higher, folks. SoFi. This is going to be SoFi's future chart right there. You're looking, you've got a crystal ball in front of you, and there it is. There's SoFi's crystal ball. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't believe so. It's why SoFi now is at $14.50. It's on its way, ladies and gentlemen. It's on its way. They took it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average, just like they did TSSi, and now it's on its way. It's a manifest destiny, baby. This rocket ship is leaving, like I said in my thumbnail. This thing's headed for $20, ladies and gentlemen. They know that too. When you got who was a congressman just bought into SoFi. We heard yesterday that Nancy Pelosi made an entry, but another one came in yesterday, James Cohen. James Cohen, ladies and gentlemen, just acquired, it says right here, I'll show you on this screen. James Cohen decided, I think I want to buy some SoFi, along with Nancy Pelosi. And ladies and gentlemen, there it is. There's his name, not Cohen, Comer. James Comer. There's his name right there, James Comer. And I owe it to our friend at Trending Stocks, Cal. If you don't know about him, go over and subscribe to his channel at Trending Stocks. And it's a big buy. It's SoFi ready for a big move. Politicians are buying SoFi, folks. James Comer enters the fray, okay? Enters the chat. The SoFi chat is expanded by another, not just Nancy Pelosi that I heard yesterday people were talking about, but James Comer as well has now made entry into SoFi stock. So when you start seeing the politicians coming aboard, ladies and gentlemen, if you're shorting, you had better wise up, because these politicians, they don't invest in losers. They know where everything's going already. You might as well call them looking into the future too. This is a crystal ball. This is your second crystal ball today to tell you where SoFi is going. Now, I'm not done. I got another crystal ball for you here. You're going to get to see a lot of crystal balls today. Here we go. I'm going to show you. This will be SoFi Vice President, VP of lending, buys $500,000 of SoFi stock. Here we go. And ladies and gentlemen, this individual purchased right before the blackout time. He knew I got to make this purchase before the blackout time. And so 1 month and a week or so before, there he is, Sofi Technologies EVP, that's their executive vice president, Eric Schopenhauer, buys 500,000. Folks, there's your third crystal ball about where SoFi's price is going to go on earnings day and what kind of an earnings report they're going to have. Folks, this is their executive vice president of their lending division, okay? And it says right here, Eric Schopenhauer, executive vice president at SoFi Technologies, has purchased a significant number of shares in the company, according to a recent regulatory filing. Schopenhauer acquired 30,599 shares of common stock on December the 16th, and their earnings release is going to be January 27th. So we had 1 month and 10 days. Says at a price of $16.34 a share, totaling approximately $500,000. The purchase comes as SoFi now valued at $18.3 billion. Whoa, we're qualifiable for the S&P 500 at that number, folks. Trades near its 52-week high with impressive returns of over 150% in the past 6 months. Following this transaction, Schopenhauer's direct ownership in SoFi Technologies has increased to 46,104. This move signals a notable investment in the company by one of its senior executives, particularly noteworthy given SoFi's strong momentum and recent profitability. So I'm just letting you know, ladies and gentlemen, very interesting to hear that news right before SoFi has its earnings report. Again, it's very, very good news. Let's see. RGTI up 26%. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? After I was just selling. Well, I didn't sell that much of it yesterday. I did sell some of it, though. I told you I was going to. And every time I do sell something, it seems like it goes on a run. So they're watching me. Yep, they're watching me. Hey, I'm up $1,100 on it today. Well, you know what? Good for that stock. I'm very glad to see that. RGTI. Let's go over and get rid of it. Oh, yeah, RGTI. I'm out of here, folks. Welcome to the age of Catfish doesn't hang around with something. And I see it's at the bottom of a wall right now, so it's probably going to come back over this wall. This would be the worst time to sell it, really. But I'm up $1,089 today on it. I'm up $1,089, and I'm going to start selling right here, ladies and gentlemen, at market. And I'm going to sell right here, and I'm going to start trickling them off and see what they sell for. So here we go. I just sold at $748. Here we go again. I just sold at $752, so it's rising. I'm going to try and sell at $755 right here. $750, $760, $761, $764, $65, $66, and I'll put 100 there at the 65 and 66. All right, and we're going to be selling these stocks right here, and this is RGTI. And I'm going to try and put these sell orders up above this wall. So I think everyone that bought here, I think they're going to shove it on up past where they got in so they can profit. So I'm going to start profiting a little bit more. I'm up $1,165 on it today. And so therefore, yeah, I'm going to sell here. I'm going to sell at $751, which I just did. I'm going to sell here again. And they just put a marker in right there at $751,675. So they've just put a marker in right there, 7515. And yeah, I'm selling here. I now have 551 shares left. It's back down to 745 off the 750s where I just sold. And now I wait. Now I only have 450 shares left. I'm up $1,100 right now. And we'll try and sell here again at 754 and 755. Confirm and send. And we'll see if we can get a 754 out and 755. Thank you for telling me about that. I'm glad. Up $1,100 on that position today, then. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for telling me, and I can unload some of it. And we'll see if the rest of the orders sell or not. But now we're going to go over here to monitor. Very, very nice. All right, let's go back over here. Trade. And let's go look at Sofi, SOFI. Oop, hold on, I'm not even on the right letters because I can't see my keyboard. SOFI. There we go. And today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $11,456 on this SoFi position as we speak. Right there, you can see the gain up on the top left, 11,519. And notice how they stopped it at one of my orders, 54. 54 and 55, folks. And I had told you to pull out the 47 and don't sell there at the 47. But I would sell at 54 and 55. And now I wouldn't because it's already gone to that number and pulled back down. By the way, I just sold it some RGTI at 760. So now I'm going to move up here and I'm going to sell some of these shares at 1459, 1460, and 1461. And then I aim to sell at 1464, 65, 66, and 67. Ladies and gentlemen, Sofi. And I'm going to sell some more here. I'll sell a double order of Sofi there. And we're going to be selling, and I just filled on RGTI at 766. My orders are selling at 766 now. Nice. Very nice. And up right now on Sofi today, as you can see up at the top left there, we're up 13,609 on Sofi today. And I'm aiming to sell it right now, some of it at 1459, 1460, 61, 1464, 65, 66, 67. All right, that's where I'm looking to sell right here. Because, well, generally from 1466, folks, they pull it right back down to 1449 or 1448 or 1447. We'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Sofi. Anything to day trade? Just coming back. Yeah, we've got our eyes on some other stocks this morning that we want to take a look at. One of them that I want to take a look at now, and it's one of my biggest picks for a rundown, is KAPA. So let's go over and take a look at KAPA right now. KAPA, ladies and gentlemen, this was one that was mentioned to us last night. So we're going to take a look at it right now. And also, let's take a look at TNXP. What's it doing today? TNXP. And I want to look again, as I said, to this stock here. Just hold on a second. And that is KAPA. There it is. This stock was up big time yesterday. High of 325 yesterday, this KAPA stock was. And wow, holy smokes, man, that son of a is definitely not pulling back. Well, it just did, but look, what is going on with Yahoo here? This must be yesterday. This is, I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Well, there it is, folks. There's your rundown right there on KAPA. It's down 13% now. KAPA. This stock was up yesterday very big, and it hit 325 for a high. So look at that, folks. They've knocked the crap out of this thing now. And they've already accumulated it a lot at this number now that they're trying to hold at 184. See that? Accumulate, 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 and trying to accumulate at 184 again now. The volume is low. It's below a million shares. You might want to take a stab at this, folks, at KAPA. Of course, then again, they may try and just hold it here all afternoon at 186, 184. But Take a look at that one. That's one of them that could day trade today and be a good one. Take a look at it. Keep your eye on it for me. Another one is STAF. STAF, ladies and gentlemen, STAF. And this one, this is another one, BDMD, folks. It was up last night, yesterday, 26%. BDMD, oh my gosh, a 17% drop. I hope my Double K sold this yesterday. I hope he sold it. High today already was 1077, and then they knocked it down $1.50. Holy smokes, folks. Only 198,000 shares? That's not a lot of shares to drive a price down and hold it there, ladies and gentlemen. I'd look at this one too. 913 buy on that would be good. BDMD down 17% at 10 o'clock, man, the bewitching hour. Schwab, Think or Swim. See you next week when you learn with paper money and use their in-house education. And I highly recommend a financial management course or a 3,000 plus level accounting course. KULR is up today. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. Let me see if I have KULR down here in this. I do not, so let's take a look at KULR. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. Some of you do own this stock too. Oh, nice. Very nice. I don't know that I still hold on to this. I might have sold all that on a day I was up real nice. Let's go look. JK. No, I still got 1,600 shares of this. I'm up $714 on this today. Thank you very much for letting me know that. I appreciate that very much. And I just sold some Sofi at 1464 and 1466. I just sold Sofi 1464, 65, and 66, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to come over here to trade, and I want to get buy orders in on trade on this right now. So if Sofi, I want to come over here, and I want to put my buy orders in here at 1454, buy 50 there. Yep. And I want to do 1455. Why is this thing? I'm up 17,000 on this stock today, and I'm selling shares right here. Let's do 1460. Yeah, we got to sell some more here. Yep. And let's sell some up here at 1473. We're going to do 73. We'll do 74, 1475, 1476, and 1477. And folks, she is out of here, man. Sofi up on the position today, $17,000 gain on my account on Sofi today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. And folks, you should be selling at 1476, 77 here. Those are on my sell sheet. You know that. And then come up here and put in an order at 1484 and put in an order at 1486, 87, and 88. All right? You got to put them in there, folks. Please, day trade with me. These numbers are on my sheet, folks. You can see them on the sheet, on the buy-sell sheet. You can see these numbers. Oops, that's institutions. Sorry. Buy-sell numbers is right here. And, folks, you've got to sell at these numbers. You got to know. Right here, you can see 83, 86, 87, 88, and 89. Okay? Please and also the 70s, 6s. These are also numbers that are on my sheet. You can see them on the buy-sell sheet. Right here. These are buy-sell numbers. If you look over here, you see that? 76, 77, 78. 76, 77, 78. Because then you can buy back afterwards here at 1466. Boom, you put in a buy order at 1466, ladies and gentlemen, right there. After you sell at the 1476, 77, and 78. All right? That's what you do. And here it comes now, right on up. Wow, this is beautiful, folks, and exactly what I told you was going to happen with this stock over the next week. There we go. I just sold there. Come on, baby. Sell that order there. Sell that. We're going up to 1477. We may even get a 1478 or 79 as well here on momentum. Purely on momentum, we may get that. Actually, I'm going to move this down because I think that's what they're going to do. It's going to be a little bit of momentum to carry it over the 77 to the, maybe even to the 80. I don't know. So for right now, I'm just going to move these down all the way up to 1480. And I just sold right then. Yes. Just sold again, folks. Yes. Ring that bell, baby. Sofi. Sassy says RR on the move, perhaps. Beautiful. Look at Sofi fly, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I told you they were washing everybody out yesterday. I told you so. And now on this position today, up 19,400, 19,005. And the question is, where's the resistance? Where are we going to run into resistance to the run up here? They've artificially been selling, and we saw how many naked shorts they're doing, and they're naked shorting the hell out of this thing. If they've been using that method to try to drive the price down without any success at all, then how will they keep it down if they can't even naked short it and keep it down? I showed you yesterday all the naked shorting that was going on, and even in the midst of all that, SoFi's prices just kept rising. No matter how much they naked shorted it, it just kept going up. I showed you that yesterday. So if they can't hold it back by naked shorting it, how are they going to hold it up now? How are they going to keep it from going up? Which technical indicators do you use? Well, if you look over here at my chart, when I start looking at charts, for example, I'll show you. And what I'm looking at right now here is SoFi, since the market has opened this morning, so you can follow along. And I've got a lot of technical indicators here, but I use several different ones. But I like to use charts a lot because I'm using right here. You can see where they drove, and this green line is my 5-day. The red is my 10-day. The green down this line, the red one down here, you can see the 10 and 5-day move down below my 45 and 50-day. I got a blue 45-day moving average and a gold 50-day moving average. And then you can see that now every time they've made an attempt to drive SoFi down to the 200-day moving average, it's gotten rejected. Right here again, they tried to take it steeply down to the 200-day, and it got rejected. And here you can see one more attempt to dive it below the 200-day moving average, where they hung out and accumulated a bunch of it. Right there. They got a whole bunch of it, folks. And then it comes back up over the 200-day, and then they tried to ride it and just stay on the 200-day right here, riding the 200, and then the 200 started to rise, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, they got a bit of a dilemma on their hands because, ladies and gentlemen, as of this morning, and I don't know what happens sometimes with this software here, but it starts acting up and glitching, and sometimes I have to restart it to get it to work. But they don't want you to, they don't want you to see that right there, that chart this morning. Holy smokes, everyone. Look at the reason they're hiding this from you. Holy cow, they don't want you to see that, folks. Look at them hiding that from you. All right, I'm done with this game. I'm closing out this. I'm logging off. I've seen this glitch before, and I don't like it when I can't show you the chart right up to the real time, so I'm logging off of this POS. Bye-bye, Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, until you want to re-log in, and I'm going to have to get re-logged in, and then we'll get this thing working the way it's supposed to. All right, and then get over here to SoFi right here while we re-log in to Charles Schwab. Oh, goodness gracious sakes. There we go. And all I'm going to do here is I'm already logged into Charles Schwab, but I'm going to come in on thinkorswim over here. There we go. Thinkorswim. All right. Yep. Allow it to do that. All right. SoFi's looking very strong, and look how they took it up to 1477, and I sold right there, and then they took it right back down. See, that's why I tell you to sell that number. That's why I tell you to sell at 1477, ladies and gentlemen. And now look at it rise right back by it. Oh my gosh, beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. That is gorgeous. And I just filled at 1480. See, I thought that they would go up that high on the momentum, so I'm filling there. It says thinkorswim is installing updates right now, so maybe that's part of the problem. You guys give me a minute. In case you didn't hear about it, good news today. We got more people in the running the government buying SoFi stock. James Comer is his name. Follows suit. Follows in the steps of Nancy Pelosi, who bought, I believe yesterday was the news that I heard. I didn't confirm that yet, that Nancy Pelosi bought SoFi, but someone spread that rumor or commented on it on my channel. And I believe it's possible. And if she did, it wouldn't surprise me that James Comer would also buy SoFi. And this is beautiful, folks. The news of the politicians piling in on SoFi. And they got a lot of money, people. They can buy a lot. Okay? If the politicians start piling in, this thing's going over 20 real fast. Now, I want to make sure you all are aware of something. When I log in here to my thinkorswim, you can log in with live trading, which is the exact same platform as paper money. So you can learn how to live trade here, even though I'm using paper money and suggesting you go to paper money so you don't lose any until you get good at what we're doing here. And look at that sell. I've got it 1484. I just sold there too. Yep, I'm sure I just sold there. Just give me a moment, folks. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, my typing skills are lack thereof. Okay, let me make sure that I'm set up the way I want to be here. Yes, I am. Continue. I appreciate you guys spending the time with me that you do. I know it takes a lot of patience to watch this stream in this format. But many of you do, I guess, just because you can put up with watching it if you're making money. And now, what is the high of the day for SoFi? I'm going to guess 1487 or 1488, where I told you to sell. I'm going to guess it's one of the numbers where I told you to sell. All right, folks, just give me a moment here. I'm going to get my code off my phone to sign in to my thinkorswim. So give me one moment here. Okay, I am back. And what do you know? The high was 1486. You hear that? I just told you to have sell orders in at 1484, 1486, 87, and 88. And look where you get to buy back afterwards. And look at these numbers. They're on my sell sheet, folks, right here. Buy sell sheet. Here are the numbers so that you can follow along. And it says right in the middle of your screen to sell up here at these numbers right here. They're clearly defined on the page right here. You should sell at 86, 87, 88, and 89. Sell, it says, 83, 86, 87, 88, and 89. And there's a reason those numbers are picked out, folks. And what does it say to buy back after you sell in those 86, 87, 88, and 89? What does it say? It says buy back at the 67 or 77 or 78. All right. Well, where's the price right now, ladies and gentlemen, on it? Well, there you go. Hello. You just picked up at least the 77 and 78 off the 88 and 89. Easy money, folks. Easy, easy money. And here's what you need to pay attention to, ladies and gentlemen, to take advantage of day trading 101. All right? I want you to see right here, what was the drop in price right here this morning? What was the drop in price from there to that drop? How much was the price, the share price? It was 14.35 right there. How much did they drop it down to from 14.35? What was the price they fall to? 14.26, a 9-cent drop. And I told you they love to drop this stock 8 cents. And so come over here. What was this price right here? Right there. What price was that? 14.36. 14.36. How much did they drop it right there? To what price? 14.36 down to what? 14.27. A 9-cent drop. You got an 8-cent drop. You got a 9-cent drop. How much was this drop right here? From this high right here, what was the drop right there? 34? What do you guess? The price went down to 25. I bet you it did. Let's go see where it went down to. 23. Oh, they got it 12 cents down that time, or 11 cents down. But you see the amounts. This is how you can make money day trading. It was at 14.35, and how much did they pull it down off of that 14.35? 14.27, 8 cents again. There's an 8-cent drop. How much was it right here when they pulled it down off this number? 14.37. You think it was 14.29 or 14.28? Let's go see what they pushed it down to that time. 14.27. What do you know? Huh. How much did they push it down from this number right here? How much did it fall off of this last attempt to snatch it back? How much did it fall right there? 14.50. I bet you it was 14.39 or 14.38. Let's go look and see. Crystal ball, baby. Crystal ball. 14.39 or 38. Huh. 14.38. Is it starting to make sense to you about how to day trade now? You see the pattern? This is what I look for when I want to know where to buy and sell. So what was the price just then that we just saw? 14.86. How much is 13 cents from that? 14.73. What's the price right now? 14.73, folks. Hello. Hello. Buy it, people. It's the patterned takedown. It's the 8-cent takedown, the 9-cent takedown, the 8-cent takedown, the 10-cent takedown, the 10-cent takedown. Are you getting the picture? And by the way, in case you're not noticing, this chart looks a lot like TSSi's long-term chart now. Look at that. Every single pullback down, boom, bounce off of, boom, bounce off it, boom, higher, boom, higher, boom, higher, boom, higher. Here we go again. Double ta-ta right there, mid 10:30 right there. 10:30 right now, right? Yep, almost 10:30. Perfect time to buy this again right here, folks, while they've driven it down from here to here, because you can see that's the trend. Even if right here, you see how they wash it way down? They could try that here. They could wash it way down and then up. They could try that again. That method worked for them right here and shook out a few weak hands right there for them. I'm just showing you, folks. And so my suggestion is, there's a pretty steady pattern here of the same amount of the pullback from right there down to there, from right there down to there, from there down to there, from here down to there, from here down to there, same amounts, 9 or 10 or 11 cents. And then it just keeps bouncing, folks. This is when a stock has the bulls in complete control. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to tell each and every one of you that I told you this was going to happen today. It was going to start today. And this is just the beginning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy to tell you that as well. SoFi just got an upgrade from Citi. 1250 to 18. Ha ha ha. Citi must have got in yesterday on the rundown too, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's changing their tide now. All of a sudden, SoFi is the glory stock. Everybody's buying it. You got James Comer, you got Nancy Pelosi coming in on it. And ladies and gentlemen, when you got politicians that all start to buy SoFi, folks, they got a lot of money. They're all getting rich off stocks, folks. Why do you think? Let's go see that. Now, I want a confirmation that Nancy Pelosi bought SoFi yesterday. I want a confirmation. SoFi stock, comma, Nancy Pelosi. Look at that. It automatically loaded. Pelosi. All right, let's go see. Most were in the 1,000 to 15,000 range, so not the largest Nancy Pelosi stock ticker. Pelosi just in. Yep, Nancy Pelosi. 8 top Nancy Pelosi stocks to buy. Here are Nancy Pelosi and her husband's 8 most recent stock purchases. NVIDIA. Okay. Track Nancy Pelosi trades portfolio right here. Quiverquant.com. I'm not sure I want to go to that site, to be honest with you. Politicians buying SoFi on Nancy Pelosi stock trader. This is a view on, this is on YouTube, had 21,000 views yesterday. Nancy Pelosi stock trader post pinned SoFi. Well, very good. Even Stock Goat says politicians buying SoFi. Well, I tell you, folks, Nancy Pelosi 3 hours ago. So, yeah, this is a real dude. This is the real thing. I'm good. I wanted to make sure and confirm that before I kept telling everybody that Nancy Pelosi has been buying SoFi stock. And I did see that James Comer was buying SoFi apparently here. So we gotta Google your facts. Money managers taking care of their politician friends. Yep. Makes you sharp. What about OPTT? All right. Why don't you tell me about OPTT? You probably know more than me about it if you're asking me about it. All I know, it's been on a nice little run lately, and, I made a shitload of money off of it. Very nice. A big pop on OPTT today. Very nice. 26%. It needed it. No news at all. No news at all. And a 26% pop on OPTT. No news. So I have nothing to tell you about it. There's nothing to say. It's just on a run. I can't defend it and say buy it when I don't see any dang news on it at all. Sorry. Nothing to tell. Nothing to tell. But I can tell you one thing. It was a damn good idea just then to sell SoFi at $14.86 like I did, all right? And right now you can see here, it looks, let me make sure all of my trade orders did sell. At least as high as I had them in there. And yep, they're sold. They're gone. I sold all the way up to $14.86. Beautiful, folks. And currently I'm up $18,200 today on this position. You can see that right up there at the top on the left. $18,474 is where we're up right now. And congratulations, everyone. I told you this is what we were going to start seeing starting yesterday. I predicted yesterday's rundown, and I predicted today's beginning recovery. And if you think that SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, is on a run, you're wrong. SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, is just starting to get warmed up. All right? This is nothing compared to what it's about to do over the days to come between now and earnings, and then on earnings day. And I want you to see a thumbnail that I put up about SoFi about 4 months ago. And I put up this: SoFi, are $10 to $12 price targets a stretch? That's what I put for my thumbnail about 3 or 4 months ago. And ladies and gentlemen, I would have to say, no, I wasn't stretching it when I said $10 to $12. And you see my thumbnail this morning is also a projection of a price in the 20s. So here 3 or 4 months ago, I was projecting that $10 and $12 price targets. And just a month before this, ladies and gentlemen, I projected something else. I projected this. It's almost like The Simpsons, everybody. I said, SoFi, how long before the $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? I predicted that. I knew it was going to happen. You don't see me asking, will $7 and $8 and $9 shares run dry? No, I didn't ask that question. I simply put a statement out. How long before? Because I knew they would, ladies and gentlemen. Or I had a feeling in my gut that they were going to go back over that because they did the public share, the convertible share offering, and they needed to get the price then to $14.54. So when that came out, I thought, well, how long before the 7, 8, and 9s are gone? So there's my first prediction that came true. You can see the naked shorts, man. They're leaving SoFi now because they're dying. Folks, they're naked shorting like crazy, and that hasn't done them any good. The naked shorting, the price of SoFi has continually risen and risen and risen. For those of you that might have missed yesterday, and I want you to know that right now, I think SoFi is more like, at this point, they're all warmed up and they're just in the starting blocks. Yes, is she ready to run? Will she rule? Okay. And so I put up these thumbnails a long time ago, folks, and I'm just bringing them up now so you can see that I was predicting back before she started the run that she was hurtling on. And I put up many, many thumbnails about this when the price was in the 6s, the 7s, the 8s. And when it went over $10, I put up this one here, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi back over $10. Why now? I was trying to get everybody's attention, folks. Why? Why is it over 10? Well, because it's going to 16 and 17. That's why. And now I ask you, why do you think all these institutions have been buying into SoFi lately? I put a whole lot of things up trying to tell people how SoFi, and then every time they downgraded it, I put up a headline like this, because all it means is the price is getting ready to go higher. Just like the Morgan Stanley downgrade that we just recently had, the price will soon be over $20, and congratulations to them for downgrading it so they could buy some more of it, I'm sure, because that's what they always do. Anyway, I don't know if you heard about it or not, but the SoFi vice president of lending decided to buy a crap load of SoFi right before the blackout period. That's right. He happens to be SoFi's his top level insiders, all right, buying the crap out of SoFi stock. And now I tell you why you should sell at 14. And this is, again, I'm showing you these buy-sell numbers. Now you can see why I tried to get everyone just now to sell at the 83, the 86, the 87, and 88. At 1483, 86, 87, and 88. Why? Because it says you can buy back at the 67 there. Right now, guess where it is? It's exactly at that number, I think, right now, isn't it? Huh. Look at that. It just was there. I saw it at 1467, I believe. There it is. Folks, just buy it right there at 1468. You don't need to be greedy. Buy it again now at 1468. That's probably 13 cents down from the high that it just was at 1486.86. It's right now, folks. It's 8 cents down at that number from the 1486. It's 8. I told you 8 cents is how much they'd run it down the next time. That's it. They're done. It's over. Now it's going to run right back up. Watch how fast now it goes right back up to 1488. Because again, ladies and gentlemen, it's synthetic selling. It's artificial selling. No one's really selling it except for the hedge funds that are making 10-cent swings and making tons of money doing it. And now you're going to see this price go right back up to the 1480s because it's by design, everybody. It's by design. It's all by design. They know the tolerances that retailers cannot put up. There it is, 1467, the number I have on my sheet. And you saw for a half of a millisecond the 66. There it is. So my numbers where I ask you to sell, folks, they're for a legitimate, bona fide reason. All right? Now, in case you didn't hear about it this morning, the Yahoo Finance news and the reason everything is suddenly up and away, it says first of 2 key inflation reports comes in cool. How do you like that? Yeah, baby. Yeah. Look at the NASDAQ jumps after cool inflation reading. Goodness gracious, what do you mean? Everything's going back up now after it was all washed out on fake news last week? I told every single person that's on this channel with me right now that that was a big frickin' rinse again, a washout like they've been doing over and over and over, ladies and gentlemen. It's just the same old crap. It is. It's the same thing, folks. Look at this Dow, and I'm going to show you what I mean. This is just the same thing they've been doing the whole past year, folks, with the Dow. I'm here to show it to you right now so you can understand what they've been doing. All right? And I'm going to play you a playback of how this has worked. Everything's looking good. Inflation, they may cut inflation. Oh, they didn't cut inflation. They didn't cut, they decided to only do 3 instead of 2 or 2 instead of 3 rate cuts. Boom, she falls. There she's down there. Oh, everyone's panic selling because they didn't do promise as many rate cuts. Up, here we go. Things start to up. The CPI was hot, come in hot. Boom, she drops, comes up here, rises higher. Oh my gosh. We got fears now there's fears over the election results. Look at it drop. Oh man, it dropped like a rock. And then, oh my gosh, here's some fear over here. They got fear because of the Fed has made a decision that the treasury notes went up and the 10-year bonds are rising, and that's why it fell. And then here's another fall reason they convince you that, oh my gosh, the whole market could collapse. China production has dropped real big and they had a crash in China. Boom, down it comes. This is the biggest one. This is the China one. On this day right here, August the 5th, ladies and gentlemen, this day right here, the VIX index, that's the VIX volatility index. I'll be happy to show you that right here and now so you can understand why the price of Sofi hit the low that it did that day of 601 a share. And it's because of what they call the volatility index. And I'll show it to you now. VIX. There we go. Volatility index. Boom. And when I show you this, you're going to see on the 1-year chart, look at the huge spike in volatility on the news about China. And on that day, August the 5th, ladies and gentlemen, Sofi hit the lowest price that it was last year. And then look at the volatility all dissolve away. Then we saw a little more volatility during the election, coming up to the election, and then all the volatility drops down here, ladies and gentlemen, volatility index. I'm here, and it's even falling right now. Fear is getting out, folks. There's no fear. Let's go see the fear greed index right now and see where the fear and greed index is. Bookmarks, fear and greed. We're right up here. Boom. How are we looking today on fear and greed? I bet there's very little fear with the news that came out. Yep, there is no fear. And we're not even on the fear side. It's steady here every day. This is steady. No one's scared. No one's scared, folks. Yahoo tries to scare everybody all the time, but no one's scared. No one's scared, everybody. And this is what I've been showing you, folks. Just look at the Dow and look how much they've tried every time to scare everybody out while their intent was just to keep pushing it higher and higher and freaking higher again. And then all of a sudden, interestingly enough, when we get into this right here, why all of a sudden do we have all these analysts BSing around with the stock with the Dow here? Nobody says anything, not a peep out of anybody for a freaking whole year, and then suddenly look at all this rigmarole here and hogwash and BS and coming out. Everybody jumping out of their. These are economic events, I guess they're showing. I thought maybe those were ratings for some reason on the Dow or something. I didn't know what they were. But at any rate, all I'm saying here is, folks, just another attempt, just like they did here and just like they did here. This thing is capitulating, folks. Every one of these points, you see that jiggity jag for about 8 months or so, and this jiggity jag. And here we go, folks. We're in the jiggity jag mode until we go right on up to the next high up here over 50. All right? That's what we're going to do. That's the method, folks. Rinse them out, wash them out, uppy, downy, uppy, downy, uppy, downy, up, and boom, off she goes. This is capitulation of the market, folks. This is consolidation. And look at that big drop last week right there in the middle. All fabricated fear right there to get it down to 41,891. 41,891. Well, that fear is gone. The fear is gone. And now we get back over here to Sofi. Let's go take a look back at our main reason we're on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI. SOFI. I don't want any of those. I want Sofi stock. There we go. And what do you know? Sell it at 1466, 67, 14. I mean, sell it at 1486 and buy it back 18 cents lower. And by the way, this thing's done, folks. Stick a freaking fork in it. And look at every one of these takedown efforts, how quickly the teat ran dry. See how fast? There's no, ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to notice here about SoFi, you don't see any more sacks forming. That's a teeny teat. That's a teen teat. That's a teeny teat right there. A itty bitty teeny weeny David Chinarini teat. There's another one, an itty bitsy teeny weeny David Chivarini teat. These things don't have any sacks to them. That's the only sack on the whole chart right there where they were able to hold it and accumulate a little bit. You see that? Every single one of these drops is an immediate retracement back up. Every one of them, retrace, boom, retrace, boom, retrace, boom, right back up. Not even anything there. They have no mustard in their washout attempt. Look at how quickly it's gone each time. Just gone, folks. There's no more big old sacks every day like we used to see. I was showing you about a month ago, they would run it way up at the start, way down at the bottom, bring it up to the middle, and then get this long sack that would form, and then it would get the sack done, and boom, it would go right on off. Well, that's done now. Those days are over. They were doing it every single day. I was pointing it out to you. I said, look at the big sack they're accumulating every morning after the first run up. But that's gone now, folks. There's no sacking. Here comes the double quick teeny tatas, is what you're going to see here, folks. And something tells me they're going to be extremely lopsided little TTs. I'm just guessing. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SoFi defies gravity. SoFi can't be pulled down. And when they drop it down, all they do is attract buyers like James Comer and Nancy Pelosi even. It gets so attractive, even they can't pass up an opportunity to buy some of it because they've heard about where it's going. Maybe they got the news that the VP of SoFi just bought $500,000 worth, and they're not idiots and know what that means. Maybe they know that. And they said, gosh dang it, if you got the vice president of lending, and this is what the company does, 50% of their business is in lending, and he's buying $500,000 before the blackout period. Cha-ching, everybody. It's time to read the writing on the wall when you hear about that. APLD will be a runner today, I believe. Roman Percussion says, thank you for letting us know about that. APLD. We've had that on our radar in the past. You folks might want to check into that right now. APLD. I'll run over there and check it out. APLD. APLD. Okay. Up 17%. I would rather buy this tomorrow morning, to be honest with you. I don't like buying stocks that much up unless they've been pulled down to there. Well, this is exactly what you're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen, is very SoFi-like in the past. This is what they would do to SoFi. Every morning, they would run it way up. They would crash it way down. They would bring it up here. They'd shove it down, and they'd get this long sack accumulating, a big sack every day they were doing for weeks. They did this every day almost. I pointed it out to everyone. Look, folks, there it is. There's the rise. There's the drop. There's the stiff. There's the big sack. And then there she stiffs out, and then boom, she launches off of there. And I showed you that every day. They were doing SoFi every single day. So predictable. So that looks the same. I think they're accumulating a nice sack full right here before they then get it up, and it'll trade here, and then it'll go right here, and it'll go sideways for an hour and a half, and then off she finally runs up. Possibly. I can't make any promises, but that looks a lot like SoFi was doing. Speaking of SoFi, my question today for all of you that are still shorting would be, why are you still shorting? Why are you still shorting SoFi when you look at SoFi here? And let's go to the naked shorts. The last date that they go up to right here, naked shorting, is on 12/13. So let's see if they update this just once a week or every day. Just once a week or every 2 weeks, I think they update it. But I was showing you, folks, and by the way, what I'm looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, is called fails to deliver. This is naked shorting is what it is, ladies and gentlemen, when they fail to come up with money for shares that they've sold, okay? Shares that they've borrowed and sold, and then they fail to deliver the money for them. And look at the amounts of money that they're starting to fail to deliver as of late. And this is going back to December the 12th and 13th are the last dates they're showing. But look at all these fails to deliver. And the reason that I want you to be seeing this, if there's any new people here today, is because look where the price of the stock was. $11.90 when they failed to deliver $1.8 million worth of the stock. And the reason that they failed to deliver is because their intention is to use those shares that they did not return, and their intention is to use those shares to drive the price down. Well, it went from $11.90 when they naked shorted that much, and it went to $14.11, and then they naked shorted this much. All right, on November the 12th, they naked shorted $2,300,000 worth of the stock. And then they thought the price would fall from there. Well, it did just one day. And then they naked shorted the following day, and they naked shorted the following and the next day. All days naked shorted. And the whole time they were naked shorting, the price was rising. Do you see that? Look at that. Every day they naked shorted another 1.3 million to try to keep the price down, but instead it went up and it kept rising. And here they got desperate and naked shorted $6 million. Did the price go down? No, it went from 1467. They held these shares back so they could trade them and sell them the next day. And it went from 1467 to 1501. And then they naked shorted another $7 million almost. And did it go down? No, it went up. Do you see how futile it is? It's becoming for the shorts? Even by using deceptive trading tactics and getting fined for naked shorting the stock and failing to deliver the money or the shares, the price continued to rise. So what in the world, I'm asking you now, would make you think that you're going to somehow naked short it? Is it going to make the price fall? It was at 1565 and then now 1594. I mean, how is it going to help you? And look, they're even naked shorting even more. They get more and more desperate, even more. Highest I've ever seen is $9 million worth there, naked shorted at 1594, ladies and gentlemen. And my question for you would be, how in the hell high would SoFi's price be if they weren't cheating out the system and failing to deliver shares and money for the shares? How high could SoFi really be if they weren't doing that? And it's supposed to be illegal, everyone. I put up a link yesterday to a video on all about the naked shorting and exactly how they do it and all the tactics they use. One of them is called rehypothecation. Rehypothecation. It's using one share, ladies and gentlemen. Rehypothecation is taking, say, 1 million shares or 1,000 or 100,000 shares. Let me tell you, rehypothecation is, and I've seen this in a movie before, where the guys were playing pool around the table, and this guy here won the hand, and this one said next to him, hey, man, now you can pay me back that 50 you owe me. So he gave him a $50 bill, and when he did, then this one said, next to him said, hey, you owe me 50 from about 6 months ago, so can you pay me back? And he goes, yeah, so he gives him 50. And then this one over here sitting next to him says, what about the 50 I gave you over a year ago? And he goes, I can finally pay you back. Pays him back, and then this last one sitting at the table says, hold on, fella, 2 years ago, I gave you $50. He gives it to him, and then back to this guy, he says, well, I helped you with paying for your deck, remember, and you still owe me 50. And so he gives him the 50, and suddenly you've got $50, $100, $50, $250 worth of money that was all covered with $150. And this is what the definition is of rehypothecation, is they take one number of shares and they just reissue it to someone else who reissues it to someone else and reissues it to someone else to someone else. And it's incredible. It's basically synthesizing shares is what it's doing. All right, just so you're aware of that. And if you didn't see the video, let me make sure. Hold on here a second. And the video about naked shorting is right here. There it is right there. And in case you haven't seen it yet, go check this video out, and it will astound you at the many ways and methods they go about naked shorting the stock. This video was put up by, so I can give proper credit where it's due, Dolphin Group, Illegal Naked Shorting. And ladies and gentlemen, it's very in-depth, and it explains exactly the methods that they use to naked short stocks. And in fact, it says that if they can push a company out of business by naked shorting, they don't even have to pay any taxes. It's free money. It's untaxable if they can get a company to close its doors by naked shorting it. And so I'm going to make a copy of this video right now. I'll just click share, and I'll put it over here in the stream, in the chat. And if you didn't see it yet, go and check it out, because you're going to learn about the practice of illegal naked shorting that's happening every single day right in front of everyone's face. And ladies and gentlemen, they don't even try to hide it, okay? You can find it on Fintel, the site that I just was on. Fintel, you can find it right over here. So you can see if you go up here on Fintel and you type up in that corner right there, SoFi, and then once you type SoFi in right here, make sure you hit the search right there and hit search. And then you can see right here, it'll show short interest. And then you come on down here and click fails to deliver. And then you'll see the deception. And it's a futile, like I said, they're acting futile. It's not helping them, folks. They're not helping. No matter how much they keep naked shorting, the price just SoFi just keeps rising, folks. And then I want to show you one other thing. We'll get out of this one right here for a second, and we'll just go over to SoFi institutional ownership, and we'll show you SoFi's institutional ownership, and that'll be something that'll be interesting for you to witness, I'm sure, if you haven't seen this yet already. Look at how many institutions are buying SoFi stock right now. Just look at them piling in, folks. Look at the institutions getting themselves a piece of the SoFi pie. And that now we don't even have, it's not just the institutions we've got interest in SoFi, but politicians. And when the politicians start buying, I have a feeling, oh, you mean Nancy Pelosi bought SoFi? I think I better buy some SoFi too, because Nancy's had a very strong portfolio. You know, I wonder if there's a way to find out right now, just out of curiosity's sake. Let's go up here and put Nancy Pelosi portfolio returns. Bam. Nancy Pelosi outperformed nearly every hedge fund in the market. According to trading platform Autopilot, Nancy Pelosi's stock trade tracker took the financial world by storm in 2024. I wonder what kind of gains she made. Delivering a jaw-dropping would be what she would say after a few nips on the bottle. Delivering a jaw-dropping 54% gain and outshining nearly every hedge fund. Even Jim Cramer's stock pitch, which itself posted an impressive 43% gain, was overshadowed by Nancy Pelosi's incredible lucky picks. She officially finishes 2024 up 54% and beat out inverse Cramer for the top portfolio on Autopilot. Nice, Nancy. And now she's buying yours truly, SoFi stock. I don't know if you heard about it, but yeah, she just decided to come on in on SoFi because I guess she figured, just like I've been telling everyone for a long time, I've been telling everybody, come on in, the water's fine. And I guess Nancy, well, she doesn't look anything like the individual I'm showing you here, but Nancy decided to come on in because the water was fine. And I've been telling everybody this since the price was $4.55. Over 2 years almost now, I've been telling everyone to buy this stock in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s. And there were a lot of people upset with me that bought in the 10s and it went back down into the 7s and 6s. And I told them, listen, folks, I can't make any guarantees. But ladies and gentlemen, this is just sure and simple the way it is. They're washing everyone out, and they're hoping everyone will give up on this stock before they run it up to the 20s. And so I was right. Once they got out of the 6s and 7s and the 8s and the 9s, and then it went back over 10, and everyone said, man, I had people writing me saying, as soon as this thing goes back over 10, I'm selling, sucker. I'm out. I was like, don't do it. Because the next time it goes over 10, I said, it's not going to look back, and it hasn't. It went past 11, past 12. It was $13 a share for one day, and then 14, then 15. And then recently they ran it back down to 13. Why? Just so some more institutions could A, get in, and B, get out. And you might be asking, huh? What do you mean they got in and out? Well, if you look over here at SoFi institutional ownership, what you can determine by looking at it is that they've gone from 700 to now 810 long, but the short only, folks, this is the positions I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, on the 5th of December, there were 34 short only. And a few days after that, it went to 33 short only. And then 2 weeks ago, it went to 30 that are short only. And then just a couple days ago, it went to 29 that are short only. And as a matter of fact, short interest has just reached, and yesterday there was a return of 6 million, is what I heard from trending stocks. Something like they returned 6 million. I was like, holy crap. Man, they're just getting they're bailing out of this thing, man. And when you see institutions piling in at a level like this right here that I just showed you, when you see institutions piling in like that, and then you hear about vice presidents of SoFi's company and lending vice president buying $500,000 worth before the earnings call, and then you hear about Nancy Pelosi and James Comer, and there'll probably be others following suit that buy more SoFi. I wouldn't doubt it, because why not? She's already shown she's very profitable, Nancy Pelosi. She's done extremely well. She's done very well. And by the way, this number that you're looking at on your screen, 1452, is the R1 level resistance. And this has been very, very common over the last week and a half, 1452, ladies and gentlemen. This is a number. And to show you what I mean, if I go over here and hit historical data, watch what I'm about to show you now. And you may wonder, what is up with this 1452 number? But I'll show you now. Let's go over here to Control F. If you hit the Control and F button, you can get a little window to pop up down in the bottom of your screen down there. And when you get this window to open up, you can click in Control F and you can put in 14.52. 1452. All right, so I put it in there now, and we're on historical data, and we're going to look at 1452. 1452, ladies and gentlemen. Huh. What the heck? Well, amazingly, ladies and gentlemen, too much to my surprise, it must be, I might have this inverted. It's probably 1542. Let me see if it's that. 15.42. Let's try that number. 1542. Well, it's not even showing that one up. Huh. Well, I sure have seen them try to hold it at this number many times, 1452. I dang sure have. I guess they've never been able to. I guess they've never been able to hold it there, no matter how much they tried each day to hold it during the midday at 14.52. I guess they've never been able to contain it and keep it there. And I'm glad to see that, actually. After how many times I've seen this damn number in front of my face, 1452. But congratulations, everybody. If you sold with me this morning at 1486, I told you to sell there, 1484, 1486, 1487, 1488. You should have had your sell orders in right there. Easy peasy, folks. A 40-cent swing down after you just sold it. Congratulations. And now you get to buy it even cheaper than 1466 from the 1486. Look at that buy-in opportunity now. Take it up, folks. It's a 22-cent drop. It's the biggest drop of the day right now. This is the biggest attack they've done yet. This is their biggest attack yet that they've done. And I'm going to buy it right here. They just put the marker in. They just put the marker in, folks. I'm going to try and buy right here at 14. Yes, I am. Thank you. And I just filled at 1448. That's beautiful, folks. Sell it at 1486 and fill it at 1448. And by the way, there's the marker right then. They just set it in there right then. 1449.08, ladies and gentlemen. There's your desperation marker right there. 1449.08. I love it when I see that. I tell you guys, I always love it when I see this kind of action. And they just moved it to 1448.65. The 1449.08 just went away, and now that's 1448.65. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. There's your marker. There's your concession. There's your desperation right there on there. They're showing you how desperate they are to try to contain it and get it. All these other whole numbers, all whole numbers, and then there's the desperation right there. I love it when I see that. I tell you guys, every time I see that, I love it when I see that right there. That's the break point. And there she goes, right on past it now. And congratulations if you just bought with me at 1448 right there. I'll try a 1449 right now, see if we can pick up 1449 right here. $14.49. Yeah, baby. Woo! Thank you. Ding, ding. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. I like buying 40 cents less than I just sold for. This is 38 cents less at 14.48, ladies and gentlemen. 38 cents less at 14.48. Cha-ching, thank you. Whoever's giving me shares at 14.48, God bless you for your stupidity. And by the way, they might be giving over shares that they're buying their way out of their shorted position right there. So they're pretty smart if they are. They're pretty smart if they're getting out on this thing. And if anybody thinks anyone's really scared today with SoFi, it would be the shorts that are scared. I'm up 11 grand on it today. Up 11 grand. And why do you think I'm buying here at this number? Look at how they already manipulated it down here and tried to accumulate the stock at the same number already today right there. And now they're going to try to accumulate here as much as they can. And again, as of yet, folks, I have not seen any sacks. This is a teat, gone, teat, gone, teat, gone, teeny tiny teat, gone, teat, gone, teat, gone. Right here's the first attempt to get a sack full. This is the first place where they're going to try and fill the satchel, ladies and gentlemen. Get them a big old sack full right here. 11 o'clock to 12. Or even 12:30. They're going to try to accumulate now a big sackle. And then watch it go on off this afternoon. Right on up, folks. Now, I'd like to ask you guys and gals to do me a favor and just sit tight for a moment here. I'm going to take a quick break. I appreciate that you're here with me right now and tuned in to this channel. I hope that you're making some money with me. I'm going to take a look across some of these stocks that were up huge yesterday. And I want to see what they're doing right now. Because this is prime time, folks. You're talking 10:30 to 11. Well, look at AZTR, ladies and gentlemen. This stock was up huge yesterday. This stock was up big time yesterday. Matter of fact, this is AZTR was up 90% at a high of 75 cents yesterday. This stock was up yesterday 90%, and it was brought to you by Jay Martinez, who told us about it. And I said, well, hang on. We're going to watch AZTR, but we're going to see it get washed out tomorrow, and then we'll buy it. So there you are, folks. It's pretty washed out right there. They're accumulating along this line and have been from 7 o'clock in the morning until the 8:30 they accumulated, and then they did it again here from 9:30 to 10 o'clock, and they accumulate. Oh, whoa, ho, ho! We got a vision. We got a. Oh, it's a. Oh, look at that, folks! I got one of those drones flying around. Man, it's a UFO. Woo-hoo. Look at the red flashing light. Bing, bing, bing. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to have to take a brief break. I told you I was going to take a break, so I'm going to do that right now. And while I'm gone, think about getting some AZTR right here, ladies and gentlemen. And think about getting yourself some Sofi on this big sack they're trying to accumulate right now. They're trying to accumulate at 1444, folks. That's all they're trying here. 1444, they're trying to accumulate it. And when I get back, it's going to be back over 1450. So just give me a moment here to take a brief break. And I'm going to eat this sandwich without making a bunch of noise. Okay, I'm going to step away. And just so people don't wonder what happened to Catfish, I'm going to put this sign up so you guys can see. You can see that I'm just taking a brief break here, ladies and gentlemen. So please don't go anywhere whilst I take a break. And then we'll put this screen out where everybody can see it, hopefully. And yeah, let me enjoy. I'm going to fill up my coffee with a little bit more. And hopefully you all can see this right here. TNXP, it's like a cancer in my portfolio. No, it isn't. That's what they want you to think. That's what they want you to think. That's what the manipulators would love for you to think. Sell on emotion. Sell it to them in panic mode. Don't be patient. Be like the typical retail investor and just wait for a few days and give up. That's what they're hoping for, believe me. They'll pull the wool over your eyes so fast when that thing gets approved on August the 15th, and you're just going to be like, holy crap. And everybody will be saying, hey, Catfish, good thing you held on to TNXP. And I'll go, why? And they'll say, because it's up 120%. And I'll go, oh, good. And then I'll look over it, and it'll be up 200. And then I'll say, well, I'll hold and I'll sell it when it's up 400%. Because I'm patient like that. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. I am going to take a break here. I'm going to refresh this page so I can see that you guys can see everything. Yes, I am right. I am completely right. And you will figure it out one day in the future when that TNXP gets the approval. You'll see. Do not throw in the towel in disgust and disarray, because that's exactly what they want. It's called control through chaos. All right? It's called control through chaos. And there we go. Now I'm going to start the stream. And yes, you guys can see, be back in 5 minutes. So just give me a little bit, and I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't disperse. And if you do, come on back in 5 minutes. That's no problem. I don't have a problem with the stepping away while I step away. But, well, maybe I'll be even gone a little bit longer than 5. But it won't be that much longer, so hang with me, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on and be patient. Now you're going to have to be patient again. I wanna rock and roll all night, party every day. All right. Tell me what's going on, everybody, since I departed. Ah, yes. Oh, it's a recovery phase. 1454 again. And I told you about this number, 1452, ladies and gentlemen. This is where they always try to hold it closed, and it ain't going to happen today. This thing's going to run, run, run. Like a daddy took the T-bird away. We're going to run, run, run till her daddy takes the T-bird away. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. What do you guys got on here? What are we watching? What do you guys got me looking at? Look at all this chat going on. Man, you guys are just chowing down on the chat today. Whoa. Chat crazy over here, and I'm missing all of this text. It is rude to want to watch. I don't have anything invested anywhere, but I am brand new to the financial world and very drawn to its spell, LOL. Will ask, there it goes, mid-50s, here we come. Oh, yeah, we're going to go on up and away, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi's having its day. It's time to get its vengeance back. It's time to release the Kraken. Release the Kraken, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to see another effort to hold us at 1452. There's no coincidence. I mentioned it to you earlier. It's a number that they want to defy it, to stop there and stop going up. And they love that number. I don't know why. It's become a big number for them. But 1452, folks, I'm seeing it over and over. Just as much as I saw the number 641. Let me show you guys something interesting. GCTK is rocketing, okay? Thank you for letting me know that. We'll put it on the list for tomorrow then. All right. Let's go take a look-see. I don't see a GCTK. That's the problem. There we go. Glucotrack. That's rocketing, huh? Is this a joke? GCTK, brunette or die, is that a joke? Ah. Okay, I see what you mean. All right. Good eye on that thing, man. Holy cow, that thing take off in an instant. 75 million shares? What the hell? Listen, folks, before you go diving in on this one, I want you to be careful because they can halt this right now. And if they halt it, you should put a buy order in about 90 cents less than it currently is. Or whatever, 90 thousandths of a cent less. Because if they halt this, it'll give the time for the shorts to put in a bunch of sells to run it down where they can buy it cheaper. So be careful. Be very careful if they halt this right here, folks. And they very easily could. Wow. You're watching this in real time, folks. This isn't catching up like sometimes we do on this screen when we catch something in behind. This is real time. This is in real time. What is the news? 6 days ago and 4 months ago, there is no news. People are getting phone calls, though, about this. But I would be cautious, folks, because like I said, if they halt it, They'll drop it $1 or whatever. They'll drop it a lot. They'll drop it to 10 cents or 11 cents if they get it halted. Wow, look at that thing pull back down to 13 just like that, folks. Be careful. Very, 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 very cautious here, ladies and gentlemen. And if I were going to put in a buy order now, it would be at 14.13. And I might even try a 14.31, but ladies and gentlemen, be very, very cautious here, okay? I don't know what the news is or why the run. This could be a pump and dump. This could be an absolute pump and dump. There is no news that I see. But thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'll put it over here and keep an eye on it. Another stock that's on a nice run today is OPTT, ladies and gentlemen. OPTT is up 16% today. If you happen to own that stock, congratulations. OPTT, congratulations. And I'm going to go over here to my monitor page. And I don't believe I still own any OPTT. I don't believe. I might have some. Yeah, I've got a little. Yep. Oh yeah, very little. I've got one whole share of OPTT right now just to monitor it, just to see what it's doing. And QUBT I'm up a tiny bit on today. QUBT, I'm up 175 on that today. And I'm up on RGTI, and I'm up 1,158 on that, and I'm about to sell the rest of it, RGTI. And I only need to sell 100 shares to be gone with RGTI. So I'm going to come over here and sell this now, RGTI. There it is, and I'm going to sell 100 shares right now, selling at market. Oh, and see how it came down below that wall there, and then when they got it below that wall, how they ran it back up over that wall, and it's getting ready to take off now. I mean, this thing's getting ready to take off, folks. It looks to me like. Yeah, it actually looks like it's getting ready to run. But me, I'm going to get out of it. I'm going to sell 100 shares of this position right now. And I'm going to sell right now up here above at 706, 707, and 708. So I'm going to sell at 707, and I'm going to sell at 708. Okay? And then I'm going to be out of this stock. I'll have one share left of it. That's the way I like to do it. And today I'm up on it, as you can see, on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. If you look up there at the top of the screen, you'll see I'm up $1,158 on this position, and I'm going to sell it at 707 and 708 right now. There they go. Goodbye. Thank you. I'll take it. And there's 1,100 in the bank right there, ladies and gentlemen, just then. And you might want to even think about buying this where I'm selling it because it's taken off. But I usually like to sell at 708 because you can almost always buy back at $6.97 and $6.98 after selling at 708. And sometimes you can get a 688 buy or 689. At the minimum, sometimes 793 or 693. Okay, 693. So right now, look, I'm going to put a buy order in at 693 right there. And today on this position, I'm up $1,164, and that is on RGTI. I'm completely out of it. I have one share left. And now I'm going to go and look at any other stocks that I'm in that may be running up today very nicely. So that was RGTI, and I'm up $10,000 today on my Sofi holdings, 10 grand. And I see here I'm also up on WATT, which I have a few shares of. I'm not holding very much of that. I've only got 180 shares of WATT. I see I'm up today a little bit on WHLR. I don't have a lot of that, but I'm up on it today. I got very few shares, but I'm up. So WHLR is making a nice move. And it looks like I'm up a slight bit on WIMI right now. Just a little bit I'm up on WIMI. All right, let's get back over here to charts. And let's see what our Sofi is doing here right now, accumulating at the same point. This is the exact same takedown number that they took it down just a little bit ago from here to there. now they're attempting that number again, but I don't think they're going to get there. I don't think they're going to get there. And this is just a nice little double ta-ta move during the lunchtime predecessor of lunch. And by the way, remember yesterday, SoFi took off at noon. I don't know if you guys were paying attention, but it was at noontime yesterday that SoFi really took off, right around 12. And I think we could see the same thing again today. The same kind of rundown before lunch even, and then the takeoff at noon. We'll see. Sunny, cool, machama. Well, that is minuscule to how much I've made in my real account, because my real account, I'm holding 45,000 shares of SoFi in my real account. This is just a paper account here that I only have about, I think, 20,000 shares. I'm sitting now on SoFi right now. I've got, in this account, the paper trading account, I only have 27,662 shares. But in my real Fidelity account, I have over 45,000 shares of SoFi stock. It's going to make me a millionaire, but when SoFi goes over 1888, I'll be in the millionaire category when SoFi goes over 1888, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I'm waiting for. And then I might just retire. Yep. OPTT's got a nice double tie now. And by the way, folks, here's what I like you to look for. Here's what I like you to look for. When you see a stock price that has achieved right here and dropped to briefly in a teat that was evaporated in an instant, and then you see the try to hold it here and get a sack full, then you look for the next rundown and you see, do they create a sack full, or do we see another quick teat like that, like you saw right here? Okay, right here. All right. Is this all you're going to get, is a little tiny drop where it's gone in an instant, just a V like that? Is that what's going to happen right now? Because if it is, and you see the first time they drive it down and they were able to load up a sack full, and this time they drive it down and they can only get it for a quick moment and it goes back up, that's a good one to get in on, folks. But if they can sit here now and get a double sack full, which is what they may attempt to do, and they may even try to push it on down to this number again right here before they let it run up big time. But ladies and gentlemen, that being said, that number right there is 85 cents. So just go ahead and put a buy order at 86 in case they try a quick snap down, and then off she goes. Just saying, OPTT, ladies and gentlemen, it's at a resistance point where they accumulated a little bit of a sack there. They got a quick drop and it was over there. They got a quick drop and it was over there. And it didn't even drop as far as the previous drop when they quick dropped it right there, see? So that was at the open, ladies and gentlemen. And that was right here at the recent 11 o'clock drop. All right, and now here's the rundown OPTT now. I'm just letting you know, it looks to me like a good place to make an entry on that, possibly, and I could be wrong. Another thing I want to look at is DJT stock today. Quickly looking at DJT. I want to see where it's sitting at right now, so just give me a second. I don't need to hit on the news. I'm looking for the summary page, please. Please go to the summary page. I don't need the news. I don't know why it just highlighted the news there. I'm clicking on summary. Good. Well, I bought this at $33 a share, ladies and gentlemen. I bought this a year ago at 33 bucks a share. Very nice. Even down 8% today, I'm still up nice on it. Bought it at 33, happy as I can be. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is typical of what we're going to see of SoFi here every single day, and we need to take advantage of it every day. You just saw me this morning selling right here. I sold at 1486. I sold at 1484 and 1486, and I was telling people sell at 1477 as well. I was suggesting you might want to sell at 1476, 77, 78, 79, and 1480. And congratulations if you did do that this morning. Congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, this configuration you're seeing here is called a cup and a handle. And right there was the drop. And here comes the frickin' pop, okay? There's your cup. There is your handle. A brief drop, maybe to that number again, and then she pops. Because look how many times they've tried to accumulate at this number. 1, 2, 3 times is where the nut sack was filled, and here's 4. And folks, whether or not they'll get to that number again, I would have a buy order set in there at 1444 right now, 1443 and 1444. Because there could be a very quick drop to the 1443 and 44 before it pops back over 1450. I'm just saying, I've been around some, and I have discovered that cup and handles can be uncovered. And I'm uncovering this one here for you to see. And I'm telling you a price where I buy if I were me. That's right, folks. 1443 is where me will buy thee that you see. On any pullback now, it's going to come to 1444 or 1443, ladies and gentlemen. And it shan't fall any further than that, if you ask me. And I know you're not asking. Let's get over here and take a look at some other stocks. SOUN is down a smidge today. No problem, though. I told you to buy that in the 4s. AZTR. Well, I told you they were going to take this thing down today. It was up big time yesterday. This is one of our call-outs yesterday by, who was it that brought that one to my attention? Jay Martinez. And, man, they're trying to wash people out of this thing. They're trying to wash them out good. AZTR. And if it breaks back over 50 cents, folks, here in this fast run-up, I would buy it again. I would suggest you get in on it. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock yesterday, AZTR, went up 90% yesterday and hit a high of 75 cents. So they've run it down 25% now from the high. 25 cents. And if it breaks over again, it would be a good place to buy it. And we're watching it now, making an attempt to break over 0.50. And if it does break over, I would consider getting some. But if it can't, I won't. And she's catching up right now, and she's just sitting there, folks. Just sitting there, folks. And she's being manipulated right now. That price right there is 50.055, and then this price right here where they stopped it was 54. So look for 4 or 5 cent run-ups and then pull it right back down to 47.24. They took it down to there, 47.24. And now she's floating in the middle right there between the 47.24 and the 55 cents. All right, just showing you that one, AZTR. You don't have to get it. Next, STAF. STAF. This is another one that was mentioned yesterday. It was up big time yesterday. It was up 48% to a high of $5.23 yesterday. Geez, oh, Pete's, and even running it down again this morning. Look at that. Man, oh, man, down 41%, 321. And I'm guessing what did they take it down to? 313? Were they able to get to 313 for the low? What's it showing here for the day's low? 292. Whew. All right. STAF. This one was called out yesterday by Jay Martinez. Hit a high yesterday of $3.23. It was up 42% when it hit that at 5:30 p.m. yesterday. 5:30 p.m. yesterday, news came out about this stock, and it shot all the way up to a high of 323, and now it's over that now. So that could tell you something. In after hours, it was at 323. 15 million shares traded when it averages 1.9 million. And what's the news? No news, folks. Why is there not any breaking news? And why would this thing run up so much on no news at all? It's kind of interesting, but I'm telling you about it. Right now, it's at 327 a share. And this is STAF. Looks like the volume has tapped out on it, though. There's no big buys coming in here now. It's basically just sitting there, folks. There's really no volume on it coming in much at all. 15,718,371, and it's just not moving. 15,719, 15,719, 685, 720 now. 15,721. They're starting to come in on this, folks. But you can see there's been resistance here, there's been resistance here, there's been resistance here, resistance here, and now they're at the same point again where they could hit resistance. If they go over that, this will be a good place to make a move on this one. If they can get over this right now, folks, this will be a good place to make a move on this, I do believe. STAF. Because look where they had it, 373, folks. Now you know why I sell some orders that often sell. Even today, you saw me sell some of Sofi at 873. I sold some at 873. One I called out last week, ILLR, for a longish hold is up today. All right, thanks, R. Escobar. Fubo under $4. I'm glad I got Fubo'd out of that thing. Yep. I said sayonara, Fubo. You can see how many shares of Fubo I'm sitting on now. 0. I sold every single freaking one of them. No, I'm kidding. I wish I had. I've still got 2,000 shares left, but I had, me, it's 6,800 shares of that thing. Wow. Now, don't get me wrong. I made a lot of money on Fubo at one time. A lot of money. You saw me make $12,000 one day, and the next day about $8,000 on it. So I made a lot of money on Fubo. I'm up on it, regardless of how much I'm down right now. I made a lot of money on that stock at one time. And I'm glad I sold most of it when I did, and I only now have, what does it say, 2,700. But I think I at one time had like 12,000 shares of this stock and even 16,000. And man, I sold that all, and I'm glad I did. It's been a catastrophe, because, well, easy for me to say. Taking a look down here now at Sofi, I'm up 11,413 on the position today, right now, as we speak, on Sofi today. And that sure makes up for a lot of how much it was down. Hey, look at that RGTI. I'm glad I just sold it up there. It's dropped like a rock since I sold it. That's untypical. Hell yeah. I sold up there in the 760s, and we're at 744 right now. Oh, yeah. RGTI. And now I'm going to get back over to Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Stock that I love and know well, Sofi. And we're going to move over to it right now. If I could see my keyboard, which I cannot see. But my eyes are adjusting to it. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sofi. SOFI. There we go. Ah, beautiful. Resting here in the middle of a very large wall of buyers here. And look at the accumulation of that stock at that price, $14.47. That's a bit of a shocker for me. I was surprised you wouldn't see a big wall at $14.44. They'd have it here if they could. There's not even a number on the $14.44. They haven't even been able to hold it there. That's significant, folks, when they can't hold a $14.44. I love that. Yeah, I like that a lot. There's certain things that mean a lot to me when I talk about Sofi, and one of them is this. folks, that they're not able to accumulate right now at 1444, okay? I know these shorters of SoFi and these hedge funds, and they love to buy as much as they can at 1443 and 1444, ladies and gentlemen. And this is very, very common. I know it for a fact because I've been watching this stock for so dang long. And so it makes no surprise to me whatsoever that after I just got through selling this SoFi stock, I just sold at 14 up to 1486. I am not surprised at all to see it all the way back down to the 1444. I'm not, because that's the typical of manipulation. 1486, 1487, 1488. You sell there, people, every time, and you get a great buyback afterwards. On SoFi, it's just as you can write it in stone, everybody. You can put it right into the stonework. You get out at 1486, 87, 88. And I'm glad I changed my sell chart, because I used to tell people to sell only at 47, at 87 and 88. But they started altering their run-ups and stopping them at 86. And so I changed my thing and said, okay, folks, if they're going to do that and start doing that to me, I'm going to lower the number. So I lowered the sell number, and you can see right here what I lowered it down to. If you look in the middle of the page, it lowered down to sell right here at 86, 87, and 88. I used to just have 87, 88, and 89. But I added the 86 because they started undercutting me by a penny. And so what was today's high? 86. That's right. Today's high on SoFi right here. You can look down here at the high for the day on SoFi, and you'll see 1486. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. 1486 for the high. After I altered my sell number to 1486. And by the way, some of you also sold this morning, and you're still winning big. You're up 30 cents on those sells at 1476 and 1477. I told you to sell there too. And some of you did. And great, you get to buy back afterwards at 1441 or even lower this morning. Who knows what they're going to try to pull off, but I can tell you one thing, it ain't going to be red today. It's no more red for SoFi from now to the earnings call. And just think about it, folks. If SoFi just think about this for a second, because today is the 14th. We've got 2 weeks. Let's go see how many days of trading we got now until the earnings call comes out and decimates the shorts and blows them off the map. Here's how many days of trading left. 1, 2, 3. Monday, we're closed for Martin Luther King Day. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days. And there's only really 8 days of trading because we come out in the morning on the 27th with earnings. That's how close we are. The clock is ticking, folks. Tick, tock, tick, 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 doo-doo. Tick, tock, tick, doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, yeah. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking. SoFi is the future. Oh, they know it, folks. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking. SoFi is the future. Oh, yeah. You got to buy up SoFi before she flies. You got to buy up SoFi before she heads off to the sky. You need to buy SoFi at 1444. Buy it, oh yeah, time to get some more. Feed the babies, oh yeah. I don't know about the heat, there ain't no maybe. You pick it up at 1443. See, the starving shorties are living in the street. Oh, they're in confusion. You gotta buy up SoFi. At 1440 with me, you gotta buy up SoFi. Then you'll see them set her free. You gotta buy up SoFi. 1440 with me. Oh, there's a revolution. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking. Short's disillusioned. Oh. Bitcoin bull run. Thank you, Sambu Shaw. Caleb O'Connor's took me way longer than it should have to find the like button. ILLR now took off, says R. Escobar. ILLR. And ladies and gentlemen, if there's anyone at all that believes my prediction, I told you they were going to shove SoFi down during lunchtime to 1438. I called that number. I said, get ready to fill your plate at 1438. And yesterday, it was at this time, 12 noon, when they threw in the towel for running it down anymore. It was at 12 noon where SoFi took off yesterday. Go look at the 5-day chart. Let's go look at yesterday at 12 noon. What happened yesterday on the 5-day chart? What happened at noon yesterday? Look at that, folks. Right there. 12 noon, folks, is when it started. Boom. Then they tried to pull it back, and then boom. They tried to pull it back, and wham. And they tried to pull it back, and boom. And tried to pull it back. Boom. And then boom, boom. Wham, slam. Thank you. Jam on. Folks, I'm telling you, yesterday it was 12 noon, and you can see the rundown from 10:30 until noon, and that's when it all turned around. So I'm asking you to repeat history and buy this stock now at 1438, a number I have to sell on my sheet, and if it goes down to that number, you buy there. And you can easily see this. I will put it up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Right here, here's my buy and sell numbers. And one of the numbers you see right there in the middle of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, is that the price is running up to sell at the 38. But if they've run it down from 88 down to 38, this is where you should be buying it. Also 34, 33, 32, and 31 if you can. Put your buy orders in right this second. But after that, folks, this thing's going to springboard. But this is where I'm telling you to buy it now, SoFi. And I could be wrong. So don't buy tons of it. Just buy a little. Nibble at it right here. Nibble at it, folks. But I think it's going to run. I think it's going to run off that number because they, look at there. See, she's already going, folks. It doesn't matter, folks. 2 cents isn't going to make a difference. Just put a market order in right now and buy this damn thing, okay? Step out and take a chance on SoFi, and you'll see that I'm right. Take a chance on SoFi. Yeah, I think it's time to bite, and you won't regret it if you get it now. You just saw 1438, and look where it is now. Oh, la 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 la. I'm a singing a song, and from there the price runs up, and it's never wrong. When Catfish sings, it starts energy. I don't know what it is, but it always benefits you and me. Ta-da-da-da-da. 12 o'clock, folks. Same time as yesterday. Run it up, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it start to explode. Now I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to look and make sure that I'm right by looking at the charts and see what happens with these candlesticks right now. I'm going to get in here and zoom in tight and see if it's going to be the same rerun of yesterday where the volume came in at 12 noon. And here we go right now. Let's watch and see what starts happening. There's the very weak effort to run it down. There's no volume here at all, ladies and gentlemen. There is no volume. And the only reason that they came so hard at it with volume selling right here is because we were about to break over the 200-day moving average and cross over it. So the reason that they came in so heavy right here and tried to stifle right here was because this crossover was about to occur. And they're trying to stifle this crossover. I don't think they can. I don't think so. Let's change this to the 1-year chart. Oh my goodness. Look at that 1-year chart. Look at him taking the powerful Sofi after a triple crossover on the 1-year chart. And I told you all about this when it happened. I was begging of you people when I saw this happening to buy this stock when the price was right there, ladies and gentlemen. $7.42. And I told every single one of you that the price was going to go all the way up to $14.54 or higher when that was at that price. And I showed you why. I showed you on a piece of paper. Here it is, right here. There's the piece of paper that I showed everyone. It's called the Catfish convertometer. And I told you all when the price was $7.27 to get in this mother because they were going to run it all the way up to $12.29, and then they weren't going to stop there. It might pull back a little, but then it was going to go to $14.54. And ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what it did. This is the convertometer. These are all the shares that they got, convertible notes that they handed out to everyone who now, that's a done deal. That's all already been done. They stayed over $14.54 for 3 weeks. So that's all, poop, gone. A great move by Sofi to add $60 million per year to their bottom line by saving tons of money on $350 million worth of debt. Genius move by Anthony Noto. ILRR can pass 304. It will take off again. All right. Thank you. ILRR. He's telling you, folks. Now, listen, anybody else that's throwing out numbers, I want you to know I'm not an advocate of that. I'm not endorsing anything that anyone says. You have to go and do your due diligence, folks. I don't want anybody, who is it that called that out? I lost a lot of money on that. No, that's not how it works. They're making suggestions. You make your own decision. You do your research, do your due diligence, ladies and gentlemen. When I look at things, I'm looking more at the technical charts to see what I see that I like. And one thing that I dang sure like right here is seeing Sofi right here resiliently bounce off of the 45 and 50-day moving average like it just did and start springboarding upwards and going green again. It's beautiful. The manipulation to get it right down to the 45 and 50 where institutions could escape. And you just saw, in fact, 5 institutions that just said, we're done. In the last month, 5 short-only institutions said, I'm out of here. Let's cut this thing loose. And they're wise to do it because you got Nancy Pelosi buying the stock now, and you got Comer coming in and buying, I don't know how many thousands of shares they bought, but they're buying it. They're buying it. The government people are buying Sofi now. And when they start coming in like Nancy Pelosi, I just showed you, she has the hottest portfolio that they have on autopilot that they observe her portfolio. She even beat Jim Cramer this last year, Nancy Pelosi. And here she is buying Sofi stock now. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I know what I'm talking about. She's buying the stock, ladies and gentlemen. There's no question about it. And Nancy Pelosi's no idiot. She's made more money than any of us probably have in the last year on the stock market because she knows what's going on. She's got interconnections, folks. It's insider trading. You might as well just call it that what it is. She's connected. She's got her finger on the pulse of the market. And what does she do? She sees Sofi get driven down to the 45 and 50 day, and then she looks at TSSi. They're probably watching me. They're probably watching me, and they see this amazing chart right here, and I point out that when they drove it over the triple crossover, it came up here and hit right down to the 45 and 50 and then doubled and tripled and quadrupled. It's quadrupled now in price since this formation right here that we just saw on Sofi's chart. Sofi's chart has the same formation right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it closely and understand what you're looking at. It's the same chart, ladies and gentlemen. But one thing it isn't, it's not the same company. All right? This is the exact same chart that you're looking at right here. Okay? They're identical, ladies and gentlemen. These charts are freaking identical. Take a look on TSSi when it made the triple crossover, and then it ran up here, and then how they took it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average. And you better look very closely at what happened to the 45-day, the blue line, and the 50-day gold. Look how they were separating right there, but they smashed them together real tight while they accumulated before it doubled and quadrupled the price. This is exactly what they just did with SoFi. However, with SoFi, they didn't have the ability to smash the 45 and 50 together like they did TSSi right there. With SoFi, they never even got to that point. Here it is. You can see it right here. This is SoFi's chart, ladies and gentlemen. And look what happened. When they got the price to drive down to the 45 and 50, do you see the 45 and 50 flattened out and smashed together right here? Hell no, you don't see that. Look at the ascent angle of the 45 and 50-day moving averages here compared to TSSi. Look at the angle of them when TSSi, like I said, when it was driven down, look at the angle of progression of the 45 and 50, folks. It's not even close to where SoFi is right now. You're going to see the same thing happen, though. Everything comes down here, hits the 45 and 50, but see how they were at an angle going almost sideways while they collected shares for about 2 weeks before it ran on up? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm showing you this chart because it's identical to where SoFi is now. Right there is where SoFi is sitting right now. But the difference is the 45 and 50 are flat on TSSi's chart right here. They're flat there. And we're not flat now, ladies and gentlemen, on SoFi. Does that look flat to you on the 45 and 50-day moving average? Baby. No, sir. No, sir. This, you can't even call this right here capitulation, to be honest with you. You can't call it convergence. You can't even call it consolidation, capitulation, or convergence. All of those terms would apply to TSSi right here, ladies and gentlemen. All of those terms would apply to TSSi when you're looking at that chart. And this is called right here, this is called convergence. When they run the price down and then it flattens out and converges and capitulates and consolidates. That's what the look of consolidation is right there. I'm just making sure you understand the difference so you can see the difference, all right? It should be very clear to you. This is it right here. This is the 6-month chart. Look at the blue 45-day and the gold 50-day, and look how they brought it up. The price was way up here after the triple crossover, and then they ran it down, and they capitulated it here sideways and converged. It consolidated, folks. SoFi is not doing that. This is SoFi right now. This is SoFi right now. It really is. Look at this gap here between the 45 and 50. Slightly turning the 45 down. That's where we're at right now, folks. That's where we're at. And I like to call this SoFi's fortune telling. This is where we're going right there. And as we move forward in trading SoFi, folks, we're going to determine how much it went up, how much it dropped, how much it went up, what was the drop, how much it went up, what was the drop, how much it went up, what was the drop, how much it went up, what was the drop, how much went up, and what was the drop. And then we're going to do the same thing with SoFi, folks. Because these are metered amounts. I've already shown people this morning earlier. See that 360? And then look at this number right here where they drove it down to 211. That's $1.50, folks. They made it fall $1.50 there. What was this drop right here from this price? 736 or 740? I bet you they dropped it down to 640. I bet you they dropped it down to 590. What was this price? 505, even deeper, all right? But you can meter these things, folks. Look at this one right here, 948. And how much do they make it fall? $1.50 to $7. $1.50. How much was this? I bet it's $1.50. There's $11.50 right there. I bet you they dropped it down to $10. $11.50, and they dropped it down to, well, let's just say $9. Wow, that's a 250-cent drop right there. And here it is again, repeated again. 1444 minus 250 would be 1244 would be about 1190. What did they bring it down to? 1134. You see that? Folks, you can start using this, and you can use this TSSi chart and SoFi both, because they're going to do the same thing. But what I'm telling you, folks, is that SoFi is in a much more aggressive stance with the 45 and 50 not actually capitulating here and not consolidating. And this is the reason why this thing's going to bounce so strongly off of SoFi here, and has already so strongly today bounced, because that 45 and 50, man, they're not on the TSSi level. They're off. This is a rocket ship, folks. It's a different scenario, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Can you read Snurdly? I don't know what that means. She knows something. Could be a big government deal, maybe something with student loans. Yep. If ILLR can pass 304, okay, thank you. Now I'm going to get over here. Looking at AZTR, hey, it is over 50 cents, folks. It has broken 50 cents. So I actually like this right now, that it has broken over 50, because that's a big wall to try to get over, and it did. Well, I'm telling you, folks, I do like AZTR right here. I like it because it's right now attempting to break a level of resistance where there was once resistance, twice resistance, 3 times, even resistance to the drop, it was resistance there. And now this is trying to be resistance to the run. But folks, if it doesn't stop here, it's going to keep going. And I like it a lot. I would buy some AZTR. I'm suggesting it like I already did when it went. I told you if it crossed over 50, you might want to get some of it. That looks good. This stock was up big time yesterday. This stock was up 90% yesterday and hit a high of 75 cents. Okay, just so you're aware, it's got plenty of upside potential still. Meanwhile, SoFi accumulating at the number that I told you they love to accumulate, 1444. And I already mentioned that to you, and I'm so glad to see this right here today, up 2.6%, and it won't be suppressed anymore. And think about this, ladies and gentlemen. We now have, as I just said, something like 9 days left to trade SoFi. Is that all it was 9 days? We've got 1, 2, 3 is Friday. Closed on Monday for Martin Luther King. 4, 5, 6, 7 days. We got 1 week left of trading, folks. 7 days left for them to get their asses out of this predicament they're in. And look at it starting to rise already. Beautiful, everyone. Lunchtime low was just achieved. Congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, there was no sack formed there. That's a brief little double ta-ta. Tit-tot's gone. Those teats went dry very, very fast. 1, 2, bye-bye, buckle my shoe. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now watch this thing rise and rise and rise, and it's going to keep rising just like TSSi did after that same manipulation down to the 45. Watch it rise now, and watch it rise, and watch a little pullback, and watch it rise. This is what SoFi is going to do, ladies and gentlemen. You watch it rise now. Oh, yeah, she's gone, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, but shorts, you should have understood when you saw Nancy Pelosi buying in that you were doomed. It was the kiss of death for you. And then now you got James Comer, who just bought some yesterday as well, coming in. You got government, folks, whales. The whales are coming in. And they got a lot of money, people. They've got a lot of money. You even have the vice president of SoFi's lending department who bought $500,000 worth of the shares before it got the window was closed to buy it. He got in right before the deadline, before the window was closed. It's called a blackout period, and executives can't buy the stock within 30 days of announcing the earnings call coming out. And so now we've got 7 days of trading left. What are the shorts going to do with only 7 days left? Well, I think they're already doing it. They've already been escaping this position, and this is proven by following SoFi institutional ownership. And it can clearly be seen that institutions haven't had their fill of SoFi yet. As a matter of fact, when you go down here and you take a look at SoFi institutional ownership, one of the things you see that should catch your eye is that over the most recent quarter, or what they call the MRQ, SoFi has mysteriously seen an increase of institutions by 12.54%. Why are all these institutions all of a sudden buying up SoFi? Why? Why is Nancy Pelosi buying all of it? Why is Comer and others in Congress and sitting in the Senate, why are they buying SoFi? Let's go look at the latest buys we've seen. And look at the increases in values of these institutions lately coming in. And every one of these is a long position, everybody. But look at how much they're increasing their portfolios. You see that? They're not increasing by little tiny increments, ladies and gentlemen. This is a massive amount. They increased their portfolio value by 89%. That's Wolf Wise Magana, and then Rosenberg, Matthew Hamilton, increases portfolio by 96%. Mayfair Advisory Group increases their portfolio by 90%. And this was all on January the 14th, ladies and gentlemen, frickin' today. Today, ladies and gentlemen, all these buyers are coming in, and look at how much they're increasing their portfolios. 90%, 81%. Folks, these people are not nibbling like Catfish does. Holy crap, everybody. What do they all know? What is Thurston, Springer, Miller, Hurd, and Titac? What does Seacrest Wealth Management know? Look at these increases in their portfolios today, ladies and gentlemen. You think they're scared? 201% increase. Palace Capital, you think they're in a state of confusion over what SoFi is about to do? Look at Oak Thistle here. Nomura Holdings. I don't even recognize some of these. Brookstone Capital. I haven't seen these names in a long time. But ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you one thing. They're increasing like crazy. 41%, 201% increase to their portfolio. 103%, 112, 120. What in the world? Why are all of them buying SoFi today and yesterday, the 13th, lucky 13? Look at all these institutions buying SoFi like mad, increasing their portfolio by 115%, 97%, 75%. Wow, folks. What do they know? What do they know? Why are they intensifying? Why are they getting so many more shares of SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen? Why? Why? Well, I can tell you one thing. Follow the damn money, everybody. Follow the money. Follow the money. It's one of the top rules about finances. Buy low, sell high, follow the money. Follow the money. And by the way, the shorts, just so you're aware of this, the long positions have gone from 700 a year and a half ago to 810 longs. And the shorts have now decreased in the last 1 month from 34 short only to then drop to 33. And then on December the 2nd, it dropped, January the 1st or 2nd, it dropped to 30. And now you can see shorting only is dropped to 29. And if you look at the short interest, ladies and gentlemen, right here, you'll see something interesting. We are at an all-time low. Ladies and gentlemen, in March of last year, 11 months ago, short interest was at 23%. And again, I ask you to follow the money. Notice that now shorts over the last year have decided, no, we're out. And now they're only shorting 12.11% of SoFi stock. Ladies and gentlemen, just a week and a half ago, they were shorting 134 million and then 132 million, and now it's dropped to 129 million. They're evacuating SoFi. They've now got 4.29 days to cover, and there's only 7 days of trading left for SoFi stock. No wonder it's going green, ladies and gentlemen. Now, on its way up to $20 or higher on earnings day, they're going to keep doing this to it. They're going to wash people out. They're going to run it up and wash them out. They're going to run it up higher to this level and wash them out down to here. Then it's going to run up to here, and they'll wash them out here. And then it's coming up here, and they'll wash them out here. They're going to do this every freaking day, everybody. They're just going to keep doing it. And we're going to take advantage of it, because this morning I told you all to sell this when it was at 1440, 1484, 1486, 1487, 1488. And I also said sell it at 1477 and 1476. And some of you did this morning. I know you did when I was saying it. You're not just here to listen to me. Hopefully you're doing what I'm suggesting, folks. That's what day trading is. Then they try to run it down here during the lunchtime low. I already showed you guys looking at the 5-day chart yesterday, folks. After lunchtime, this mother took off. Be aware, this was yesterday, January the 13th. And on January 13th, yesterday, when they ran this thing down, it stopped right there at 12 noon. It stopped at 12 noon yesterday. The monkeying around with SoFi stopped at 12 noon. And it went up, and they tried to pull it down, and it went higher. Then they tried to pull it down, and it went higher. And they tried to pull it down, and it went higher. They tried to pull it down, it went higher. Tried to yank it higher, yank it higher. All afternoon yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? This is when it started at lunchtime. The run-up started yesterday at lunchtime and went all through the afternoon, and we closed at the high of the day, 1 penny off, 2 cents off the high of the day. Then they tried to manipulate it down here quick early after hours. Didn't matter. The price just shot on right back up. Forget about it. And now we're here at the same point almost where we were yesterday at the closing yesterday. They've managed to get SoFi back down right now to where the closing price was yesterday. Good for you, shorty. Unfortunately, it's up 2.3%, so it wasn't at the closing, I guess. Obviously, it wasn't. But I'll give you a big old A for effort. I'll give you a big old A for effort for trying to run SoFi down today, but unfortunately, everybody's onto it now. And you got Pelosi buying, Congresswoman Nancy Pelosi. Yep. She's in on it. She knows something. And not only her, but James Comer also made a purchase into SoFi yesterday. I heard the news. If you guys haven't heard about that, I'll show you right here. Yesterday, not only was Nancy Pelosi buying the stock, which I covered earlier today and showed everybody that Nancy Pelosi was buying SoFi, and I showed everybody her portfolio has done very, very well. She's up 54% in the last year on her trades because she's just pure lucky, I guess. She's got a lucky Morgan in her pocket like I do, I guess. Nancy Pelosi must have her own Morgan Stanley, okay? Now, I know Morgan Stanley just threw out a downgrade on SoFi, but today, Citigroup raised it to $18. Did you hear that? Citigroup. But for those of you that don't know about this, I'll show you real quick here. This was his name was Morgan Stanley. Downgrades SoFi, and his name is Schwitzer, I think. Schwitzer. Who is this? January 31st, 2024. No, that's not it. January 5th, 2025. Here it is. January 5th, 2025. Well, I'm not finding it, but I do know that that was a 1-star rated analyst that they had Morgan Stanley trot out there. It's Timothy Switzer. I think this one actually from KBW. He has a somewhat respectable thing. Let's try tip ranks. Timothy Switzer. And I am just doing terrible here typing today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try this again. TIPRANKS. Timothy, IMOTHY, something like that. There he is. He's a 4-star rated analyst from KBW that downgraded us, but that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for tip ranks, and I believe his name, Adelson. This is it. ADDLESON. That's his name. I think it's Jeffrey Adelson. Yes. JEFFF. This is the one that just downgraded us here. Morgan Stanley stock analyst Jeffrey Adelson. This is who they just had downgrade SoFi. Look at this guy's success rate. As a 1-star rated analyst, doesn't even have a whole star. I'm exaggerating. He's got part of a star. And his success rate, ladies and gentlemen, from Morgan Stanley. And by the way, this person, if you look right here, you'll see they're the ones that just put out Morgan Stanley downgrade SoFi. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. Yep, Morgan Stanley downgrade SoFi. There he is right there, Morgan Stanley downgrade SoFi, and his name was Adelson. There it is, January 31st, 2024. Morgan Stanley analyst Jeffrey Adelson. January 31st, 2024. SoFi stock gets first downgrade after earnings, and hear what Morgan Stanley doesn't like. Well, I know one thing they do like. They like SoFi at a lower price because last year on July 13th, they downgraded SoFi and made it fall from $9.54 to $8.77, whereabout they doubled their position on SoFi, and then 3 days later, the price was at $11.70 a share. I know that's what they like about SoFi. I also happen to know that if you go back here to SoFi and Wikipedia, you'll find out something interesting about Morgan Stanley, ladies and gentlemen. It says right here, on October 2nd, 2013, it says, SoFi announced that it had raised $500 million in debt and equity to fund refinancing student loans in 2013. This total funding announced came from $90 million in equity, $150 million in debt, and $200 million in bank participations, with the remaining capital from alumni community investors. Check this out, folks. The $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from yours truly, Morgan frickin' Stanley, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan Stanley. The ones who always use Jeffrey Adelson, a 0-star rated analyst, to downgrade our stock. And ladies and gentlemen, they offered SoFi in the beginning of their fledgling career $60 million line of credit from Morgan Stanley. How do you like that, ladies and gentlemen? And by the way, I also showed people when Morgan Stanley downgraded us last year on July the 13th. I said, what a mystery. You know, Morgan Stanley, I said, they own $58 million worth of SoFi stock, 58 million worth. And then I showed them here the other day, and look how many they've got now. 93 million. On July 13th last year, they had disclosed that Morgan Stanley had $58 million worth of SoFi. And now they've downgraded us by a 0-star rated analyst twice, Jeffrey Adelson, and they don't own 58 million anymore. They own 93 freaking million worth of SoFi stock. So the next time you see a Jeffrey Adelson downgrade come out, I would suggest what you do is you be elated, just like this. All right? SoFi downgraded. And the one thing that I love to show people is something else here I'm going to show you right now. I want you to take a very close look at the SoFi long-term chart here. And when I show you this one-year chart, here's what I want you to see. Ladies and gentlemen, look and understand. Here is a downgrade or an upgrade from Mizuho, who lowers their price target from 15 to 12. And I'm going to move across here and look at these downgrades. Morgan Stanley downgrades to $6.50 a share. Folks, what's the price of SoFi right now? Are you getting the picture? When SoFi was right here, and the price of SoFi stock on that day was $8.29 a share, what was Morgan Stanley doing? Trotting out their same horrible Jeffrey Adelson with a downgrade saying price target $6.50 from $7. And look where the price is now. It's double, all right? That's why I say when you hear from a downgrade from Morgan Stanley, you should be jumping for joy, ladies and gentlemen. I come over here and I find all these downgrades, every one of them downgrading SoFi. I mean, look at these downgrades right here coming in on SoFi. Here they lowered theirs again. Look at this. KBW downgrade SoFi when the price was at what? $6.99 a share, folks. KBW, the one who recently downgraded us and made the price fall about 5%, KBW downgraded us here, and that was the date July the 9th. July the 9th of 2023, and there's a KBW downgrade with a price target from $7.50, and they lowered it. I don't know where they lowered it to. But ladies and gentlemen, who gives a crap? Look again. KBW is downgrading when the price was priced at $6.99. And where is it now? Do you understand? These are the reasons that the downgrades come out from them. I look over here. I see another one here. They're all along the way, folks. It doesn't matter where it is. They're all along the way. They're downgrading and downgrading and downgrading. They keep downgrading. They keep reiterating the downgrade, the neutral. Here we go. They started raising it there. They didn't want to look so stupid. They all had to catch up with SoFi there because it busted over $10, was on its way to 13, 14, 15. Gets up here, and boy, you're going to have to start having some downgrades come out now because it's running wild on them. And here comes the first one from J.P. Morgan. J.P. Morgan. Thing hits the highest it's ever been, and who comes out? J.P. Morgan, the company that helped us get our feet off the ground back 10 years earlier in 2013. J.P. Morgan comes in. Everybody, here we go again. Another one, Bank of America. Bank of America losing, by the way, out. They're losing customers daily to SoFi. Bank of America downgrades. And here you go again, the price when they're downgrading, folks, Bank of America. And now I bet you they're buying the crap out of it right now at $14.40. And you want to know why? I'll show you why right now, why Bank of America is acquiring SoFi shares. I'm going to show you right now why they're acquiring SoFi shares. Because here is SoFi's chart of institutions coming in like mad on SoFi. And here's the reason that Bank of America is downgrading SoFi right here, ladies and gentlemen. BAC is what that is, Bank of America. Let's go see how many institutions are pouring in on Bank of America. Institutions want a piece of the Bank of America pie right now. Let's go look and see how many institutions want in on that. Oh, well, goodness gracious. Look at Bank of America institutional ownership. Look at it dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. Institutions bail out more. They come in a little bit and then they bail out even more the last two quarters. Bank of America, folks, is losing it. They're losing institutional interest. Institutions are pouring out of Bank of America. Well, why, God? Would you be surprised then that Bank of America would come out and downgrade SoFi? Why in the world is Bank of America coming out and putting a downgrade on SoFi here recently? And KBW, there's a reason why Bank of America is downgrading SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, and Morgan Stanley. There's a reason KBW downgrades SoFi stock. They all want more of it at a cheaper price, period. And those numbers that I just showed you, they prove everything that I'm saying. Everything that I'm saying. All these downgrades from them when the prices were in the 6s and 7s. This shows how foolish those analysts are. It shows how literally completely out of sync they are and how out of touch they are with reality. Lowering, all of them here, and the prices in the 6s and 7s, lowering. They were all lowering, even when we were getting buried out. They were lowering, downgrading the stock, downgrade the shit out of it. Anytime the thing started to make a move up, they would downgrade it again. Downgrade. Look at that, 3 freaking downgrades right there. Well, those days are over now, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's starting to upgrade. And by the way, an analyst just raised yesterday, and also Citigroup raised today. Citigroup. Well, lunchtime low is over. Irene the Bell is now SoFi is going to launch back up over $14.50 on its way to $15 tomorrow. We're going to see 15 tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And then we're going to see 16 the day after that, and 17 the day after that. And even before we get to earnings, we'll probably be close to 18.50. And then on earnings day, we'll be selling shares of SoFi in the 20s. And some of you may think I'm out of my mind, but I bet you, I'm telling you now, you better have your sell orders in SoFi 2008 for sure. You better have them in at even below that at 1997, 98, 99. You should have sell orders in at 1988 for sure. Because believe me, they're going to be incessant to try to stop this from breaking over $20 on earnings day. So at 1988, they're going to take it all the way down to 1913. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I think it's going to be massively volatile on earnings day, and it could run up $1 and down $1 and up a day. It really could. This thing could have another day like I had with Neo one time, where it was going up $1 and down $1 every couple of minutes. And I was day trading it and making a fortune off of it. And congratulations to everybody here today, ladies and gentlemen. XRP going up. Oh, my God. Hey, let me ask you guys something. Christopher Williams, welcome, holding 32,000 shares of SoFi. Yeah, baby. Let me ask you a question, everybody. How do you buy XRP? Does anybody want to tell me where you can buy XRP? Where you can invest in XRP, and where's the best place to acquire XRP? David, what do you know about it? I'm glad you brought it up right then because Robinhood, okay. Is that the only source where you can buy it is through Robinhood? Coinbase, okay. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. I just wanted to know because I have someone who's interested in getting it. And I said, listen, I already looked it up. It's not on the exchange. It's not a publicly traded company. It's, thank you. That's good. Webull. Okay, good. Thank you. All right. So there's a lot of different possibilities. I'll make sure and pass that along. I appreciate you guys letting me know all those different ones because knowing him, he'll check into every single one of them and then he'll be investing in XRP. And Susan was the one that brought my attention to XRP really the most. And so I'm going to write this down right here. XRP. You got to have either Robinhood or Coinbase. Webull. Okay. Webull Pay. Okay. All right. Excellent. Okay. Very cool. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now I expect to see SoFi more or less start to explode to the upside. The reason why is because I think it's totally game over. And no matter what they try, every day they're going to try to pull SoFi back as it rises now up to the 20s. They're going to work it every day, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And the hedge funds are going to make a lot of money, and we are too, ladies and gentlemen. We're all going to make a lot of money off of SoFi. All right? It's easy. You know these numbers where to sell. You had them from the sheet. I already told you this on this sheet for all of you that are members of this site. You know these buy-sell numbers already. I sent them to almost every one of you. And so you should have known this morning. Forget about the ones. It relates to any number. But you should have known this morning that you wanted to sell these numbers right here. And those numbers are 1476, 1477, 1478. And you also should have sold orders at 1483, 1486, and that was as high as it went. It didn't even get up to the 1487 or 88 today yet. It stopped right there at the 86. But there's a reason those numbers are there, folks, so you can take advantage of the manipulation and buy it back for 40 cents less afterwards. And there we are right now, 39 cents less than where we sold it this morning, and now 40 cents less than we sold it this morning. It's beautiful, folks. We can take advantage of this every single day. Will Sound hard bounce back? Soundhound? Yes, of course it will. It's had a mini bounce backs. I bought that stock at $4.67 a year and a half ago. $4.67. Wealth Simple as well. Okay. Thank you. I bought some at 12. Nice. Christopher Williams says, I'm never going to sell my shares, SoFi shares, to a bear under $20. Well, that's a good understandable thing. And I'm holding 45,000 shares that I'll never sell. Sometimes I sell, I hover between 40,000 and 48,000 because on a good run-up day, I'll sell SoFi on my real account too. And if we see a rocket ship take off, I sell, man. I've got my orders in, and I day trade this sucker every day. Everybody knows I do. I've been buying and selling SoFi since $4.50 a share, and I've been day trading the crap out of it every day. And it's getting more and more profitable for us now. You see, I'll give you an example. Look at today's volume. 18 million shares traded, and the price has already swung trade 63 cents. Is that what that is? Alexa, what is 14.86 minus 14.23?
14.86 minus 14.23 is 0.63.
Alexa, terminate. All right. So see right here that we've already had a swing from the high to low of 63 cents on 18 million shares. This is proof of how radical it's starting to become because, ladies and gentlemen, I track right here. I'm going to show you what I track here, and it's high lows. And I want you to see that back in August and September, SoFi was averaging about 26 million shares per day, 22 million, 26 million, 27 million. And look at the swings from the high to the low on 27 low volume days. Look how much it would swing: 16 cents, 17 cents, 18 cents, 20 cents, 16 cents. Okay? On the low volume days like today, SoFi used to average swing from the high to the low. It would only swing about 17, 18, 16, as high as 35 on an anomaly. But folks, generally in the 20 million share days, this is all you'd see the price swing. And to get a 60-cent swing, if you saw 30 million shares, then it would go up to 28 to 33 to 35 to 27. And you got up to 40 million shares a day. It gets up to 44, 40 cent, 41, 39, 48, big numbers. But we used to have to get up into the 60s or 80 million shares a day to get a 66-cent swing. And today we've had 18 million shares traded and there's been a 63-cent swing. You see what I mean? This is what I was telling you was coming in our future. I was telling you that things are going to get way volatile for SoFi. And you can see now 63-cent swings today on a volume day when we only had 18 million shares traded. You see how volatile it's getting? I was right. This thing is a ticking time bomb, and it's getting ready to explode, folks. If it can move 60 cents on 18 million shares traded, what is it going to do when it goes up $2? I'm telling you, folks, this is a ticking time bomb, and the shorts are starting to discover this. And that's why institutions who are shorting have been leaving SoFi lately, because they know it's a ticking time bomb going to go off on them. And if they can't read between the lines, let me help you out. Nancy Pelosi just bought a bunch of SoFi yesterday. Also, James Comer of our Congress, another member of our governing offices, are buying SoFi, folks. And you've got short institutions getting out completely, falling from a number of 34 institutions to just 29 now in the last 2 or 3 weeks. Folks, they're getting out of this thing. They're getting out of SoFi. And there's a lot of people, by the way, who are quite interested in hearing about this stock. And I know it because when I put up headlines about SoFi, I get a lot of viewership. As a matter of fact, right now, I'm going to go over to my channel to prove to you how many people, as of more recently, are really starting to get interested in SoFi stock. And the reason I can prove it is because I can come over here to my channel dashboard and I can look at my analytics. And I see I now have 18,865 subscribers. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to get some major viewers per day. We're really starting to spike. Look how many viewers today, even compared to just yesterday. Look at the numbers of viewers from 10 until 11 and from 9 until 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. Look at how many viewers, and look at how many viewers here today. All these people want to know about SoFi, folks. Yesterday we had 638, and today we got 1,282. In the next hour we had 573, and here we have an increase all the way up to frickin' whatever number that is. There's a lot of people interested. 1,458 this morning compared to yesterday in the second hour of 573. Folks, there's even more interest in SoFi right now than there ever has been. And I see someone else just became a subscriber, so thank you. We just went up to 18,866. And look at the revenue on the channel over the last 28 days. An increase in revenue of $689 more than usual. Thank you. Look how many subscribers in the last 28 days. 724 subscribers in the last 28 days. And my watch time has gone up 25%. 20,003 in watch hours is 5,700 more than usual. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a 25% increase in viewer watch time over the last 28 days. See, people are flocking to SoFi. People are starting to they're very interested in SoFi. And ladies and gentlemen, they're interested from all over the freaking world. It's not just here. And guess what? I just found out. SoFi is being taught. There's a class over in Germany where they're teaching classes about SoFi. They're using it as a model for finance. It's a SoFi class, ladies and gentlemen, in German. Go over to Germany and you can take a class on SoFi. How do you like that? Go over to Germany and you can take a class on SoFi. It's insane. Go over to Germany, take a class on SoFi. One of the things I like to show people here when I'm showing them this, people are watching this from all over the world, it's very, very true. And I'll show you right now when you look here at See More. And you can put over here, instead of viewer age, you can click up at the top here and click on Geography. And when you click on Geography, it shows you where more people are listening to me. And folks, this is a little bit mind-boggling, but take a look at where I'm being listened to every day, people listening about SoFi. You can obviously see number 1 is the United States. Number 2, the UK, folks. Number 3 is Canada. Number 4, India. Number 5, the Netherlands. And I got thousands of people, folks, 1,666 from the Netherlands, Australia, South Africa, Germany, Nigeria, Sweden, the Philippines, Singapore, Ireland. It's insane, folks. There's people listening to me all over the world, folks. And you might want to pay attention here. You got Singapore, Ireland, Malaysia, Indonesia, Norway, Poland, Denmark, and one of the richest countries in the world, Saudi Arabia, and United Arab Emirates. They're listening to me. These are very wealthy people, some of them. I mean, I'm talking major money. And to any of you over there, assalamu alaikum. Italy, Belgium, Spain, Israel, Thailand, Pakistan, Mexico, New Zealand, Hong Kong, France, Switzerland, Romania, South Korea, Portugal, Kenya, Bangladesh. I mean, folks are listening to me all over the dang world, folks, talking about SoFi. 200 or 300 every 28 days listening to me. In Hungary, and Finland, and Brazil, and Austria, and Taiwan, and Slovenia, Bulgaria, Vietnam, Czechia, Qatar. Oh my gosh, Qatar, another very, very wealthy place. Ethiopia. Wow, in Ethiopia, I guess they're trying to better their economical ways and listen to Catfish Tyler. But isn't that interesting to see that? I think it is. I think it's phenomenal. It shows you that there's an interest for SoFi all over the world, everyone. SoFi has become a worldwide sought-after stock. And I just wanted to show that to you. And I owe a big thank you to all of you people who occasionally will simultaneously hit the like button and cause the price to take off. I'm looking here at this stock because yesterday it was mentioned to me, KAPA. I want you to know that when you do what you're doing by hitting the like button all together at the same time, it really does make things spike. All right. Norway loves SoFi. All right, Christopher Williams. Yes. I'm from the UK, Tyler, and I'm only here for your singing. Keep up the good work. Well, you can listen to my singing right online if you just go over to Apple Music or Google Play or anybody and look my name up, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. Catfish Mr. International, Tyler, salut. All right, Sincere Exotics, thank you. Sweden, all right. Yes, welcome to the tank. Oh, yeah, Escobar. That 304 price keeps getting tickled. ILLR. Okay, thank you again for keeping us informed on ILLR. Refresh. I just subscribed. LOL. Thank you, ELE. I appreciate it. Why did NASDAQ fall today after a good positive rally? Manipulation. A lot of times when things are changing in the news and good news, people move money around. It's just a shifting of money and moving around. So they sell out of positions first and then they buy back into other. Told a teacher my dog ate my homework. He's never told a teacher my dog ate my homework. You got to do your HW. Nice info and research. Thank you. Can you see a technical chart of a company named RLX Technology, code RLX, question mark. I bought 2,000 shares of it. Should I hold it or not? Bought at a price of 213. RLX. Let's take a look at it. Don't buy this Kappa yet, folks. RLX. And I do want to look at FIO today. But we'll look at RLX and take a look at it and see what it's looking like. I want to look at FIO just briefly here a second. Let me refresh this page. Down 50%. FIO. Wow. Holy smokes, are they washing everyone out of this thing that we made some good money on? You guys know I sold every one of these shares yesterday. Thank God I did. Wow, look at them run that thing down. I have one share left. Wow, look at them massacre that thing. FIO. Wow, what a beating. Oh my gosh. All right. Trying to read the stock that someone just mentioned there. I think it was RLX. Is that it? Yeah, RLX. Happy to take a look. Okay. Wow. So I guess my question is, where did you say you got in? 213. All right. That's a good number to get in at. And right now it looks to me like they're just trying to, they're accumulating this stock over where you got in. So that's good. They've been holding it sideways and trading it. And there's the pop right there. Thing just got jumped to 218. Good thing I came over and incentivized it. RLX. It's up a penny. Let's go look at the 6-month chart. Well, it's actually looking pretty good, my friend. Here's the one thing I like about this stock. When you're looking at stocks that get day traded a lot, they can have spikes like this quite often. They spike, like this is a spike right here. That's a spike. This is a spike. That's a spike. That's a spike. That's a spike. You see what's been going on here lately? That's a shoulder. And then this is a sack of accumulation. And then it comes up here with a spike, but this is another shoulder. And then a double ta-ta formation. And then a nice shoulder, not a spike. And then it came up here. And again, this is not a spike because look how shortly it pulled back. And then we come back up here. It's a nice shoulder, but before they let it go to the next level, they want to accumulate more right at this number where they're doing right now. This is a number that they were able to get some before. So when it started to go off on them, they said, let's work it down for a couple of weeks and get in again right there. So they just did. And at the same number that it was over here, they just were able to accumulate a little bit more right there at that same number. Just now, they just did. And now it looks like she's on her way to the next level up. I could be wrong, but I think you're in good. I think you're in a good shot there, in a good spot. But keep in mind, when it gets to certain numbers, they're going to stop it. So one of the numbers I would suggest you sell this stock at is $2.31 and 233. Put two separate sell orders in and sell at 231 and 233, okay? Because from those numbers, they'll pull it back down to 224 or 213. So 231 and 233 is where I'd be looking to get out. And I'm curious to see how high it was already today. 222.99, 223. Well, one thing's for sure, the number 224 is also a number where they often stop things, 24 cents. But above 24, the next number is going to be 31, my friend. So 31 cents is where I'd be selling 231 and 233. If it goes beyond that, I'd sell at 244 as well, 243 and 244. But for sure, I'd be selling at 231 and 233 and expect to pull back to the 220s from there, low 220s. Okay? Sofi now holding up very nicely. And I had already told everybody about 2 weeks ago that it's fairly common for Sofi to go up on an average of about 20 to 30% after they announce their earnings call are coming out. But this time around, they tried a week of washing people out before they let that happen. And you might be surprised and wake up tomorrow morning and find this stupid stock over $15 a share. And the very next day, you might wake up and find it over $16. And by Friday, you might get to the end of the day and find this sucker over $18 a share. Especially if more and more word gets out that people in government are starting to buy up Sofi stock. If we get more of these people coming in with Pelosi, like Comer, who just came in yesterday, if that word gets around, man, everybody will start buying Sofi, folks. If the government's buying, you should be buying. It's just like all the defense stocks they've been getting rich off of. The defense stocks, people, that they've been getting rich off of. Yeah, they're buying into all of the defense stocks while they wage war, ravage the landscape of a beautiful country, demolish every building until they're nothing but splinters. There's nothing there but just dust, concrete dust and splinters. But at the same time, our government leaders are getting rich on defense stocks. Joseph Smokey Fichullo, S-O-U-N. I've been telling everyone to buy that stock for a year and a half since the price was below $5. I own it, and I own it long. It's one of my bigger positions that I hold in my portfolio for quite a long time now. For 2 years, I've been holding that stock. And I got news for you. I called this. I said there's no way that SoFi is going to stay below 1450 if they run it down. And they're not going to. They're not going to have the ability to do so. And I wouldn't be at all surprised to see it now go past 1452 here as lunchtime ends. And this is a number that they've been trying to keep it at, 1452. They don't want to let it get over 1452 today. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to see some rapid transactions occurring here right now. And let's go over and take a look at the candlesticks to see what it looks like. Let's go look at SoFi right now. Let's zoom in, focus in on it, and take a look at the daily instead of the term I'm on now. So we're going to go over here to charts, and we're going to change the duration. Just a second here. And we're going to highlight that area right there. Beautiful. And now, ladies and gentlemen, what you're beginning to see is a lot of mostly green candlesticks. And I'm sorry, but even though they could see the 200-day was about to cross over the simple moving average right there, and they tried to dump a massive number of shares to keep that from happening, it happened any freaking way, people. You see this big old candlestick down here at the bottom of your screen and how red it is right there? Most of that candlestick, a volume candlestick that was very big, was selling, ladies and gentlemen, selling. And the reason they were trying to stop the 200 from crossing over. But look what it did. It just kept going up. And now everybody sees that and they just start buying in because holy crap. I mean, even with a big dump attempt like that and the price just keeps going up, that's certainly not good, folks. That's not good. That's not good at all. You don't want to see this 200-day moving average keep climbing after you dump that many shares and then rise over the simple moving average line. That's not good, shorty. That's not good at all. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what the TSSi chart looked like before it exploded to the upside. Let me show it to you here so you can see the familiarity, all right? This is what happened with the TSSi chart. The 45 and 50-day moving average came up here and came crunched all together, and the price had been driven down to that compression point, and then TSSi exploded to the upside. And as you can see, Sofi on this right here that I'm showing you is at that same exact point. When you get up here, you can see what it's doing. They've driven the price down, 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 and now it is riding along the 45 and 50-day moving average and about to spike to the upside off of that right there, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but this is the exact same formation as you see on the TSSi chart that I just showed you before it absolutely exploded to the upside. And you might want to also pay attention to down here. Look at the RSI, which completely is maxed out bottom here almost. Look at it. That was the end of it there, of this big dump right there on that candlestick. Oversold. Oversold again right there. And that's why the buyers are coming in right here. Totally oversold. And this thing is going to bounce, folks. This is Sofi doing the same thing TSSi did on that chart. A little nice tight compression right here. A nice consolidation, capitulation, and compression is happening right there, folks. And I have a news for you. All three of the words that I'm using, consolidation, capitulation, all those words favor longs. Every one of them. This is also known as converging together. This is called convergence. And the term convergence, the term capitulation, the term consolidation, 99 times out of 100 favors longs, just so you're aware of that. Yeah, I'm zoomed way in because I want you to be able to see it very much in depth. I want you to get a very, very, very tight look at it so you can see what's happening right there. And ladies and gentlemen, this compression line is the same thing that you saw happen with this stock right here, TSSi. I'm here to make sure you understand the meaning of it and how it works in our favor. And you can see right here, this is another prime example of a stock which was driven down and then capitulated, consolidated, converged. And they smashed every line together, the 45, the 50-day, the current price, and the 10-day moving average were just shoved together to converge and capitulate and consolidate, and then whoom, off it went. Same thing's going to happen with Sofi this afternoon, in my opinion, and I could be wrong. But I don't think so, people. I do not think so. This thing right now has been brought down to converge on this line, the same point where it converged there, the same point here where it was resistance, the same point there, the same point there, the same point resistance to the high right there. That's where we are, converging now on that point, compressing, capitulating, and converging. And coincidentally, right at the number that I told you they would love to do that at, 1444. I told you. 1443 and 44, one of their favorite numbers to do that at, converge. And I'm going to show you here so you can understand what I'm talking about when it comes to trade. And you're going to see a massive wall at 1444. And there it is, right there. And as a matter of fact, there's their desperation bid right there. 1443.01. There's your concession right there. There's where they throw in the towel, ladies and gentlemen, at 1443.01. Sorry about your luck, shorty. $1443.01 concession, give in, throw in the flag. We can't defeat this anymore. We're going to throw in an 01 number. Oh, folks, I always love it when I see that. And I love it when I see a wall of shares accumulated higher than the price is now. Because every single dang one of these institutions that thought they wouldn't drop any lower than this, when they run it down to this price, all they're doing is building another wall here, folks, until they shove it back over this one. You see me show you this every single day on this channel, and I'm right about it. And you know I'm right about this. This is their concession right there. And this is where it's going to run up to now. You'll see, because all this wall here, they bought this because they wanted to make money, and they wanted the price to go higher from here. They thought this was the bottom. So now that they've run it down below it, they're just going to push it right back past their number here any minute now. You'll see. You'll see it all unfold, ladies and gentlemen. 7 days left of trading. 7 days left of trading, ladies and gentlemen, before earnings call comes out. And this is absolutely perfect. This is exactly what we want to see Sofi do. Go up 14% from now until maybe 16% from now until earnings. If we get up 2.5% a day, that's freaking 5% every 2 days, and we got 7 days left. So we're talking about a 15 to 20% increase in SoFi stock price if it just goes up 2% every day, 2.5%. I think it's going to go up way more than that. I think this thing's fixing to go, but I think it's going to go ballistic, folks, and I mean ballistic. I think this is about to go ballistic right now, starting now. I'm going to call it out. I'm going to call it out right now. At 1:16 in the afternoon, I think SoFi is about to go ballistic. And part of the reason I believe that is because, sadly, they're not having any success at holding it at 1444 with a lavish accumulation. They do. And look at it. There she goes. There she goes. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a picture of the last time that we ever see 1447 right now. And I'd like to see all of you guys. What do you guys got to say? Anything over here? Let's see some love. What do you guys got to say? Say goodbye to 1444, ladies and gentlemen. Wave to it. It's out the door. 1444. What do you people say? Oh, woo! P-O-Y-N. Someone's pitching. P-O-Y-N. Bye, bye. Time to buy SoFi. 1446, and then this thing's gonna fly. All the shorts are drinking in their whiskey and rye, saying, why'd I ever short SoFi? Oh, I should have listened to Catfish tie. Oh, thanks for all the love, everybody. Thank you. Love you all. 1446 for the last time, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye. 1447 for the last time. Bye-bye. Look at 1448, I'm never 1448, but I'm never 47, I'm never 1446. That's not going to get it. That's not the fix. You out of here, you all your tricks. 1447, and we got a 47 over here. So then 1447, looking for 1448, 888. We got 1448. Looking for 1449, 99. And then you can see it shine. She's going to be flying. You better be buying 1449 right here. 49, 49, 99. Looking for 1499. Got 1448 over here. Looking for 1449, 99. Come on, get on. Time to be buying. It's time to get in. Don't blow your mind. Here we go. 1447. We've already seen that before. Bye bye. Out the door. There you go. We'll see it no more. 1447 behind us in the past. It's in the past. It won't last. 1447. What a gas. She's out of here, ladies and gentlemen. 1448, 88. Looking for 1448 over here. Hey, I'm looking for 1448 over here. 1446. Get that thing out of here. That's garbage. That's a fix. Everybody knows that's a fix. You're trying to fix it, but that ain't going to fix it. Nobody's going to be wixing it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking for 1447 now. 1447, 777. Come on in there. 1447. How to start trading stocks, man. Well, you can start off by calling Charles Schwab, and you can say, how do I start my account? And they will explain everything to you. It's so simple and easy. It's so simple and easy. They'll have you set up with your account in 3 trading days. You'll be ready to start rocking. 1445, everybody for the last time. It's not going to survive. 1444, I'm hoping to see it and catch it before they close the door. 1444, here's the last picture of it forevermore. You won't see 44 if we ever see it evermore. I don't know if we will before. We have before, but we won't see 44 anymore. There it is, 1445. Thank you very much. 1444, I got it. 1443, oh yeah. Beautiful, shorty. Come on, push it down if you can. 1444. Accumulate all you can there before it runs to 2444. And there's 1446, and I'm taking pictures of all of it, folks. I'm getting pictures of this because it's the last time we're ever going to see 1444. I just captured the last time Sofi is going to be at 1444. Whoa! Oh, yeah, Charles Schwab, SCHWAB. And they will walk you through it, folks. You can also see down below my stream, ladies and gentlemen. If you come down here below my stream, you can click on the word more right here. And you can click on the word more, and you'll be able to see where I show you to get this thing. It says right here, it says I'm trading with, and it says link to the software I'm trading with right here. And you can see how to set it up on YouTube right there. All right, so if you just click on that down in the description, you'll see how to set it all up. If you don't want to talk to Charles Schwab. And also, I would suggest while you're there to come on over here to my tackle box and get your exclusive Sofi garb right there. Catfish Tyler shop right there. CatfishTyler.shop. And if you get there, then you can come over here and you can buy any of this cool Catfish merchandise. And you can buy it in any color you want. You can buy it in any size you want. All shirts are the same price. And you can pick up anything that you see here, and you can pick up any size you want, and you can get large, medium, small. You can get anything you want, including you can buy the newly released Short Eating Porpoise shirt right there. There it is, folks, the Short Eating Porpoise shirt that we now have available for you to pick up. We've actually got 2 different ones. We decided to put both of them up for you Short Eating Porpoise lovers. And you can buy these in gray or tan or any color once you click on it. You just tell what color you want. If you want to get it in gray, you click on the gray, and it'll change to gray for you so you can see what the gray shirt looks like. If you want to buy the shirt in tan, you click on the tan color over there on the right, and voila, the thing turns to what's called sand color, S-A-N-D. So you can get yourself your Short Eating Porpoise shirts. All right? And people will ask you, what is this all about? And you can tell them about this channel. And if anything, folks, even if you don't sign up and get yourself, do sign up on our down here and put in your email for our special offers that we offer. Come over here and put in your email, even if you don't buy anything at the store or the tackle box, put your email in, get on our email list, okay, for special offers that we make. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's how that works. Catfish Tyler. Also, you can see down here below the stream the word join, and you become a member of the tank if you want to, and you can get exclusive benefits by becoming a member of the tank. And So right now, let's go take a look at what SoFi is doing. Oh yeah, bye-bye. Well, I told you I got the last picture of 1444 just a little bit ago, and now they have indeed closed the door on 44. And I'm so happy to be taking these pictures right here and capturing history in the making, ladies and gentlemen. This is where SoFi is going to propel upwards from here and continue to climb and get manipulated every single day. And I want you to be aware of that, folks. It's going to be manipulated every day. And right now, you can see the volume is only 19 million shares, and this thing has had a 60-cent swing, 63 cents. A 63-cent swing from the high to the low on just 19,888,000 shares, folks. How do you like that? A 63-cent swing on under 20 million shares. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got through showing you the high versus low. We used to never see a swing under 20 million shares of over than 16 cents. 16 cents, 17 cents, 18 cents from the high to the low when the volume was down in the 20 million share days. This is what we used to see. I told you SoFi was going to get more and more volatile. We used to see the swings from high to low be 27 cents, 28 cents, 20 cents when we're in the 30 million a day. Folks, we used to see 40 million a day, and then we'd go up into 40-cent swings, 45, 48 cent, 41 cent. 50 million shares a day was getting us 38, 49, 41. And there was only 60 million or more where we would see 78-cent swings, or 84 million shares merited a 66-cent swing. Ladies and gentlemen, today we've had a 63-cent swing on less than 20 million shares. Do you get it? I told you the manipulation of this stock was going to get more and more intense. If you can't handle it, it's going to be wild ride time. And I said, if you can't hang with the big dogs, you better stay on the porch. That's what I said, because if you jump off that porch, they're going to screw the pooch on you. And you better be ready to handle it, because it's going to come hard and heavy, folks. The hammers that knock it back will be heavier and heavier, and the catapults that launch it, the trebuchet is the word I like to use. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, you're going to see the trebuchet in action. Let me explain to you how the trebuchet works. Right up here, ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at is the trebuchet weight. This is a massive ball of weight here. It's a mass, a huge amount of mass. And right here is where they place in what they're going to fire away. And sometimes it would be a big old pot full of hot oil, okay? And the way this thing works is right here is a pivot point. This is what the crux of the trebuchet is. Here's where the load is they put in with all their hot oil or their pieces of metal and rocks and everything else. And then at this axis point, they cut the rope that's holding this up high with all this weight that they've all drawn with the rope and tied off. And then they cut the rope, and this massive weight swings way down here, and the oil gets launched over the wall of their castle that they're trying to defend over here. So this is SoFi's little trebuchet right here. Except the problem is that they're still drawing the weight up higher right now. Here's where they have, this is actually would be more like it. This is where all the weight, this is where they're what they're going to throw right here. The hot oil, the vats of hot oil and the rocks and stuff. They're going to throw this over. And here's your crux point, but here's right here. This is the weight on the trebuchet right here. Cat, you're the best. Well, you can see the trebuchet has already casted the stones, and they're going over the wall. And she just broke through 1450, folks. And I told you they were going to accumulate all they could during lunch at 1444, and I told you they would do that. And I like it when I'm right. And I'm not trying to brag about being right. I'm grateful to the good Lord above that I pick these things out. I'm grateful to the good Lord above, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I look up to him and I say, Lord, thank you for giving me the patience to become more educated on how the stock market works. And then let me be able to pass that on to all these other people who can benefit. So I thank the good Lord above, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sitting here being proud and boastful about my ability to read the market and tell when the bottoms are achieved and where we're going to sell. I'm just grateful to God for it. And I do give the credit where credit is due. I am grateful to him also, says JB. All right. And so, ladies and gentlemen, you can call it whatever you want to. Some people would just call it pure luck. And I used to even have a motto that said, here on this channel, ladies and gentlemen, if you make a buck, it's sheer luck. That way I can make sure I'm not held liable for any accountability if anybody loses any money, because I already tell people, if you make a buck, it's sheer luck. And I'm just a lucky guy. I've been a very lucky guy for a long time. You all know that. And from back in the days of Wheel of Fortune, when I was on the Wheel of Fortune and won a bunch of money. Donald, $16 before February for SoFi? Oh, we'll see $16 possibly before the earnings call even comes out. People are going to be shocked how fast SoFi goes up, and they're going to be even more shocked here when they see how much it's jumping up each morning from the close to the next morning's open. Folks, you're at a stage right now where we could get up tomorrow morning and see SoFi at $17 a share. And you might think I'm absolutely kidding, but I am not. I'm definitely not. Nope. Because when they do decide to completely get out, we know they've already dropped from shorting 23% of SoFi. Institutions shorting it used to have 23% of the SoFi stock shorted. Now they've dropped down to 12%. So if they decide the other 12% said, screw this, man, this is just costing us too much. And today should be proof to them they need to get the hell out of it. You can't even hold it down today, and they're not going to drive it down any lower, folks. It just isn't going to happen. They can try all they want. They can try the little pullbacks, and they'll get them, but they won't be able to hold it down because we're getting too close to an incredible earnings call. And the ones that are getting the phone calls are the Nancy Pelosi's and the other congressmen, and they're saying, oh, should we buy SoFi? And they're being told, yes, you should buy it. So Nancy said, okay, I'll buy it. And then James Comer heard Nancy bought. Oh, I better get some because her portfolio, we all know how she's doing this year. And everybody else heard that too, by the way. That news spread fast about Nancy Pelosi buying SoFi. I'm sure all the Reddit people picked it up and Wall Street bets, and they were like, oh boy, here we go. Nancy's all in. And I don't know how many shares she bought. I think she might have only bought a fraction, but I don't give a damn how many she bought. I'm just glad she did, and the word got out. Because everybody knows, follow the whales. Do you remember when they pulled SoFi 10% last time on earnings day? Will that happen again? No. You got to understand, it's going to jump way, way up on earnings day, and you better have your sell orders in at the 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s, 21, 22, 23, 24. I have no idea how they can push it as high as they want to push it, folks. We already saw that on January the 30th, a year ago, when they made the price go from $8.77 2 days earlier to $11.70. They can make it go up $3 easily. It could go beyond 17. It could go to 18, 19, 20. But I can tell you what, they will be the ones that are coming in on it to force a FOMO, and then they will be the ones who already know how high they're going to take it to on that day. They've already started planning right now for it. I guarantee you, they've already planning ahead. These people think way ahead, folks. And the manipulators have already made a decision, in my opinion, on this earnings report. They're going to expect what everybody else does, an incredible breaking of records, a new 60 million that goes to the bottom line this year, and all the student loans being paid back. And I know I told you 35% increase in home loan applications last month. And they're coming into SoFi, folks. And SoFi getting that $2 billion to loan out to, for personal loans that was offered to them by Fortress. It's looking juicy, everybody. SoFi is just juicy, like a juicy prime rib that you pull from the off of the shelves in the grocery store or your meat market, and you take it and you set it in your fridge and you let it sit in there for 2 or 3 days. I like to buy my steak out of the section where you go over and they got the discounted meat because the date is expiring. I got news for you, folks. That is called aged beef. And if you don't know what I mean, go in and look at a menu at a highfalutin place and you'll see where you got the steak and then you've got the aged steak. And you'll see the prices for the regular steak at $16.99, but the aged beef is $29.99. And just a little tip for you, it's just one of those other things you do, folks. Ding dong, the shorts went long, yeah. So take a tip from Catfish Tyler and go into your meat market the next time and don't pass up going down there and looking at the end where they've got that expiring meat. Because I can tell you one thing I know about it, it has more flavor than any fresh cut pink steak that you see sitting there. Yes. Marisa Weishert, please advise on what? Please advise on what? Oh, thinking of becoming a nun. Honestly, I wish I could advise you on that, but it's none of my business. That's worth a like right there. I hope you guys would agree. Oh, look at Sofi. Whoa! What in the world has happened? What happened to 1452? Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. What happened to 1452? Whoa! What are the shorts thinking still shorting this stock? Oh my gosh. Have the shorts been caught with their pants down? Oh! What in the world? Jiminy Christmas, everybody. What happened? You know, I have another one here. I'm going to show you guys. And doggone it. See if I can find this that I'm looking for here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I ask, what in the heck are the shorts thinking right now? This is the shorts that have been shorting Sofi lately, ladies and gentlemen. And I ask, what are the Sofi shorts thinking? You got Catfish Tyler telling you there's a triple upside crossover. You got me telling you the VP of their lending department has bought 500,000 shares recently. You got me telling you Nancy Pelosi's coming in. You got me showing you all the hedge funds shorters that have been leaving the position. And you have to ask these shorts, what in the world are they thinking? Can't they see? Can't they see the obvious? Look at this thing, folks. And I told you at 12 noon, what was going to start happening. And I told you at 12 noon. And ladies and gentlemen, what time is it right there? What time is it right there? 12:30 today. You should have known, shorts. You should have looked at the 5-day chart, and you should have seen what time yesterday the stock took off yesterday, and you should have known. You should have known. Here was the time that it took off yesterday. I'm going to show you the 5-day chart, ladies and gentlemen, so you can see when it took off yesterday. And you can see that that time that it took off yesterday was right here on the 13th. I'll find it for you right now. And there it is right there. There it is right there. Look what time yesterday SoFi freaking took off yesterday. And you can see it. Yesterday, it took off right here at 12 noon, and it started rising, and they tried to pull it back, and it kept rising, and they tried to pull it back, and it kept rising, and they tried to pull it back, and it was all futile. They tried here to pull it back, all futile. And here, they tried to pull it back, futile, wasted effort. Look at that thing go now. Oh, my gosh, and look at the big sack they just got there. Oh my gosh, they got a big sack last night too, right there in after hours this was at 7:20. That'd be 5:20 p.m. They got them a big sack from 5 until 6, and then look at the big sack they got this morning, and she's gone now, ladies and gentlemen. She's gone. She's out of here. She's out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. That's a beautiful looking chart right there. That is a gorgeous looking chart. And the coolest part is to see the big sack they got this morning. Look at that big sack they collected this morning at 4 o'clock right there. Look at the big sack they were able to get this price at this morning. 1361. Shorty was able to buy at 1361 and get out of their shorted positions. And right there, ladies and gentlemen, at 7 o'clock, at 7 o'clock, it was over. It was all over, folks, of the manipulation. It ended at 7 a.m. today, ladies and gentlemen. And that is ding dong. The shorts went long right then. On 113 yesterday, ding dong, the shorts went long when the price hit 1359. And some of you were buying with me at 1366 yesterday morning. I know that. But you dang sure should have known, because yesterday they ran it down at lunchtime, and then it freaking took off after that and kept rising, that it was going to do that today. And look at it now, 1463, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, all you SoFi longs. Some of you people might be surprised to see this price shoot all the way up to $16 right now. It could happen in the next hour and a half, 2 hours. You think I'm kidding, but I'm not. I'm not. I think when they see this door is slamming on them, I think they could start scrambling here. I think we could see a little short squeeze this afternoon. I think it's happening right now. Maybe my ding-dong song that I sang earlier, finally, it was slow going through all the snow we've got. It was slowed down, and it finally hit New York. It just hit the streets of Manhattan just now. Donald, that's right. Just got a Tip Ranks email alert, and apparently some guy, Andrew Schmidt, Wall Street analyst, gave SoFi 4 out of 5 stars, whatever that means. Well, I got news for you. Today, there's even bigger news. There's even bigger news, and it isn't interesting. And this is what I want to show you, people, that I want you to see. All right, so you can just see this. This is how much the manipulation goes around surrounding SoFi. I'm going to put right here so you can see this. SoFi, Citigroup, upgrade. All right? 4 hours ago, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this. 4 hours ago, and Citigroup announces a raise, and they raised the target price at Citi on SoFi. They raised it to $18, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the reason that I want you to be aware of this is because it's completely hidden. If you go over here to Yahoo, do you see anything on the main summary page in the news about Citi raising a target price? I can guarantee you, you will not find it. Here it is. I'll click on the news right now. And where is Citigroup's upgrade? Where is it? Where is Citigroup's upgrade? Nowhere to be found. Now, let me show you something else that I think you're going to find interesting. And I want you to see what happened when Sofi was downgraded by KBW. Google Sofi KBW downgrade. And have a look, ladies and gentlemen. On January 2nd, they broadcast the KBW downgrade on Reuters.com, on www.datainvesting.com, on seekingalpha.com, on right here, this is SoFi stock Reddit. Here you go on AI Invest. AI Invest has a story about the downgrade. And here's another one by Finimize, downgrade SoFi. And here's KBW, January 2nd, on investing.com. They did it twice. And here's WHBL, and they're broadcasting KBW's downgrade. And here's one by Tip Ranks with their 46 downside for the downgrade from KBW. And ladies and gentlemen, the list goes on and on. Here you go from investing.com, another one. Here's another one from barons.com on January 2nd about the downgrade. Here's another one on nasdaq.com about the downgrade from KBW. This is another one here on marketscreener.com, KBW downgrade. Here's one on WAOL.com, KBW downgrade. Here's another one by Channel News Asia, KBW downgrade. Here's another one by newsbreak.com about the KBW downgrade. Here's one on finance.yahoo about the KBW downgrade. Here's Benzinga broadcasting the KBW downgrade on January 2nd. Here's www.msn.com broadcasting the KBW downgrade. And if I was to go over to page 3, here's HTBX.com downgrade. Here's another one, downgrade here. Here's another one. This is thefool.com downgrade KBW. I mean, do you see this, folks? Look how they emphasize, and everybody tries to tell you about a SoFi downgrade by KBW. I mean, just pouring in with downgrade information from every possible place you could find it. Here's another one from Seeking Alpha. Here's another one that came in from Schaefer'sResearch.com. And another one here from Barron's the following day. They're still talking about it the next day after January the 2nd. They're still trying to throw it out there on January the 3rd. I mean, just saturate the market from Webull right here. I mean, look at all of them talking, TradingView.com, and Guru Focus right here. I mean, look at how many broadcasts this freaking downgrade from KBW. All right. And then you go over here today to SoFi, and let's put Citi upgrade. SoFi Citi upgrade. How many got the word out about that? Street Insider. Well, that's October 19th right there. This is April the 8th, April the 8th, April the 9th. Look how this thing is hidden, folks. They're hiding it from everyone. They don't care. They don't want you to know. August the 17th. Let's narrow this down to tools here. And let's go anytime, and let's go instead of anytime. They just did the upgrade. Let's put the past 24 hours. How many people are talking about the Citigroup upgrade? Looks to me like freaking one, everybody. StreetInsider.com and everyone else shuffles it under the blanket and covers it up. Fool.com doesn't even bring it up. All they talk about is the direct deposits that can earn 4%. I mean, nobody's talking about Citibank raising the target price on SoFi. You see that? You get KBW and they broadcast it like it's the absolute must-be-heard news about SoFi, spread to 25 different outlets to spread the downgrade by KBW. But Citibank comes out with an upgrade, and you can't even find it. It's completely obscured. There's nothing about it anywhere. Nothing. In fact, there's just one that I can see, and that's right there on StreetInsider.com, the only one talking about the Citi upgrade today. But this just proves to you how much they hate SoFi so much that they will circulate 25 different stories about a downgrade by KBW. And get screwed, shorty. That's what I say to you. And I don't feel anything at all in remorse for anybody who's losing their butt on this for believing anybody that ever downgrades SoFi stock. But isn't it interesting to see the absolute ridiculousness of it? Because SoFi is stealing away their customers from them. SoFi is all of these banks who've been downgrading us, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan, Citi, until recently, they've all been downgrading SoFi because they're losing customers to SoFi. I don't even know how it is that all these analysts can actually downgrade their competition. To me, I think it's kind of a little bit conflict of interest if I ever heard of anything before in my life. But let me ask you a question. What in the hell are all these analysts over here downgrading from Bank of America securities? Why? Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, Piper Sandler, every one of them, folks, are competition downgrading us. Who would listen to anybody that's downgrading us with an analyst who's is competing directly with us? And a lot of people don't understand it, but I like to show you, ladies and gentlemen, here's Bank of America right there, Bank of America. They have a target price of $12 on SoFi, and they've got it listed as an underperform. Well, let's go look at Bank of America, how their institutional ownership holds up to SoFi. Here's how many institutions have been coming in like crazy on SoFi lately. Let's go see how that holds up to Bank of America, which is BAC. Let's go see how many institutions are pouring in. Are they pouring in like that on SoFi right now? Is that what they're doing with Bank of America? Let's go see how many institutions are coming in on Bank of America right now and find out. Let's go see. I'd like to see. I want to see their institutional ownership. Are they pouring in to get into Bank of America? Shit, no, ladies and gentlemen. They're leaving in masses. Look at them leaving. Look at them leaving Bank of America. Even more recently, there's even more of them getting out right there. You can see them all bailing out on Bank of America. Institutions want nothing to do with this thing. No wonder they would downgrade SoFi. Let's go look at another one here. Let's go over here and look at Goldman Sachs, who's downgrading SoFi right now. Let's go have a look-see at Goldman Sachs, how well they're doing with institutions that want in on Goldman Sachs, who's been downgrading SoFi. And by the way, Goldman Sachs currently has a target price on SoFi, just so you're aware of it, of Goldman Sachs is saying $8.50. $8.50 is what Goldman Sachs is trying to tell you SoFi's worth. And go take a look at Goldman Sachs, and here they are. Goldman Sachs, I'm going to put them in right now so you can see the comparison of Goldman Sachs and see how many they have coming in on Fintel. We're going to take a look at them right now. Goldman Sachs. Oh, yeah, we're going to look at them. Goldman Sachs. Fintel. There we are. Fintel. There we are. Boom, right there. And we're going to put in Goldman Sachs now and see what's going on with them. There we are, Goldman Sachs. Click on this again. I don't know why it didn't load up before, but here it is, institutional ownership on Goldman Sachs. Oh my God, it's just as horrible as Bank of America's. And you wonder why they're downgrading SoFi, but institutional ownership is flowing away from Goldman Sachs, flowing away from Bank of America. I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter which one of these banks that are downgrading us right now. I don't give a dang which one it is. Morgan Stanley. Let's go look at how many institutions are pouring into JP Morgan Chase right now. How many are going in to dive into JP Morgan Chase? How many institutions want to dive in and get them a piece of JP Morgan Chase right now? How's it doing, holding up? JP Morgan Chase. What do you know, folks? Same old, every institution. Man, you can just see them leaving in masses, folks. They're getting out. They're getting out of all these big legacy banks. And instead, they're diving in to SoFi. And so that's why we get such negative publicity on any minuscule downgrade from any half-twitted brain. Ridiculous. It's absolutely atrocious, folks. It's absolutely atrocious. But now you know why, ladies and gentlemen. Now you know why. And someone just said, well, why are they downgrading SoFi? I don't understand. Why are they downgrading SoFi? Well, I think I know why now. Because they're looking over here and they're seeing institutions just pouring in to SoFi while theirs are getting liquidated. And this is what I love to show people about SoFi. Look at the institutions just amassing a portfolio of SoFi stock. And if you don't believe that's happening in true today, in fact, go look at how many they're coming in and look at their percentage gains today. Take a look at Park Avenue Securities. This is today, ladies and gentlemen, coming in on SoFi today. 1/14 is the date. And look at these institutions and all of these entities coming into SoFi, and to what degree. This one increases by 89%. This one increases by 96%. This one increased by 90%, by 90%, by 96%. Folks, all these institutions are nearly doubling their positions right now on SoFi before the earnings call comes out. Look at that, 81% increase, a 100% increase in their shares held, a 171. Is that today? Hell yeah, it's today. It's today, everybody. That all these institutions have now fallen in love with the enviable SoFi stock. That all other legacy banks only wish they could accomplish the kind of growth and success that this company has put before them. Look at this institution increasing their portfolio in SoFi by 201% today. This one by 41%, 18%, 103%. Folks, follow the frickin' money. 112%, 119%. And these are all coming in yesterday and today because they know where the price is going. Red Hawk knows, Smith Eglin knows, Armstrong knows, Mayfair knows, Rosenberg knows, Wolfwise knows, Park Avenue knows. They all know. Every one of them know what SoFi's about to do. And they're buying as much as they can get their hands on at this price. And the reason that the price is rising even this afternoon like it's doing, ladies and gentlemen, is because so many institutions are buying it, period. More and more. I wonder how many others in Congress and the Senate today decided to buy some SoFi when they heard about Nancy buying in. I wonder if they're the ones that are pushing the price right now, pushing it up. Is it all the people in positions of power in government that are going to push SoFi up to 24 and 28 and 35 and $45 a share? They're very rich people, folks. They're very rich. They're richer than you and I. They make more money in the stock market than you and I do too, because that's why the site Unusual Whales follows their actions so closely and trades when they trade. Did you hear? Did you hear about who just bought more? Let's go put over here on Google right here, right now. Let's go change this and say who bought more today, bought SoFi. Google. Congress buying SoFi. Congress trades here on SoFi. James Comer. Oh, Congress trading activity. SoFi. James Comer comes in from the House of Representatives. Yay! James Comer comes in on January the 2nd. Here we got James Comer came in again. I'm guessing he's got $30,000 worth of the stock, maybe more. And then we got down here, Thomas Carper decided to buy some SoFi here. But what I heard recently was Nancy Pelosi scavenged up some SoFi shares. That's what I heard. I also heard Jefferies Financial 30 minutes ago raised their target price on shares of SoFi. Huh? Oh, they went all the way up from $12 to $13. Another one has now raised their target price. Jefferies Financial Group. Look at that, 36 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen. Another raise to $13. What a bunch of idiots. These people don't have two functioning brain cells left in their heads, people. Raising the price from 12 to 13 as it escalates ever higher this afternoon. What assholes. I'll just call them what they are. I mean, what dumbasses they are. And the thing is, they're raising the price because they don't want to look like absolute, complete dumbasses with their heads up their ass or someone else's. But I showed you the guy that downgraded SoFi the last time, and I'm going to show you who it is right now, ladies and gentlemen, so you guys can all be aware. I'm going to show you who downgraded SoFi the last time. Jeffrey Adelson. And he's with Morgan Stanley. And I showed everybody what this guy looks like. From Morgan Stanley, Jeffrey Adelson. And this wasn't the guy. What was the guy's name? Oh, man. I pulled him up. I can't remember. There's so many that are coming out of the woodwork and downgrading SoFi right now. I can't even. Let me try and change this. It was the Schmidt guy. It was the Schmidt guy. And his name was Timothy Schmitter. Timothy. Hold on, folks. Hold on here, folks. Timothy Schmidt. Downgrade. I think is his name. Imothy. Timothy, and I missed it by one letter. Timothy SCHWITTZER, something like that. Downgrades SoFi. And the reason I want to pull this guy up for you right now is that you can all see Timothy Schwitzer, I think that was his name, who downgraded SoFi. I think I've got it spelled wrong. Timothy Schwitzer, downgrade SoFi, enter. Let's see if I can find it now. Yep, here he is. KBW, Timothy Schwitzer, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to put this in here, copy, and I'm going to put this in right here, paste, and I'm going to put right here, tip ranks, TIPRANKS, and I want you to see this moronic dipshit, all right, that's now been the laughing stock of everyone once again. And we're going to put up his picture so you can see Timothy Schwitzer on tip ranks. And ladies and gentlemen, hopefully I can get a freaking picture of this moronic dipshit. And hopefully I can do it right now. And here we go. Timothy Schwitzer. Sofi. Oh, let's try this. Delete that off. For some reason, he's not coming up anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Did they go into hiding with him? Did they go into hiding? Because I showed you a picture of him the other day, ladies and gentlemen. I showed you this guy. And boy, howdy, does he look like he's got the longest neck. And I even proposed. I can't believe I can't find this guy. Something. Thanks for the entertainment. Keep pumping. Absolutely, I will. I'll keep talking about these guys that downgrade this stock, that most of them won't even show their faces. Let me just put in here tip ranks and see if I can get lucky. There he is, folks. There he is, right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is the guy who downgraded us last. And do you see what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, the reason this guy's neck is so freaking long is because he keeps trying to pull his head out of people's asses. And it gets longer and longer every time he shoves his head up someone else's ass and downgrades Sofi. Need I say more? Yeah, he's a giant thumb. Someone says he's a giant thumb. He's a thumb skull. He's a thumb skull. Mr. Shits. Mr. Schitzer, Switzer, he should quit. He's a totally idiotic. He's, someone would say, neurotic. He's a dumb one. Mr. Schitzer, Switzer. Oh, he's a slick one. Mr. Schitz. He can join in with Adelson, too. They're both in the same bed, and they both like to give head. Mr. Adelson and Schwitzer, too. You. They're both a bunch of phonies, just like Mr. Baloney. You're a mean one, Mr. Switzer. I know. Dan, thanks for letting us know you're the only one telling the world about Citi raising SoFi's target price to $18. It has been obscured by everyone in the world. I even showed, if you go to SoFi's main news page, there's nothing at all about the downgrade of the upgrade from Citi. There's none in the news. Go look at the news. And on SoFi, you'll find nothing at all about an upgrade from Citi. But when that news came out about KBW's downgrade, I just showed everybody there were 25 news outlets that told about KBW's downgrade. But as soon as SoFi gets an upgrade by Citi, crickets, folks. Absolute freaking crickets. I just got through showing that to everybody literally 10 minutes ago. I did. I put in here SoFi Citigroup upgrade. And I put this in and I found one outlet. One outlet that told about the upgrade from Citi. And there's nothing else, folks. There's no other news about it at all. You see, this is April 8th. This is April the 8th. This is April the 9th. There's nothing else August 17th of 2023. There's nothing else about this upgrade from Citi other than one news outlet. But when I put over here KBW downgrade, watch the difference. KBW downgrade, and look at the difference of how many people spread the news of the KBW downgrade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all of them on January the 2nd. I'm not done. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm still not done. I'm not done, folks. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm still not done. Are you starting to get the message? SoFi gets an upgrade. Here's January 3rd. The next day, they even continued another story on the 3rd. 21, 22, 23, carrying the story over on the next day, January the 3rd, after the downgrade came on the 2nd. You see that? 23 news outlets to spread the word about a downgrade from KBW. And today, we got freaking one news outlet to tell about Citi and their upgrade. It's just, that's par for the course, folks. It's par for the course. Hide the news about an upgrade. Don't let anyone know. Don't tell them on Yahoo, for God's sake, but tell 27 other outlets when they got a downgrade from KBW. And I'm glad I can show you this, folks. I'm glad I can show you this so you can understand. So that you can understand. And I often wonder, I'm going to tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, I often wonder, where would SoFi's stock price be today, right now, without people like me? I wonder where they might have SoFi prices right now without people like me. And without people like, I'm not trying to take full credit, because you've got people like Hurricane Lopez, you've got Trending Stocks, you've got Stock Goat, you've got, Val from Trending Stocks, like I said, you've got Tevis and all those guys, from over there. You've got many others that have been talking about SoFi. And I just wonder where SoFi's price would be right now if it wasn't for all of us standing up against this BS that we keep hearing, downgrades and ridiculous. And I've gotten to the point now where when I see a downgrade from somebody on SoFi, I jump up and down and say, gosh dang, we're going to get a chance to buy this on a rundown, a manipulation, and then we're going to see it go up $1. Well, that's exactly what we did. You just saw SoFi down there at $13.75 a share after the KBW downgrade. $13.75, and now we're up 90 cents and rising. And we're going to, because that's what always happens after the downgrade. It's a little sell-off, and they're selling. They're the ones selling. The ones that are naked shorting and failing to deliver shares, they're the ones selling on the news of KBW. Not anyone like you or me. Hell, we're buying the crap out of it when they try to run it down like that. And now they're going to try to close it out today, ladies and gentlemen, at 1466, up 4%. I'll take it. Tomorrow, they'll try to close it at 1488. I'll take it. The day after that, they're going to try and close it at $15.31 or $15.13. I'll take it. The day after that, they'll think it's an accomplishment to close it at $15.66. I'll take that too. The day after that, they'll try and think it's a great thing that they did to make it stop at $15.88. Take it as well. Today, I guess they think it was an accomplishment that they were able to bring the price down from $14.86. I think they thought that was an accomplishment. Yeah. Well, I'm going to keep bringing it, folks. I'm never going to give up. PHIO, shifty shift looks like. Yep. How can you take it serious with a 1-star rating? You don't. You can't. You can't. And that rating, that analyst that Morgan Stanley drug out last, he's horrible, folks. Pitiful. Morgan Stanley. But I tell you what, I sure am glad that I can show you this guy, all this stuff, people. And I've already had a survey on my channel a while back to ask how many people on this channel right now, and there were 220 on there at the time, and I said, how many people have bought this stock because of my urging when it was in the 7s and 8s? And many of them said, I did. So there alone, I can prove, to me, that is undeniable proof that I am having an effect on the stock price, because I've had over 2 million people come over and check out. 2.2 million people come over here during the last year. I'll show you guys right now so you guys can see this. It's pretty amazing. If I get over here to my channel analytics, and I already showed you all the countries around the world that people are listening to me each day, but now I'm going to show you something else. And what I'm going to show you now will be probably equally astounding. And that is how many viewers I've had here recently over the last year. And since I started talking about SoFi, more or less is when it really is, since I started talking about SoFi. So I'm going to go over here to my analytics, and we're going to go over here instead of 28 days, and we're going to change this range, and we're going to put down here lifetime. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here, right now, what my views have been lifetime. And folks, holy cow. Folks, I just looked and it was at 2.2 million, and now it has jumped to 2.9 million in literally 1 week, from 2.2 million to 2.9 million. Jeepers creepers, folks. Wow. That's a long time. Man, oh man. Wow. That's a lot of people checking out SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Because this right here, this many views has happened in just 1.5 years. 2.9 million views of this channel. And most of them wanting to hear about SoFi. And today there's even a big jump up in SoFi viewers, because look at yesterday. Look at my viewership yesterday. 638 from 9 until 10, 573 from 10 to 11, 488 from 11 to 12. Look at the viewership today. Look at the viewership today right here. 1,282 from 9 until 10. Look at that. 1,457 today from 10 to 11. Golly, 1,400, and yesterday from 10 to 11, I only saw 600 and, 573. Youch, that's a big jump up in views today, ladies and gentlemen, because they all want to hear about SoFi. All right, good. That's great. Everybody wants to know about SoFi right now. I guess a lot more people were attracted to my thumbnail today, and I'm glad that they were, because they were able to buy SoFi with me at the low and sell it at the high. City analyst Ashwin Shivadekar has raised SoFi price target from 12.50 to 18. Yes, isn't it funny, people? Everybody keeps telling me now. Look for four comments above you. It says by Dan Wynn, City analyst stars the rating. And up above, yep. And everybody here on the channel is talking about City and their upgrade. I don't even know how you found out they've got it so hidden. I just got through showing. Go back this video up 10 minutes and watch what I showed everybody about City's upgrade. No one's telling anyone. It's not even on their main page. It's not even on SoFi's main page. They've hidden it. They've got it buried. And then I showed everybody that KBW's last downgrade was broadcast to 24 4 to 26 different entities to tell about the KBW downgrade. And today, when I did a search for cities down upgrade, I found one. I found one KBW downgrades, and they send it out to 26 different broadcasting stations, but you get an upgrade from city, and there is one, ladies and gentlemen, just one. One news source telling about the upgrade today by city. It's so typical, folks. So typical. Now I'm taking a look at some stocks that I know some of you own. Congratulations for those of you that still own OPTT. Congratulations. I know some of you on this channel do hold OPTT, so congratulations. It's up 17% today. I wanted to say congratulations to you. Someone mentioned this stock to me earlier today, APLD, and said they thought it was getting ready to run. Someone mentioned, oh gosh, they said, look at TNXP. I said, good, let it fall down. They're just going to get some more shaken out of it before they get this thing to go to $1 a share. Next, TENX. Oh yeah, still over 6, no problem. Let's go see where it is now. We're going to refresh this because this was yesterday. Still, oh, no problem at all. KULR was up nice this morning. Yay! I know some of you are holding KULR, so congratulations on that nice little spurt up, and I hope you sold when it got up here. But I'm out of here with KULR. Let's go over here and take another one that someone mentioned yesterday. KAPA, and I told you to buy it if it broke $1.50, folks, and I was right. I told you to buy this if it broke $1.50. And by the way, you can see 2 big buys came in. One there, a market buy, one there, a market buy. Shoved the price way up here. So this thing's probably going to go much higher, folks. KAPA yesterday, it was up. The price had gone up to $3.52 a share yesterday. It was up massively yesterday. KAPA. And this is mentioned to us by World Free Speech. So I said, well, the dang stock is up to $3.25 a share. I said, I'm not going to buy it. I'm going to buy it when they wash everyone out tomorrow. And there was the washout today, right there. $1.18 they had it down to. KAPA, a price that hit $3 and a high yesterday of $3.23 yesterday afternoon after the market closed. PDYN at 931 now. FNMA. Okay, all right, Tree Tramp. Welcome, Tree Tramp. Cat, please take a look at the 3-month chart of PDYN. Okay. Paladine, okay. Good to see you, Tree Tramp. I'm just laughing looking at the shorties trying to hold it at 66 cents. Sofi here. All right, here we are, folks. PDYN. Paladine. Yo, wow. 1 month. Holy smokes. Okay. Awarded contract from Air France Research Laboratory. Announcing pricing 2 months ago of $7 million direct offering. Okay. Well, there's a chance then that they're not going to be doing any more of that monkey business. They probably got all the cash they needed right there. So I like it. Now, one thing I don't like the fact that it has now risen here to 933. I don't like that because this is a number where I usually tell people if the price is rising to sell at 33. Because usually from 33, they'll drop the price down if it's risen to 33. Now, if it's fallen to 33, I'd say yes. And also buy at 31 as well. But when it rises to 33, folks, that can often be the end of it, okay? So that's why I'm telling you here as I look at it, this would not be a place where I would recommend buying it unless it goes to at least $9.36. And when it gets to 936, the water will be fine. But as long as it's at 933, I would not be buying the stock. Okay? Especially on the 5-day chart, this thing is already down 2.56. And if it's about to come even on the 5-day, they'll try and hold it there so it doesn't on the 5-day, so the shorters don't lose any money on the 5-day. I'm just telling you, and just now it crossed 936, so I'd say yes. Those of you that are watching this, if they couldn't just hold it at 933, it's going to go, baby. So I like it. I buy it right now. I would suggest that you buy this now. And if you want, I would suggest you start selling some at 966 and put your sell orders at 976 and 77 and 984 and 986, 87, 88. Okay? And then also just sell it at 993 and then 997, 98, 99. And don't hold on. And the last number you're going to see it hit is 1004 or 1008. And after 1008, this thing's going to go way down. They'll drop it down to 966 from 1008. But I like it now, and you can see it didn't hold there at 933. So very nice to come on in. I would say buy this right now, ladies and gentlemen. Seeing that thing go over 933, I like it a lot, and I need to see it stay over 933. And it looks good here. I would definitely recommend that you get at least a few shares of this stock right now, which has been going absolutely bonkers over the last 6 months. And you can see right there, holy smokes. And folks, bear witness to this. This price right here was sitting at 333. See now why I'm so leery of the 33. Look at the price where it was. Look where the price was right here. Now you know why I'm leery of the 333 price. Okay? But so the price was down here and hit 308, which is another great place to buy. 308 or 313 if you got it there at 313, that would be a great place to buy it. But then look where it ran up to, folks. It ran up to 1333. Now you know why I tell you to sell at 33 and why I was just talking about I don't like the 933 number. And now you see perfectly why. Because there it is, 1333, and they stopped it right there and drove it all the way back down here to $7.33. And look again, it's the 33 again right there. See that? 33, ladies and gentlemen. They actually took it down to the 13. They tried to. They got it down to 714, it looks like. 714. So, folks, you already know the MMs on this stock are going to work around the number 13. You can see it right there. And you can see it here again. They love that number, whoever's manipulating this, folks. And so you should sell this at 1013, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of that in case you didn't just figure that out. Or at the very least, the very most that you could expect this to go would be back to 1313. But I wouldn't even wait till you get to that, folks. I'm telling you, I'd be selling this thing at 1113, 1213, 1313. I'd sell it at every one of those numbers. And now you can see it's sticking at 933. They're going to try and hold it there as long as they can because, again, they love to accumulate at the 33. 31 and 33, they love to accumulate at. But like I just said, you just saw it break over 36, and maybe from you guys just buying in that are watching me, you might have pushed it up there a little bit. But I'm telling you, I think, there it is, back down below the 33. Oh, geez. And now you're going to put your buy orders in, folks, at 924. And if you're smart, you'll put in a buy order at 913 and 914. But I'm leery, always leery, folks, of the 3-3 number. If they, especially, like I said, if they push it up to that number, which they just did. And believe me, they have reasons. They love to drive it down from the 933. And so there you go, folks. You're bearing witness to it right now. That's why I tell people, please, if a price rises to 31 and 33, sell it there. Because chances are you'll be able to buy it back afterwards, all the way down to 924 afterwards. And sometimes even lower, 913 even from the 33 is common. Just saying, and I could be wrong, but I'm not. And just in the way I was telling you guys earlier today, I mentioned this to you, and I said, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at Sofi and take a look at the total recall formation. 1, 2, 3 tatas, and then tata to the price. And ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing right here, this is called mirroring. This high equals that high. This high equals that high. This high equals that high. This drop equals that drop. This run up equals that run up to there. This one here didn't even phase it. This one should have never even been there because it wasn't on the way down. But then you see the jump up just like it jumped down. This is called mirroring, folks. 1, 1. And you can actually see there's 1 right there first and then 2. And there's 1 and 2 to the higher. Then there's the drop down and there's the drop down. Then there's 1, 2 doubles down and 2 up. And then over here, there's 1, 2 doubles down, and then up she goes. So you can see this is mirroring, folks, that I'm showing you. One top there, 1 top there equals that top there and that top there. And then after that top there and there, you saw the drop, and it fell to the same number where it was here, the same point. And then it ran on up, and that's exactly what this one's doing, running on up. It's called mirroring, folks. And you can actually see this on Sofi's much longer term chart if you go to the 5-year and look at this mirroring here. This is also a highly mirroring stock. You can see right here is the middle point for it right there. And ladies and gentlemen, you can coincide each one of these points with lateral points as the price rose. Here's this point here, and that's really this point right here. This point right here would be this point here. This point over here would be this point right there. This point you saw there would be this point right there. And look, it's at the exact same point, folks. This marker that you see over here, see that? It's at the exact same point as the one you see there. It's called mirroring. And then you see from that point there, look at them drop it there. And what did they do? They took it up there and they dropped it to that number right there again, right there. It's called mirroring. And from this number right here, we're going up here, folks. So right now, what do you know? It goes right up there, just like that. And then it comes up here and it hits that point right there and has a little pullback. And over here, you see it come up here and hit this point and have a little tiny pullback. It's called mirroring. And then, folks, after that pullback, look at the escalation. Drop, escalation, pullback, up. Look at it over here. Look at the escalation after this pullback mirror right there. You see, folks, it's called mirroring. Kat, do you think Sofi will get back to 1486 again on the afternoon pump and 3 p.m.? I don't know for sure. It surely could. But one thing I like here is, ladies and gentlemen, I'm showing you this mirroring, and then I want to show you how this thing has run up here and then pull back for a 10-day period to right there and come over here, and you see that run up to that number, and there's your drop right there. It's the same point, folks. You see this right here. There it was. There's the resistance over there on the right, And then there's the pullback to right there. And so there it is. There's the pullback to that number. But what did it do, ladies and gentlemen, over here from that pullback? Shit, the thing jumped all the way up to this price. So I'm showing you what mirroring is. Okay? And this is what Sofi is doing right now. You can clearly see it. And God dogs, man, no wonder so much pressure came when they got to this area right here. And look how that has been resistance to the down before, resistance to the down before, resistance to the down before, and now this number becomes just resistance temporarily to the up. All right, because the up is going to go now up to here. Folks, there are massive gaps from here to here on this stock, and you've seen it one time, you've seen it two times, you've seen it three times. And now you're seeing it breaking away because if it goes over this number right here, folks, wait till you see what happens when Sofi gets over $15.66. Wait till you see what happens when Sofi breaks over where that trickle line is at 1569. And ladies and gentlemen, when we break 1569, or it might even be a little higher up there to 1601, or even when they had it even a little bit higher right there to 1633, what do you know? When they stopped it at 1633, that's the number 33, folks, again. Take a look at that number, 33. Back here in the history of it, you can see it was once right there. You saw it right there. You saw it right there. But there's very little from there up to here. I mean, we got plenty of room to go up here. So that, folks, I'm telling you, the next level that we need to be exclaiming and jumping up and down about is when we get to 1633, folks. We're close right now. We're $1.70 away from 1633. And I truly expect when we hit 1633 to see a major launch of the price from here straight up to there. Because this is where the 1633 is. Right there is where this thing is now, folks. That's where we are, where resistance to the low was formed there, 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 and now this has become resistance to the rise. And if they can't stop it here, how are they going to stop it from going right on up here? Because this was run down too fast, people. This is how gaps are created right here when you see a rundown from the price. And what was the date when it was up there? November the 15th, ladies and gentlemen. Look how fast this price fell from November the 8th and a price of $22.84. And look how fast it fell from November the 8th to November the 29th. 20 days. And the price had fallen $7 a share in 20 days. You know why? Because this is when they reiterated that they were going to stop student loans for another year. They were going to hold off on payback of the student loans for one more year. And that's why Sofi fell in a 3-week period. It fell $7 a share because they reannounced the holding back of student loans getting repaid. And that was the kiss of death of 2021 for Sofi that made the price fall $7 a share. And there was no resistance to that fall. You can see it didn't hitch, it didn't catch, it didn't run up, never. It was a straight fall for 3 weeks. Well, this is where we are right now at the same point, ladies and gentlemen. The exact same point. That's a mighty big tumble of $7 in a 3-week period, ladies and gentlemen. Could it go back up now in 3 weeks, $7? Oh, hell yeah, it could. Yeah, it sure could. Yep. RGTI, my God. Oh, geez. Please don't tell me that. Well, they watch me, folks. I sold every single share of that today. I got out of it. And I moved it over to another stock that I bought today. All right, so now I'm looking at this PDYN again. Someone said it went back over 930, so let's go see if it did or didn't. No, it's at 927, and now you know why I don't buy at 933, ladies and gentlemen. And a matter of fact, I told you you should put your buy orders in if you want to get on this at 924, not 933, folks. That's not a good number to buy at, and I was right. I was right again. If it's falling to that, buy it. If it's rising to that, sell it. And I was right. And with rgti right now, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, today on Sofi, I am up right now $16,000 on this position today. I'm sorry, but Anthony, if it says 931, that's still below 933. And I don't like to buy at that number. I have a very, very good reason. I've just experienced it too many times. If it goes up to that number, you sell there. If it comes down to it, you buy there. If it comes down to it, you buy at the 31. Well, there's Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Has a massive wall now that's created here of almost 1 million shares at 1470 a share and 1 million shares at 1472 a share. Beautiful. Absolutely fabulous, folks. And now what I want to do is go over to Sofi's chart and take a look at it. And I already told you earlier, folks, that Sofi was capitulating in a big way. It was getting compressed, and it was going to bounce off that, and it did. It did exactly like I said it would. It did exactly what I told you it was going to do when they compressed it before. And just so you can see what I mean, I'm going to show you right here, right now, so you can see how well a convergence does for the price. And there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. There's where they drove it down and it converged and it capitulated right there. We're going to look at the 1 day right now. And what I told you guys was after they drove it down to the 200 and it sat here and it was capitulating, I said to you, there's going to be a drop and then the pop. And now we come over here and they do the same thing, the jig jag, I call it the herk jerk. They're herking it up, jerking it down. You see that? They jerk it down, they herk it up, they jerk it down, they herk it up, jerk it down, herk it up, jerk it down, and then herk it up and jerk it down, and then off she goes. And here we go. Herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, and jerk it up. Same thing, folks. Herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk down again, and then off she freaking goes. And here you go. Herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it once, herk it twice, and off she goes. It's jerking off the screen right there. You see that little rocket right down there? QBTS. Oh my God. I don't even know if I'm still holding that anymore. QBTS. Nope. I don't hold any of it. I'm holding QUBT though, and I'm up 473 on it today. Nice. I've almost sold, you guys might have known that I had a lot of QUBT. I had 16,000 shares of this. Now I'm only sitting on 511. But man, did I make a killing off of QUBT. And now I'm up again on it, 470. So I'm going to sell it right now. QUBT. And before I trade it, let me go back over to monitor. I have 511. So I'm going to sell 510 shares of it right now. QUBT. Yep, and I'm going to sell it right now. And I am going to go check out this. There's a wall here of 822,000 shares at 744. And there was a lot of buying way up here even, all the way up to 783, 787. So there's a big wall of 1 million at 780 where no one thought it was going to go below 780 anymore. They thought that it was done at 780 and they started piling in on it. And then they drove it down and another wall was formed at 760. Another wall was formed at 755, 56, which I always like. And then it got down here to where the biggest wall of all was formed. And that was way down here, folks. Right here where the most of the shares were bought. We're at $6.84, 685, 686, 87, and 688. Now you know why I love those numbers to buy so much at 86, 87, 88. And now she's rising, folks. Rising, rising, rising. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to begin to sell these. As I told you, I have 511 shares. So I'm going to sell 510 right now. And I'm going to sell them right here, right now. So I just sold at market. And I just sold at 739. And now I'm going to try and sell at 741, 743, 744. Because again, they're going to stop this around 744, and I'll try 747, 48, 49, and 750. And that'll give me 50, 150, 250, 350 out. And I'm selling right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling QUBT. And you can see, look at them trying to run it down from me now. They see me put those orders in, and they go, oh, let's run it away from him and see if he'll drop his orders. Well, I'm not going to. I'm not going to at all. I'm going to put in 750 right here, and I'm going to put in 751. Yes. Yep. And I'm going to sell at market right here. Return to order. I'm just going to hold on here. I now have 411 shares, so I guess I sold already, and they're not going to let me sell anymore. So, and then I'm going to try and sell here 10 shares, 10. And I'm going to try to sell those at 750, 10 shares, confirm and send. All right, folks, let's go see if we can sell these now. QUBT, and I'm trying to sell at 743, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. All right, that's where I want to sell right now, and I believe they will sell indeed. QUBT, quantum computing. And wow, I'm up $452 on the position today right now, up $452.47. And I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling for a profit. And reason that I decided to put my sell orders in here, I see their marker that they just put in right there. I see their marker at 74068. And there we go, folks. She's going to fill these now. Here we go. Come on, baby. Right on up. Come on up to me. Come on up here and take orders from me, shorts. Take orders from Catfish now, shorty. Come on up. There you go. Just sold at 743. Beautiful. Just sold at 743. Trying to get out now at 744. QUBT, I'm up $462 on this position today. And boy, howdy, look at that. Now you know why I tell you to sell at the 43 and the 44, folks. Because so many times they'll run it back down to 38 from the 43 sell. 5-cent drop or 6-cent down to 737 from the 743. And now you know why I sell there. Now you know why I sell there. QUBT, ladies and gentlemen. There's the marker they put in at 74058 right there, or 74068. But I'm trying to sell up here, folks, 743 through 750. And I think I will. Still, I think I will. All right, let me get over here to charts and look at this and see what it's doing. Oh, yeah. Looks very good. That's Sofi, folks. SoFi looks very strong right there, folks. That looks like a short-eating dragon, not even a porpoise to me. Whoa, look at the head on that thing. Man, oh man, look at that massive head. Big, huge mouth to swallow big-time shorts up. Just swallow them up in masses, folks. Let's highlight this area a little bit and take a little bit closer look at it for a second here. Hold on. There it is. And look up here, folks. Look at him trying so desperately, and look at that massive candle again. We've seen it before already at a much lower price. They tried this before with a massive candle when we were about to break right up over. When we were about to break over, it was going, folks. It was on its way. And then they use a massive candlestick to take it below the 45 and 50 day right here, right there. They use a massive sell number right there to try to take it below the 45 and 50 day. And there's the candlestick right there with all the red on it. But it wasn't all selling, folks. There was a lot of buying there too. A lot of that was green. About 46% of this was actually buyers. And here they come now. Whoa! They're done with this nonsense. Watch this thing shoot up now. Watch this thing take a ride to the north here now as these institutions start buying SoFi here right now. That was big green that came in there. And man, they're trying to fight it hard. But look at the RSI, folks. It's completely oversold. It's completely oversold at this stage. What are you going to do now, shorty? You pushed it down below the 45 and 50 day and you oversold it completely to do it. How are you going to suppress it now? How are you going to suppress it now with that big oversale? And sadly for you now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the green candlesticks are starting to come in on this thing right now. You better pull out some more money, shorty, because the RSI is starting to climb now, and these candlesticks are getting all green. There's a big dump effort. I just said, pull your wallet out. I guess they did right then. They started pulling out their wallet. Got to hit them hard this after, folks. We got to hit them real hard this afternoon. Let's make them pay a lot of money. Let's make them pay a lot of money to drive the price down 3.5% up. Let's make shorty spend a lot of money to drive the price down to 3.7% gain. Holy smoke, shorts. What in the hell are you going to do here under this situation? Got 2.9 million people on my channel trying to find out about SoFi, and all they're hearing is buy, 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 and they are buying it. They buy it on the lows, and they sell it on the highs with me. Today, the people on this channel that sold with me sold at $14.86 this morning. Some of you sold at $14.77, $78, $79, and $14.80 as well. I know that you did because I was instructing you to do that, and I think a lot of people did. You know what? I'm going to take a poll right now. Kat, you don't want to get back in RGTI? No, I'm not interested. Not now. I'll wait. I'll be patient. I'll find many other stocks that'll make way bigger moves than RGTI, ladies and gentlemen. In my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Including SoFi right here and now, as a matter of fact, which is going to go up to $25 a share soon. I don't think you're going to see RGTI go up $10 a share like this is going to do in the next month. And people say, Catfish, you're crazy. No, I'm not crazy. I know. I'm not crazy, folks. I see the massive drop that took 3 weeks to take place, and I see we're now at that number now. Okay? And I see all the effort that was used to drive the price up was massive volume buying in and teeny volume here trying to run it down. Teeny volume, folks. Small time Small time volume here, trying to manipulate it down with massive buyers coming in as it ran up. And folks, you're going to see right here and now, it's all over for the shorts right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last gasp day. I took a picture already yesterday of $13.99. And when I took that picture, I told you I was taking a picture of $13.99 for the very last time. You were never going to see it again. And by the way, look at it now where it is. $14.23 for the low today. You think you're going to see $13.99 again, Shorty? You're not. You're never going to see $13.99 again. And that's why I took those pictures of it yesterday, because I want to have it for my history book. Because, folks, the shorts are history now. You think this is ever going to go back down to $13.99 a share? Anyone at all? Do you think this is going to $13.99 a share? And I'm going to tell you right now, you guys keep throwing out QBTS, but if it's up massively, I would never buy it here. Not a chance in the world. I'll buy it tomorrow when they run everybody out of it. Now, GCTK, that's a different story. If this thing can get over 13 cents, then I'm going to get in on this. But if it doesn't go over 13, I'm not going to friggin' touch it. Somebody told me about this one earlier, and I said, no, if it doesn't go over 13, don't mess with it, folks. Let's close this out. That's unusual. Wells, ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't hear about this recently, this news came out on December the 16th. So 1 month ago, Sofi Technologies Executive Vice President Eric Schopenhauer decides it's a good time to buy $500,000 worth of Sofi stock. I'm going to do it right before the blackout period so I can get in on this before the run-up on earnings day. So Sofi Technologies Executive Vice President just bought $500,000 worth of Sofi stock before the earnings call, and he's the VP of their lending department. You think he might know something? You think he might know something? The VP of lending, do you think he might know that Sofi is fixing to blow people's minds with how much money they've made loaning with the $2 billion that they just got from Fortress? Holy smokes, he has to know what the revenue is. He has to know how much they're going to beat estimates. And these moronic analysts have actually lowered their EPS estimates for Sofi from last quarter to this quarter. They're expecting a lowered EPS. These morons. They're as moronic as the guy I just showed you that downgraded Sofi last from Morgan Stanley. Turtleneck, butt loving, Schitzer. World Free Speech. Check my comment. It is ready for the next level. I think it's going to get ready for a jump. I see that. Cat, get some Kerrigan networks. It's been accumulating a lot, sideline upwards. Saragon, perhaps. I'm not sure. But look at the number that we're at back again, folks. And I told you about this number. This number this morning, I told you, this is their love number now, 1452. This has become the hedge fund's love number almost as much as the number 641 used to mean to them a long time ago. And if you don't know what I mean by that, I'll show you right now. Just give me a second here to find it. Here we go. I'm going to move this over here. And what I want you to see something, this number 1452 has become the same love number that hedge funds has as 641 used to be. And let me show you what I mean by that. Control F. And I put in down here in this little box that opens up when I hit Control F. And I'm going to put in the number 6.41. And ladies and gentlemen, This is the same thing as the 1452 is now. Take a look here. SoFi 641 for the low on August 8th, 2024. All right, look here. Here's the next one. March 5th, 1641. Forget that. Hold on. There we go. August the 1st, the low, 641. Going again to take a look. August the 2nd, 641 closing. Going again to look. August the 2nd, 641 was the low of the day. Here we go. September the 12th of 2022, 641 close. Yep. And then here we are. September the 15th, SoFi, 641 close. Again, November 21st of 2023, 641. Again, here you are, June the 25th of 2024, 641. Down here, you can see June the 14th, 641. And by the way, look, these numbers were 743 and they took it down to 643. And then the price here was 657 and they took it down to 641. And here the price was 665, 667, and they took it down to 641. And here the price went up to $6.56 and they drove it down to 641. Do you see how in love the shorts were during August and June, July with 641 that they just would not let SoFi get away from 643? And even into November, I showed you 641. Folks, the shorters and hedge funds, they were in love with SoFi at 641, and they thought they would have the ability to hold it at 641. And where the hell is it now? I wonder if they'll have the same success holding it at 641 now that it's at 1445. I wonder if they'll have the same success holding SoFi now at 1452 that they did at 641. Yeah, I like to show you this stuff. People that know they know leave the restaurants behind as Kerrigan Networks ready for the next level. CERAGON. All right, I just wanted to show you that. I think it's very interesting. They've got some sort of a fetish with 1452, everybody. Right now, that's become their new number. Forget about 641. Now the new number to hold is 1452. Wow. Well, if it's gone from 641 to 1446, being up $8, I wonder what it'll do now. 22 is most likely if they can't hold it at 1452 in the way they couldn't hold 641, people. I'm just going to say it like it is, the way I see it. If they were so desperate and clawing to hold it at 641 and now the price has gone up $8 from that price, well, it's probably going to go $8 from this price they're trying to hold as well, ladies and gentlemen. Probably is. I'm just saying. Because you can see they were awfully desperate trying to hold it at 641 back 6 months ago. Yep, minimum 22. That's right. Did you just see today in the news, Citi raise SoFi's target price to $18 a share? All right, I'm going to take a look at some of these other stocks. RLX, someone mentioned to me earlier today, and I told you if it went over 213, I might get in, but I wasn't going to touch it unless it did. And it finally has broken over $2.13. It's at 216. So I do like RLX right now, and I might even suggest you pick up some of that RLX. Meanwhile, BD&D, wow, I hope we got out yesterday on that high. You hope you guys got out of BDMD yesterday when I told Double K to get out. CADL down today. All right, I see that. PDYN, and look at them just accumulating it at 931. And who called that out? Me. I did. Oh my God, and now the tank down. Shake down. There it goes. I told you, folks, don't buy that stock at 933 or 931. Don't buy it. Oh my gosh. Well, there it falls, just like I called it would, off of the 33. Even when it got to 36, folks, it couldn't hold it. And I tell you, that's why I mentioned that number 36, because it basically fell from that, man. It was done at 942. It was done. They put a fork in this thing and said, let's take it out and feast. And that was at the price of $9.46 a share. And how do you like that, folks? They're stopping SoFi now, and all these right where I tell you to sell. 46, 47, 48, and 49. And I tell you to sell at those numbers. Come over here and look at my buy-sell sheet. And what are you going to see on this right here on the 40s? It says to sell right here at 46. See that? 46, 47, 48, 49, sell. And you can see today, they sure as shit stopped that thing right at that number, just like I tell you to sell that right there. 46, folks. Bam, it was over. There you go. That's a number that you should sell at. Hopefully you learn from that. Because that's all I'm here to do every day while I'm here sitting here for 9-10 hours a day. I'm trying to teach people to sell when they get to certain numbers and buy back when they get to others. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is never, ever, ever going to see $13.99 again. I took pictures of it yesterday because I knew that that would never go there again. And I told everyone yesterday that SoFi was now going to begin a 5-6 day run up. And I was right. It started running, and it's going to keep running for possibly 5, 6, 7 days now until earnings come out. 7 trading days left. You guys might not realize that, but the earnings are coming out on the 27th. And that means there's right here, the 15th, the 16th, the 17th. Next Monday, the market is closed for Martin Luther King Day. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days left of trading SoFi before the earnings call. And I was right. Yesterday was the washout. They did it on the 1st, just like they did with TSSi. I like it when I'm right like that. I like it very much when I'm able to tell you folks pretty much exactly what's going to happen. And again, I'm not proud or boastful about it. I'm grateful to God for giving me the insight to understand how these manipulators work. And to use my intellect to look at a TSSi chart and see it like this and go, hey, wait a minute. I've seen this exact same thing before. They drove the price up here. They took it down to the 45 and 50 day. And ever since that price at 211, it's now gone all the way up to $11. And I see that and I go, well, if they did that, that looks a lot like SoFi's chart. And I come over here and I look at SoFi's chart. And like I said, I see the same dang thing. I go over here and I click on SoFi's chart and I get into the interactive chart and I see the same exact maneuver tried by the shorts. I see the exact same thing, which I'm going to show you that are here late with me now, what I saw on TSSi. I see it here on this 6-month chart for SoFi. And I'm going to show it to you right now so you can all understand it. And it's very easy to see this, folks. It's very, very easy to see it once it loads up. 6-month chart, we're up 107% on SoFi here. It's beautiful, folks. And so here's what I saw on SoFi's 6-month chart, I saw a triple upside crossover, and then I see SoFi run up here to this price, and then I see it get taken down to the 45 and 50-day moving average. And I see that, I go, my God, I've seen this before. I saw it on this stock, and I saw it right here on this date where they took it up after the crossover. It hit right there, and they took it down to the 45 and 50, and they sat there and finagled around with it for about a week at that price. And the 45 and 50-day moving average got all pushed together, all tight, and then the thing rocketed up. And I said, you know what? SoFi is at that same stage right now. There's the triple crossover, there's the run up, there's the pull to the 45 and 50, and there's the launch. And I saw that on SoFi, and I said, gosh, dang it. That looks just like TSSi's chart. That looks just like this. That looks like a run up, a pull down, hold it there, and then TSSi went off to the rocket ship. And then I looked at SoFi, and I went, gosh, dang it. It looks exactly the friggin' same. And there it is. There's the triple crossover. There's the run up. There's the washout. There's the 45 and 50 day, and now here comes the pop right off of it. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason that I wanted you to see this chart, what's different about it, is that the 45 and 50-day moving average of SoFi is climbing like a bandit, and both of them are well separated from one another. And when you look at that TSSi chart, it's different. They didn't have the same strength that SoFi has. See that? The 45 and 50 day on the TSSi chart, you can clearly see they were running tightly together, and then they got smashed completely flat. And they were flattened out for about a week there on the 45 and 50 day. That never happened on SoFi, folks. SoFi is stronger than even this stock you're looking at now, because you can clearly see on SoFi's chart right now where we're at the 45 and 50, they're not smashed together and they're not flat. They're not smashed together here, and they're not flattened out where we got to that line. They are freaking rising like mad, just like the 200-day is doing. So this shows to me SoFi even far stronger than TSSi was to hold up and keep climbing through this kind of dump effort, dumping, trying to run it down. And look at the 45 and 50 just continue to rise. Very much unlike the TSSi chart, which is I make sure you understand. You can see here the 45 and 50 day, how they did. Let's go over here and make this a little bit shorter term and see. Maybe we can even see it. There it is. So right there, you can see this is really what SoFi looks like right here. It broke over the 200-day moving average. It ran up here, and then there's the desperate effort to scare everyone out to right to the 45 and 50, and then launcho, boncho, off she went. But you can see there the 45 and 50-day moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something here. Instead of that action, this is where we are now. Look at the blue 45 and 50. This is where we are. And even if they attack it there and smash them together, look at it continue to rise. And this is where we are right now. This looks exactly like our chart right here, perfectly like us right there. And look at this price of this thing. It's escalating off of there. It's going to climb off there like it did every time they brought it to the 45 and 50, 45 and 50, 45 and 50, 45 and 50. So this is TSSi's chart. And by God, when I look at SoFi's chart right here, I see the exact same freaking thing, ladies and gentlemen. I see the exact same thing, except I see the 45 and 50 aren't even close to one another here, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi's stronger, people. SoFi is more strong than TSSi and could go even higher than TSSi did. And by the way, when TSSi came down to that level right there where we're at with SoFi now, the price of the stock was $2.15 a share, and now it's at freaking $11 almost. All right? So you keep that in mind. After the manipulation down to the 45 and 50 day, the sucker just kept rising, and every time they tried to pull it back, it rose even higher. SoFi is going to do the same thing, in my opinion. You're looking at SoFi's chart right there. This is SoFi's future chart. This is SoFi now. This was SoFi then. Yeah. This is where SoFi is right now, ladies and gentlemen, on the TSSi chart. This is where SoFi is right here on the TSSi chart right there. In case you're not aware of it. And you're never, ever going to see $13.99 again, my friends. It isn't going to freaking happen ever on this stock again. Check out WULF. I know about it. Joe, Fubo, a wash. Yes, I don't mess with Fubo anymore. I've told everyone to stay away from it. Fubo. 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 Nope, the stock you need to be buying, ladies and gentlemen, is what it's always been professed to be on this channel since the price was $4.55 when I started this channel. And that stock is SoFi. And it's never going to see $13.99 again. And after tomorrow, we may never see $14.50 again. We may just keep rising. We could see 16 tomorrow, folks. Don't be surprised, because I already told you what happens when SoFi closes near the high of the day. I showed you. It can be a 5-day run-up. And we're just seeing the first day of that 5-day run-up today. Don't expect it to just go straight up, because it's not going to do that. But you're going to see 5 days of SoFi rising every single day now. I believe that until earnings comes out. And I have my sell orders on SoFi all the way up to $20, $30, $40 almost, $39.98. My sell orders are in. And I love to watch the manipulators try to accumulate all they can now at $14.38, up 2.24%. That's a good buy-in. Good going, shorty, or a way to get out there. Good job to get out there today, $14.38. I told everybody yesterday it was the end of the down. I told everyone to expect to see yesterday morning to get pitched down as far as they could push it. In the next 5 days, it would go up, and I'm right. I think I'm going to be right. Sure looks good right now. KAPA finally starting to make a recovery. It was up 80% yesterday. It hit $3.27 or something. Someone told me about it. KAPA was mentioned to me yesterday. Someone also, I remember just now, mentioned RR. And so I want to see where that is right now, RR. Let's take a look at RR. There it is. Rich Tech Robotics. Let's go see what it's doing. No, CPI already came out today. It was great. Everything was good. The numbers were good. Inflation data was cool, they said today, this morning. Cool. Everything was cooling off, they said. Well, RR looks to me like it might be at the bottom point. I don't know for sure, but it looks like it could recover from 259 here. I don't know for sure, but it looks like it might recover from there. But a nice day for RR today. Nice. I know my buddy Double K will be happy about that for sure. Good job. Man, I wish I would have seen that earlier when you mentioned it, when it was at 13.24. I would have told Double K and told him to get out at that number. Now you know why that's a number that I have on my sell sheet right there, 24 cents. Now you know why that is on my sell sheet. I have that number as a sell number on my sell sheet, 24. Buy sell sheet. You can see it right here, buy sell numbers. And what is that number that you see right up there in the middle of your screen? 22, 23, 24. I know what I'm talking about, folks. You should have just sold it this morning right there. When it got this morning right there to 326 for the high. But now you know why I say to sell at the 323.24. Look where it is afterwards. 259 after a 324 where you could have got out if you followed my sheet. I'm not cheating you, folks. There goes SoFi. They got all they could just now, I guess, at 1438. All the fake shares they can hit at 1438. Good job. Well done. Now the price is running. The time it says is 317 as we catch up. And look at it rising quickly, folks. SoFi is gone. Congratulations, everybody that listens to me and said, hey, buy this at 1438. Because they're just trying to run it down to get a few shares out there. And they did. Congratulations. You got out. You were able to, right there, congratulations. You bought your way out at 1438. And the shorts went long. The smart ones. Ding dong. The shorts went long. I sold and bought back in. I've been buying more RR now. Okay. So what numbers release tomorrow? I don't know. I always like to listen to my buddy Cal over at Trending Stocks, but because he keeps me informed on when all the data's coming out. I believe it was, let me go see something here by clicking on Yahoo. And by the way, there they are accumulating again at 1444, as much as they can get. Stocks edge higher after cool inflation data. There it is. Hold on a minute, folks. Stocks edge higher after cool inflation data. It's the PPI that came out today, not the CPI. I'm sorry. PPI came out today. But CPI already came out. CPI always as far as I know, CPI is the predecessor to PPI, which comes out. And PPI can be more of a gauge, a better gauge than even CPI. U.S. stocks edged higher Tuesday afternoon as investors took in the first of two key inflation reports this week, which showed prices rose less than expected in December. That's good. Also in focus was a report that the incoming Trump administration could hike tariffs more gradually to ease inflationary pressures. The PPI index, which tracks price changes companies see at wholesale level, rose 3.3% over the last year, up from 3% in November, but less than the economists expected. It rose 0.2% over the previous month, also less than expected. The report lays the groundwork for Wednesday's heavily anticipated CIP, Consumer Inflation Print, which is the CPI, I guess. So, yep, I guess tomorrow. All right. And the one thing you have to understand, folks, is that never has had an influence on SoFi's stock price. SoFi has gone up with inflation prices rising and rising and rising over and over, month after month for the last 2 years. SoFi's not affected by that. SoFi just keeps racking in the money, folks, year after year after year. CPI data, inflation raising every quarter, raising the inflation, raising interest. Oh, that's going to hurt SoFi. Oh, it's going to hurt SoFi. Raising interest. Oh, it's going to kill SoFi. Oh, yeah, well, they've doubled money every damn year. It's not done a dang thing to SoFi, and they diversified, and it's good for them. It made them a better, stronger company when they got out of all the lending and started moving over into the service and the end of making bigger margins on the products and services there, and that's acquisitions and stuff. They're making great margin right now better margin than they do on their loans, folks, the lending. There are huge profits on their products. And the Galileo, I can't wait to see what Galileo's numbers are. Honestly, can't wait to see what Galileo's numbers are. Well, come on, shorts. I want another buy at $13.99. I think we all should put in our. I think we should all put in a buy order now and see if we can buy SoFi at any of these analyst prices. I think it's time right now to put in a buy order at any one of these analyst prices right here. All right? So Needham says $13. You guys, let me know how many you bought of SoFi today at 13. You put your buy order in. Needham says you should be able to buy it at 13 right now, okay? That's what he's got there. It says right there, buy $13. So put in a $13 buy order and let me know how many you got at Needham's price right there of $13. I'm interested to hear how many you can buy today at 13. And then the rest of you really want to get a deal. I want to see you buy at Wedbush's suggested price right here. I want you to get it at $3, okay? Tell me how many of you have any success buying SoFi today at $3. That's David Chiavarini, Wedbush. See how many of you, and I want to let me know how many shares you got at $3. I want you to do that. Please let me know how many shares you can buy right now at Chiavarini's $3 price. After that, I want you to try and buy at Piper Sandler's price. See if you can buy right now at Piper Sandler's price, and the price they have is $8. Let me know when you've got how many you got at 8. Please. I'm curious how many of you can buy shares. Put in your order right now on Charles Schwab or Robinhood or whoever you're using. Put it in an order at $8, and then tell me, what does it say to you? I want you to put in an order on Charles Schwab right now for $8 and tell me, what does it say? What does it say to you when you put in a buy order at 8? Here's Goldman Sachs. They've got a price target on SoFi right now, $8.50. Go ahead. If you can't get it at $3 or they won't let you buy it at 8, maybe tell me what happens when you put in a buy order at $8.50 right now on SoFi. Let me know how many shares you bought at $8.50 today. And over here, then we got KBW. Please tell me how many shares you're able to get at $8 with KBW. I want to know how many you can buy there. And please tell me how many shares you can buy at 13 when you put a buy order in, like Morgan Stanley said on SoFi now. Tell me how many shares you're able to get at $13. I want to know. I'm dying to know what happens when you put an order in for SoFi at $13. And if you put in an order from Citigroup today, you might get that to fill because they just raised, and they said they were at 11, folks, and they just raised to 18. Do you know why they did that? Because you know how stupid this number makes them all look? They actually have a little bit of credibility, I guess, Citigroup. They must care a little bit about their reputation. And forget about it. You're not going to get 11 anymore. But why don't you just try to buy SoFi at this one's Bank of America, Schitzer's price? See if you can buy at Schitzer's price right there. I'm curious how many shares and what they tell you if you put a buy order in on SoFi right now at $12. And you know what we should all do? We should all get on the phone right now, and we should start calling all of the brokerages and say, we're having a little bit of trouble. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entities saying we can buy SoFi now in the 8s, the 11s, the 12s. But ask them, how do we get those prices? That's what I think we should do. All of us should get on the phone right now and call into your brokerage and ask them, how do we get these prices that all these analysts are calling out? Why? Why can't we buy them at these numbers that everybody's saying the stock is worth? Why can't we buy them at 8 and 8.50? You can just call them and say, I'm here looking at these analyst prices. I see 7 of them that say I can buy in the $8 range or below. I can't get a single order to fill there. Why not? Why won't my orders fill? I even decided to go all the way up to the one that was $13, damn it. And I can't even get $13 to fill. And why won't it? You can ask them that. Just call up Morgan Stanley, if they're your brokerage or whatever, and say, hey, I'm having trouble. You guys are saying 13. I can't fucking get an order to fill there. Excuse my language. I just can't do it. I'll call them. Good. Call them right now. You call them and say, hey, I'm on all this top analyst. I see all these analysts, and I'm trying to buy at these numbers, and I'm frustrated because they're saying I can buy it at 8, and you guys are ripping me off. Where are the $8 shares? Where are you hiding the $8 shares that all these analysts are calling out? Where are the $11 shares? I'm mad. I can see they're telling everybody you can buy them at these prices. So I want to know where. Tell me where. Can I get them at another brokerage? Do I need to move my account over to someone else? Because I can't get a single. You guys are ripping me off. You won't let me put in a buy order at $3. It's pissing me off because somebody's saying I can buy it for $3 here. Wedbush, whoever they are. You think they'd sell them to me for $3? Should I call? Do you have a phone number where I can call Wedbush directly? Because I want to buy it from them. Apparently, they got them for $3. Wouldn't that be fun? Charlie 728. Do not fall in love with one stock. Thank you, Charlie. Thanks for that. Don't fall in love with one stock. But I just think it would be so funny to start calling up everybody, all these brokerages, and just ask them and tell them, well, I guess maybe, do you have Wedbush's phone number so I can call them? Because they're saying I can buy them for $3. Maybe they got them for $3 for sale. I can't imagine what these brokers would say if you called them up in sincerity and said, look, Piper Sandler says they're available for $8. Freaking where? Not on your website, I can't. You guys keep telling me that's too low. So where can I buy them for this much? Just tell me. And do you have the phone number directly for KBW? You should call KBW too and ask them. You should call KBW Invesco and ask them, I see you've got shares for $8. I'd like to buy as many as I can get my hands on, please, because I see right now on my screen that says the price is $14.40 something. So I'm trying to know right now, where can I buy these at the prices you are? Oh, I think that would be just fun. I just think that would be fun, so fun to do that. Just call them KBW and just give them hell. I think that would be a blast. I think that would be so funny. It's wholesale prices. Can I go up to Costco? You think Costco will have any $8 Sofi? Sam's Club? Folks, that would be so funny, man, to be a fly on the wall. You know what? Maybe one of these days I'm going to try and call them in the morning. I'm just going to do a phone call with you guys live. We'll just have to get my wife's phone and call KBW and say, where can I get these $8 shares for Sofi, please? I'd like to get as many as I can. We could do a whole Crank Yankers series on this. I'm telling you for sure. I'm telling you, we sure could, folks. Oh my gosh, so funny to call them up and prank them. Just prank every one of them, folks. Let's just prank them all. Let's call every one of these. I think it's a great idea. I think we should do that. I think we should do that Friday at 10:30 in the morning when they're trying to manipulate it, when they're at absolute manipulation. And we can call them and say, listen, we understand the best time to buy is on manipulation at 10:30. So we're calling you now at 10:30. We want to buy Sofi at $8. I see you're saying $8. I can buy it at that price. So I want to put in an order right now. Can I get 20,000 shares at $8, please? It would be so fun to listen to what they said. Don't you think? I think it would be hilarious. You know, as a matter of fact, somebody give me the number toll free for who should we call? Which one should we call? Let's call Wedbush. Somebody give me the number for Wedbush. I'm going to try and call him with Alexa right now. Get a free Google voice number and call them from that. Kat, you're reading my mind on pranking the manipulators. Serves them right. Absolutely. RGTI up 45%. Of course, I sold it all this morning. It's up 45% now. Good. Good, good. Sell, Mortimer, sell. I don't give a dang. You know how much money I've made today off of Sofi? Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. Today I've made $10,582 on Sofi. RGTI, I have one share left, and I made today $1,165 was my profit on the stock today. $1,165 profit on RGTI, and I've got one share left. Yeah, baby. Lovely. Somebody got a number yet for Wedbush? I see you guys are not scrambling to get that number. I will get it myself. Don't worry. I'll find out what their phone number is. Wedbush. Wedbush. Let's try and find Wedbush's phone number. Wedbush toll-free phone number. All right, let's call him right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to put a call in to Wedbush, and we're going to see if I can get this number to dial. Call 1-800, Alexa, call 1-800-834-2153.
I can't make that call because you've reached the limit of 10 Alexa to phone contacts. To revise your list in the Alexa app, go to the
Alexa,
More tab.
stop. I don't want to call them as a contact. I don't want to call that number. Just dial this number. Alexa, dial 800-834-2153.
I can't make that call because you've reached
Oh,
the limit
my
of 10
God.
Alexa to phone contacts. To revise your list in the Alexa app, go to the More tab, then Communicate, then the Contacts icon in the upper right corner.
God. Well, folks, I'll tell you right now, I'm going to figure out a way to do this and call them tomorrow. I can't believe I freaking can't call them. I mean, come on. What is this stupid 10 phone calls? What is this dumbass bullshit? 10. What the hell is up with that? God. Somebody says I'm calling the wrong number. You were calling the wrong number anyways. What? Little help here, ladies and gentlemen. I asked for you guys to look up the number for Wedbush, and I waited for 3 minutes, and no one put a single thing on the board. So I said, well, hell, I'll look it up myself and call them. And apparently it doesn't matter. I can't call them anyway from this dumb freaking Alexa. God. Alexa, erase all my contact numbers, please.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, remove all contact phone numbers from my call list.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
God. Break that shit. Look up, I posted it. Okay. Thank you very much. Huh. I'm looking up. I don't see it. They must have not let you put it on there because they don't let you put phone numbers sometimes because you're not a manager or, qualified or whatever, I don't see the number up there, unfortunately. You want to put in three numbers at a time, 3, 3, and 4, and then I'll do it. They won't let me. They're not. That number's not there. I don't see it. And even if it is, I still don't think I can use my Alexa. I don't know. Alexa, remove all phone numbers on my contact list, please.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
God. Thank you. 1930. Thank you. Man, oh man, oh man. I wish I could get this to work. Alexa, call 1-312-786-1930.
Did you mean 1-312-786-1930?
Yes.
I can't make that call because you've reached the limit of 10 Alexa to phone contacts. To revise your list in the
Alexa,
Alexa app, go
Alexa,
to the More
Alexa,
tab, then
Alexa, stop. Alexa, please erase all Alexa to phone contacts.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
Oh
that.
my God. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go into my Alexa app and I'm going to figure out how to delete off some contacts so we can call these mofos tomorrow. And we're going to give them a good time. And I thought Siri was bad. I'm telling you, man, it is ridiculous. It even asked you if the number was right and then refused anyway. I know it. I know it. I know it. Believe me, I know. I'm just. Hey, are you not entertained, everybody? Are you not entertained? Alexa is in shock to see Sofi's rise. I think a lot of the shorts are too, man. They probably can't believe their eyes today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. I'll show you right now what the shorts look like today after seeing SoFi at 14.40 a share. There they are. There they are right there. Papa short right there. You all know about this family history. Need a SoFi app. I was hoping for a better close for SoFi. Really? Why can't we just go up 2 or 3% per day from now until earnings and then shoot up 20% on earnings day? Won't that be okay? Don't be upset by a profit today, ladies and gentlemen. You think I'm going to look over at my monitor and go, "Gosh, dang it, I'm only up on SoFi right now." And by the way, 722 and my sell orders are up here at 748 and 749 on QUBT. And I have only 161 shares left, so some of my orders filled. Some of my orders must have filled all the way up here because I've only got 161 left. I had 500, and now I'm just going to get rid of, and I'm up 431 on this position today, so I'm just going to sell these now. I'm going to sell another one right there. Just sold at 721, 721. I'm going to get rid of them all. 721, 721 again. And now I have remaining shares I have left are 121 positions long. I'm going to sell here. I'm up $424 on the position. I just sold at 723. I now have, I'm only selling 10 at a time, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Let's try and sell 723 again, 724, 725, 726, 727. See if we can get all those to sell here right at the end of the day. We'll see what happens with it. I've only got 101 left, so I'll have 10, 20, 30, 40, 51 left after I sell all these. And I'm going to sell at market right here. Yep, I'm just going to get rid of these. Sold right there, and now they're selling. I just sold at 723. All these orders are going to sell right now. They're selling now. Just sold at 723. And I'm now up $433.91 on this position today. And I'm going to be done completely out of it here shortly. It looks like I now have only 71 shares left. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. And then I'll have one share left when they're all sold, ladies and gentlemen. I'll have one share left. All right, let's get over here to trade, active trader, and we're going to get back over here to the stock that we all know and love, Sofi. But folks, I'm going to erase some of these Alexa contacts and look at the massive, massive collection of Sofi shares today here at the price of $14.44 a share. Look at all this collection and what a massive, massive foundation to build off of tomorrow. Look at all these shares here amassed at $14.42. Look at all of them. Hey, Shorty, how in the are you going to get it down below this price when you got that many buyers that just bought it there today at $14.44? How in the world are you going to do that? I'd love to hear. I'd be extremely interested in knowing how in the world you're going to keep the price and make it fall any lower than this massive, massive wall right here. You're not going to. It isn't going to happen. And as a matter of fact, I just got through selling all of my QUBT, 730, 729. I just sold it. All those orders filled. Awesome. I got one share of QUBT left now. And now you're going to see SoFi's price rise and rise and rise and rise and rise higher and higher and higher and higher. Because every single one of these freaking people that bought right here, ladies and gentlemen, they bought because they expected the price to rise. And so now, this afternoon, all of them that are buying right here at this number, they all expect the price to rise from here. And they're going to see it do that. Look at that, 1444. Just watch this thing accumulate here at 1444 for the push to 15 tomorrow, and 16 the next day, and 17 the day after that, and 18. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you have a bunch of shorts that are sitting here just throwing shares in, naked shares that they don't even have, folks. We've already proven that they're naked shorting the total crap out of this stock. They're naked shorting it big time, and the price just keeps rising even in the face of all the naked shorting and fails to deliver. The price just keeps rising no matter what they try. And watch this afternoon, as I told you, folks, the reason that you're seeing this massive wall that's accumulating right now is because just like they did yesterday, they're going to shove it up in after hours. They will. Couldn't hold 1444. What do you mean couldn't hold 1444? Couldn't hold that number. But I'm looking for a bid right now. 107. Anybody want to buy a 1446 right here? We're looking for 1446, 46, 46. With a 1446, we already got rid of 1444s. Get on out the door. 1443. You can take a P. Everybody can see 1443. That's the end. It's history. 1441. No way that'll be done, ladies and gentlemen. And even if it is, SoFi is still up freaking 3% today, ladies and gentlemen. Shorty got butt reamed today. Shorty got butt reamed, and Catfish made $10,308, not including the other ones I sold. RGTI that I made $1,100 on today. The one I just sold and made $498 on today. And the money I'm going to make on SoFi, buying right here, all these shares from them. Very nice, ladies and gentlemen. A good day today for everybody. SoFi's new low, ladies and gentlemen. The resistance is firm. Do not attempt to resist, Luke Skywalker. It won't matter. Come to the bright side of SoFi. Don't try to be part of the darkness. I am your father. Stop trying to resist, Shorty. I'm your daddy. Who's your daddy? Oh my goodness, folks. Look at SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, I took a picture of $13.99 the last time it was there, and I showed it to you that I said, folks, one of these times $13.99 will be the last time, and I'm going to get a picture of it. And I told all of you that, and it was yesterday. That was the last time for $13.99. And I'm glad I got that picture because I'll put it in my SoFi wall of fame. We are a powerful tank. Yes, we are. SoFi new 1434. Yep. By the way, look where they ran SoFi down today to 14, 23, and 24. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see that number on my buy-sell sheet if you look right here. Look at the numbers where I tell you 23 and 24. See, when they drove, if I'm telling you to sell SoFi at the 23 and 24, then when they drop it down to the 23 and 24, you should buy it there. See that? Because here you can see if it was up in the 33s and 34s, then you can buy it back in the 24. See that? 24, 25, 26, 27. So those numbers right there, when they drove it down to 23 and 24, boom, you should have got in. Just saying. It's not like I know what I'm talking about at all. And ladies and gentlemen, if these shorts cannot close SoFi out at 1444 today, they're going to be absolutely distraught. And they are even distraught, even seeing the price at 1444, up 2.66%. That's not very good, ladies and gentlemen. That's not good for the shorters at all to see that 1445 a share right now. Oh my God, they got to stop this at 1444, people. They have to. It's an absolute must. They got to call all their constituents today, and their constituents are going to say, well, how did we do today? And they'll go, well, the high was 1575 today. And they, good. I hope the high was lower yesterday. No, actually, the high yesterday was 1555. And they went, shit, you're kidding. SoFi's high went up 20 cents today. And they'll go, hell yeah. And they go, God, I thought you guys were going to manipulate this down. And they said, well, we thought we could too. But anyway, folks, I'm showing you right now, this data I'm showing you, this is ridiculous. Yahoo is showing the historical data from January 2021 to November 23rd, 2024. I have no idea why they're not showing you all the way up to the current, but I'm going to show it to you now. SoFi, historical prices. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. So I like to often run some scenarios by you. So I'm going to run a couple of scenarios by you right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to run some scenarios by you, and I hope that you enjoy my little scenario-wama. It's a little bit of... I like to throw out scenarios, and people hear me do this all the time on this channel. And part of the problem that I'm having such difficulty with my pages loading up here, ladies and gentlemen, is probably because I have 37 windows open across the top of this screen, including AZTR. I have that open. I'm going to say goodbye to it. It did exactly what I thought, but it's not bottomed out. STAF is still falling. RR has tapered down, but still up 22%. Looks pretty good. It looks like it's being accumulated right now there at 259, to be honest with you. We're going to get rid of that. RLX was called out to me this morning. It's done nothing. It stayed completely sideways, trading in the 2-cent range for about 4 hours. So much for RLX. It's being manipulated and held. It's being held by algorithms. BDMD, I hope you got out of that yesterday. I told everybody. I called Double K and told him to sell too. I was sending him pictures. I hope he sold. This is PDYN. Someone mentioned to me today earlier, and thank God I didn't buy any of that because it's dropped like a frickin' ever since, and it's starting to climb a little now, but it's not going to go over 913. I'm not going to buy it. I already told everybody that. It needs to go over 913 before I touch it. Next, TENX down a whole penny today. All right, well, I'm done with that. Next, man, I got too many windows open up here, folks. I just have way too many windows open. No wonder my computer is running so freaking slowly. Holy crapola. Look at all these windows I got open. God, dogs, DJT. It's gone now. Institutions, and other institutions. All right, let's just close out these windows here. By the way, also GCTK, someone called out earlier, and I told you I didn't like the look of it. If it didn't go over 13, I wasn't going to touch it, and it never has. So I'm glad I didn't buy that either. Coming over here. Get rid of all these pages. Close, 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 close. And there we go. Now we might actually have some nice little streaming here. And oh my God, they couldn't hold it at 1444. Oh no, shorts. This is absolutely horrible. Uh-oh. Back over 3% up now. Oh my God. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? Here's the same question I asked you earlier. If they can't hold SoFi at 641, how are they going to hold it at 1452? I asked you that 2 hours ago. Some of you probably don't remember or don't understand or weren't here when I mentioned it, but I went back and showed everybody how long the shorts tried to hold SoFi at 641. It was over and over and over. The price would go to the 7s, back to 641. It would go to 666, back to 641. It went to 690, back to 641. It went to 677, back to 641. It went to 655, back to 641. It closed so many times at 641. And finally, I guess that all just ended. And so now I wonder, when will the game also end now at 1452 that they've been playing? Today you saw many, many times that it hit 1452. Could this squeeze? It sure can squeeze. And I think the squeeze already started today. I think it began today. I think that the shorts are beginning to see that their house of cards is all tumbling down. And I believe the shorts are starting to fold and get out of this stock because the SoFi house of cards is falling. And I believe this house was fully constructed when the price, this foundation of the cards, was unfortunately built down at the lowest level down here at David Chiaverini's. He pulled the permits. David Chiaverini pulled the permits, and then he got a hold of the contractors who do the underground work, the electricians and the plumbers, and you had Bologna come in there, and you had Triloginio or whoever that guy is who's from Italy or Spain or Portugal with the last name, the Italian, then whatever his name is, Trevino or Trillino or whatever his name is. And you got David Chiaverini, and you got Bologna, and you got Trivolini, and you got the new one from KBW, Jeff Schickster, and all of them, Timothy Schitzer. Every one of them, folks, they're the ones that poured this weak-ass underground and put all the pipe and plumbing in. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They're not qualified. And then you got the guys that come in, Morgan Stanley and JP Morgan Chase, and you got Citigroup and all of them, and Goldman Sachs. They come in and then they pour the slab. They're no experts at that either. Stick with what you know, guys and gals. The banking business. Don't try to deconstruct a building. And because now what you tried to artificially could create is all starting to artificially get destroyed. And it's all coming down on you now, including the sad fact that you just couldn't hold SoFi at $14.44 a share, which I know you wanted. Oh, I know they wanted that, folks. They wanted $14.44 today, and they were bleeding out money to keep it there. They bled out a lot of money this morning just to get the price down to the low today. And so here's the conversation. Let's call now. Hello. Shorters are us. This is so-and-so Schitzer from KBW. Hey, how's it going, Schitzer? Tell me how much the price has dropped since your downgrade. Well, it did go all the way down to 14. It was all the way down to 1367. Great. I mean, today was a low of 1367, and they go, no, not exactly. And they say, well, when was that low of 1367? Well, that was back on November the 14th, sir. November 14th, it was at 1367. Where is it now? Well, today's low was 1508. Huh? 1508, sir. Wait a minute. We called you and told you to downgrade SoFi, and the price was at 1367, and after your downgrade, it's at 1508 for the low today? Yeah. Holy crap, man. That's huge, man. Why? I don't know, sir. I tried to downgrade it. I don't know what happened. And he goes, well, you got to do better than that, KBW. He goes, well, I had it all the way down to 1301. And even before that, it was all the way down to $11.85. Really? Yep. And I'm not even on the historical data now. Let's go over here. This is January 14th. Here's the phone call. KBW, the shorters are us. Yeah, this is Schitzer from KBW. Oh, yeah, how you doing, man? Thanks for downgrading the stock for us. Yeah, he says, I did real good. I got the price to fall all the way down from $15.90, the previous day's high, to $13.75. I made it fall $2 and freaking 20 cents. He's like, wow, $2.15 drop. Nice. How low is it now? He goes, well, it's 14.23. And then again, like I said, crickets are chirping. And Shorters or Us says, what the hell are you talking about? You downgraded it, and it went all the way down to 13.75. And then I saw yesterday it had gone all the way down to 13.60. I thought you were kicking it. I thought that everybody believed you. And he goes, well, I thought so too, but today... And they go, wait a minute, you mean the low today went from 13.60 up freaking 63 cents? And the guy goes, that's right. Shits are here to report the low has gone up 63 cents today. Well, tell me about the high, please. What did the high do? How much did the high drop today? Well, actually, the high went from yesterday at 1409 to today, 1486. What? Alexa, what is 14.86 minus 14.09?
14.86 minus 14.09 is 0.77.
So Shorters or Us is getting the information that today's high went up 77 cents and today's low went up 63 cents. KBW calls out a downgrade, and the price goes from 13.75, and a low of 1360, and the following day the high jumps up 77 and the low jumps up 63 cents. Beautiful. And now, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi closes the day at 1450, and that is the kiss o' death. Up 3% today, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'd rather see SoFi go up 3% a day from now until the end of this year than I would see it jump up 40%. I'm telling you right now, folks, I would rather see SoFi increase at 3% a day than I would anything else. Because when you get a 3% gain per day in 10 days, that's 30%, 10 days of trading. And in 20 days of trading, I think you can figure it out. A 60% gain if we can go up 3% per day. And we could. We actually could do that. That's the funny part of it. Is that SoFi right now could actually see an amazing increase and go up 3% per day. And I don't think many people believe that, but look at it now. It's already up 5 cents in the after hour. See, I told you so, folks. And look at the number that they're trying to hold it at, 1452. See that? There it is again. Desperate shorters. It's a different SoFi, folks. You all that are on this channel with me right now, you have seen SoFi every day in the immediate after hours be down 2 cents or 3 cents every day. You've watched that. Every day you've watched SoFi drop in after hours and be down 2 or 3 cents repeatedly. You've seen that. You've all seen it, folks. And now up 5 cents in the immediate after hours. Oh, Shorty's not going to give up. They're still trying. They got their desperate one share at a time sellers working right now at 1450. Think we can go a bit above 18 end of January? I believe we could go over 18 for sure on earnings day. And I have sell orders in as high as $38.98 for earnings day. Listen, folks, I got news. When you see SoFi Technologies executive vice president buying tons of SoFi stock, he is the executive vice president of their lending department, Eric Schopenhauer, buying $500,000 worth of the stock before the blackout period. You should be able to read the writing on the wall. I have other news for you. When you see this type of activity going on with SoFi institutions, again, you should be able to read the writing on the wall. When you hear that Citi just raised their target price to $18, you should be able to read the writing on the wall. And ladies and gentlemen, when you see institutions short only drop from 34 to 29 in 1 month's time, short only leaving and getting out, you should be able to read the writing on the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, when you look down here and you look at the recent buys today of SoFi, and you look at these portfolios increasing their positions by 89% and by 96% and 90% and 90.6% and 96% and 81% and 113% and 171% increasing their portfolios in SoFi, institutions piling in prior to an earnings call coming out 7 trading days from now, you should be able to read the writing on the wall. Look at this. This one came in and increased their portfolio. See the value percentage increase? 201% increase in SoFi shares, 41%, 103% increase, 112% increase, 119%, 115%. Folks, when you see this kind of institutional interest in SoFi over today on January the 14th, you should be able to read the writing on the wall. There's a saying in finance that I like to repeat over and over, and that is follow the money. And now we're seeing every day after the MMs get their grimy little fingers off of SoFi pie, look at the price run up after the MMs get out. Every afternoon, we're going to see this, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, you might wake up tomorrow morning and you might see SoFi over $15 a share tomorrow morning. And the following day, you might get up and see SoFi over 16 or even 17 a share in the morning. Most of the manipulation of stocks is done early, or late in the afternoon, in the after hours. And now I look at them scrambling and scratching and clawing now to try to hold it down. And it's still rising in the after hours, 1452, and it's going to keep climbing. I have a feeling I could be wrong, but man, everybody seems to want in on this thing. Now, the last thing I'm going to do here is go over to the chart, because yesterday I showed you a massive buy-in in the very final minute of the day. And now I want to look and see what happened today at the very last minute of the day today, the final minute of trading. Let's go over here and see what happened. And I want to change this chart. It's trying to default to a 6-month. Let's go to the 1-day chart. Ruh-roh, shorty. Oh, no, shorts. Look at that big attempt to what they call splash the close today. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if they wouldn't have dumped in millions and millions of dollars worth of shares at 1450, we wouldn't have closed at 1450. I can promise you that. They'd have never even established a 1450 without that massive sell-off, because you can see it was up over here crossing over the 200-day moving average. Uh-oh. And then they jumped and they dumped in the last minute of the day. Millions of shares, by the way. Millions of shares were dumped in the last minute to try to splash SoFi's close. And yet, you look at the after hours now, and sadly, that is a failure. And I can guarantee you what they were really trying to do was shove SoFi down to a close of $14.44. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for being here with me today. I'm not going to continue any longer. I think I've done enough. RGTI recovery. Wow. Yes. I sold it today. Yep. RR is having a great recovery. Took profits before the close. Good, Sassy. Yep. Market manipulators. Think we can go above 18s into January? Yeah, I do. And I also think that SoFi is going to continue every day increasing between now and the earnings call, because I saw TSSi do that. And I thought, and I'm now seeing SoFi walking in the footsteps of TSSi. And by the way, it's just exactly as I expected it. I'm not surprised by it one little bit. And I'm not surprised to see SoFi now going up every day in after hours. We used to never see that, ever. But this is a different SoFi now, ladies and gentlemen. It's a different stock. And you've got entities coming in and raising target prices. I showed Citigroup. Citibank today raised SoFi's target price to $18. And we've got Nancy Pelosi buying it. We've got James Comer buying it from out of the Republican Party coming in. All these government leaders are going to start buying SoFi. And people, I got news for you. These government folks, they got big money. They got big money, folks. And look at Nancy. She buys, and the very next day, a 3% pop. Nice, Nancy. And congratulations to you, Comer, who got in on SoFi. However many shares you bought, a 3% gain. Nice. Well done. Very nicely done. All right, folks. Well, today, I want you to know that we had a very, very good day. Congratulations, everyone. I want to congratulate you all and thank you all for being here. Taking a look at what you all have to say at the end of the day as we close out. Thank you for being here. I'm going to get KBW a tattoo. Yes, Human Earthling says, thank you very much for everything today. I appreciate you. You're welcome. Human Earthling, that sounds like pale pinkish humanoid almost. Drew Proctor, 3% is a lot. I'll take the 40% quickly than the 3% per day. No, you don't want that because 40% drop right back down to zero. The 3%. And ladies and gentlemen, I just had a phone call come in. Sometimes that will kill. XRP is doing good. Yes, yes, yes. And I want to thank all of you who told me about XRP today and how I could buy it through Robinhood or some of these other sources. Coinbase, Webull, Wealth Simple. Thank you. I'll look into all of those. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could stick with you any longer, but I am going to depart now. I want to thank you. I've got a lot of snow I've got to go shovel. There's a lot of snow in our driveway right now. We got 4 inches of snow out there all over the place. Cars, my back deck, and I got a lot of snow to move. So I wish I could stick with you, but I can't. I got to go move a bunch of snow. So I want to thank you all for being here with me today. As always, I'm very grateful for your patience and sticking with me throughout the day. I know there's plenty of other places you could go and spend your time, but I'm glad you stick around with me. Hope you made a lot of money with me today. And I also want to say thank you very, very much for those of you who've been making great contributions to the channel through memberships and through just donations. I love each and every one of you for that. Thank you. And I like Robinhood because you can set sell prices. Okay, good to know. All right, you're welcome. AR3, yes, Clive Sanderson. Thank you for letting me know you're here with me. And SoFi tomorrow, we bust 15. We're on our way to 16. By earnings, we're up to 18, 19, and go over 20 on earnings day. And you better have your sell orders all the way in for sale in the 20s, okay? I don't know how high it's going to go on earnings day, but I have a feeling it's going to bolt because I think they're going to blow people's minds, folks. I think nobody has a clue, and it's obvious by all these analysts with their 11s and 12s and 8s and $3 that they don't have a clue what SoFi is about to do on this earnings call. Most crypto platforms don't let you do that. All right, thank you. Well, listen, I want to thank you all very much for your participation here today, as always, and I got a lot of snow to go move. FUBO, come back, okay? I hear you, Money Mar. Let me go take a look at it real quick and see where FUBO is right now, see if it really is a comebacker for your fibbing. Let's go see, is it really a comeback or not? Because I got to go, folks. I got snow. There's too much snow, and I got to go. There's no movement on that thing. It's down 14%. It's a dead duck, man. I hope you got out of it. I hope every one of you got out of FUBO, because right now, if I look over here, I'm currently holding on FUBO. I'm holding 2,700 shares. Thank God I sold when I had 12,000 shares. I sold 10,000 and made a killing on FUBO, and now it's down, and I'm actually down 1,100 on that PO crap today. POC, ladies and gentlemen. No, I'm praying it does. I hear you. Me too. I hope it makes a comeback too. Me too. Well, I mean, I already made so much money on it. In one day's trading, I made 8,000, and another day I made 12,000 on it. You guys were with me when I did it 2 weeks ago. I wish I would have had time to sell it all that afternoon. If you remember, I started trying to sell. I was putting in order after order. I was trying to sell it all, and I still had 2,000 plus left when I was done. I was like, damn, I wish I would have got all of that out. And I really do wish I would have sold it all that day. And you heard me. I was bummed that I didn't get it all sold. Well, whatever, ladies and gentlemen. That life goes on. I'm going to get on out of here now. I see my camera's all zoomed in. I don't know why. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to click. There we go. Hopefully that's a lot better to say farewell to you. I like to be able to be seen. Yep. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Like I said, Michael Anthony, thank you. MFA close at 986. All right. Well, listen, everybody, I am going to get on out of here. I want to thank you again for your being here. I hope you have a happy, wonderful, whatever you're doing this afternoon, evening. And I hope tomorrow and every day that you trade with me that we have good success. And last but not least, I hope that you're in the best of health, because that's more important than anything is health. Stay healthy. And as I always say before I leave, I hope for each and every one of you that you are surrounded with love, because you certainly do deserve it, every one of you. All right. God bless you, folks. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:16 a.m. if I don't get a bunch of snow again. Oh, my gosh, this snow. It's getting old here. I'm out of here, everybody. See you, Jason Snook. Good to hear from you. Bye-bye. Yep. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, 9:16 a.m. No snow, hopefully. Bye-bye.